If you are still awake, congratulations, for another moistcritikal compilation to fall asleep, to relax, prepare for a one-way ticket to Pillow Paradise. If this helps you snooze, drop a like, subscribe, and comment good night below. Sweet dreams, UNAP legend.
Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague. Or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit. Or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong. And I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone. And that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar, and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it.
You
said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried...
I didn't try brown rice.
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like... I understand the white rice strategy, life hack, has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden, like, reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
It's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude, too. Oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice, and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice, when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep. Is this every Marvel movie and show? Because it doesn't look like it.
What was the most recent show?
What If?
WandaVision?
What if?
Yeah, no, that's there. It's down the bottom. Must be.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there it is. Do they have the newest Spider-Man on here? I don't see it.
Right off the bat, the other problem is there's no F tier.
That's just because it's Marvel movies. There's no such thing as an F tier.
Oh, no, there is. We'll get into it. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Well,
lowest possible
tier
tier.
to F tier.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, Spider-Man Home Alone is in there, yeah. It's not Home Alone, is it? What's it called? Home Away?
Home Sweet Home. I don't fucking know, man. I don't remember. A Long Way Home, I think?
Maybe.
They all have the word home in them, so good luck.
So do we agree with where I put Ant-Man and the Wasp? One of the worst ones?
Oh, absolutely.
Are we going to rename the categories, though?
No, we'll just do, S, A, B, C, F.
But I want... S tier should be Stan Lee.
The Stan Lee tier?
Yeah, in memory of Stan Lee.
All right,
okay.
All right, there we go.
And F tier, just to make this more confusing, can we make that DC Comics?
No, it's gotta be James.
It has to be James Corden. That's fair. Yeah,
it has to be the James Corden tier.
Well, where does Andrew Garfield Spider-Man fit in? Is that C tier?
Oh god.
Oh, wait, are those even on the list? I didn't see them.
They're not Marvel.
Oh, they're Fox. They're Fox.
Oh.
Okay, you're right. All right, so James Corden tier for Ant-Man and the Wasp. Yay or nay? How do we feel?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
And now it's time to talk about Mech Arena. I'll toss it over to Jackson so he can give you all the juicy information.
Hey guys, Jackson here. So how cool are mechs, right? I know, it's obvious, they're super cool. And how do you feel about arenas? They're also pretty cool, right? Combine that and you get Mech Arena, the awesome 5v5 mech shooter that combines everything you love about arenas and mechs. Honestly, I could go on and on about this game. It's bright, the maps and mechs are beautifully detailed and varied, and it runs so smoothly and looks so good on almost any device. The gameplay is also super engaging and fun. There's a multitude of ways to play the game. Hold a choke point with a Zephyr mech, supporting your team while they cap a point. Or maybe storm in with a Juggernaut and tank shots while dishing out your own damage. My personal favourite strategy though, is to deck out a Shadow Mech with powerful shotguns and dart around the field behind the enemies before they even know what's happening. There's a lot here and it's just fun. Leveling up your mechs and customizing them is rewarding, and then using them to demolish the other team is awesome. I mean, what more could you ask for? There's just awesome 5v5 combat waiting for you in the comfort of your mobile phone. Mech Arena also has frequent in-game events and a great login rewards program as well, that you definitely don't want to miss out on. You can find us in-game under the name MechMoist, and my ID is on the screen right now. It's completely free to play on Android and iOS, and you can use my link in the description or scan my QR code to get 1 mil-spec skin, 500 A coins, and 70,000 credits to help kickstart your game. Go hit up the arena with your mech in Mech Arena.
So if you're interested in checking out Mech Arena, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started.
Now, I've always meant to ask you, but I've never remembered. Is it actually James Corden or is it James Corden?
I think it's Corden. I think that's how you pronounce
it.
it.
I like the way you say it. So
yeah, you're giving him way too much credit. It's not Corden. That's way too fancy. That's like that's like a French enunciation.
No, his name is James Corden. It's not Corden.
You don't first of all, you're not meant to say it how he wants you to say it.
Oh, true.
You don't give him that power. You say it how you want.
True.
Oh my god. I don't think any human can say it how this video pronounces it.
How does it say it?
Here, I'll let you listen to it. It's really bad.
It's
got some phlegm in there as a robot somehow.
All right, let's see. Oh god, advertisement, Matt. What did you send me?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You sent me malware.
Why do you not have ad blocker?
I do, just not
James
on Firefox.
Corden.
Oh no, but on the wrong thing. I see. You're in for a treat.
James Corden.
This is how like an Irish person says it, I think.
Yeah.
James Corden.
Weird. Mine's just pronouncing it piece of shit.
James Corden.
So you're as adamantly against James Corden as well?
He's so unfunny, dude.
He's one of my least favorite celebrities of all time.
I still just really want to get the invite to go on his show with Charlie without him ever knowing how much Charlie hates him.
I'd love to be on his carpool karaoke.
Just sit there monotone, don't even talk to him.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
He's kind of like the Amy Schumer of male comedians, really.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Because when we did our celebrity tier list, that's where we put Amy Schumer.
Yep.
Nice. All right, so Ant-Man and the Wasp into J. Should we go in order of when they started?
No, I think we just go in order of here. So Ant-Man and the Wasp, I think, is one of Marvel's absolute stinkiest. I think there is nothing redeeming about that movie. The fucking villain and the hero have the exact same goal, and then at the end decide to work together. It makes no sense why there's even a conflict.
Look, all these spoilers. People might have been waiting to watch that one.
No. I'm saving them the trouble. Quite literally, the villain and the heroes want the same fucking thing at the end of the movie, and then just decide, yeah, we might as well just do it together. It makes no fucking sense. The movie's trash.
I'm with you.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is one of the only few Marvel movies that I haven't seen. So
no wonder you're such a Marvel fan.
Yeah. I saw I didn't see the only one that was bad apparently, so that's good.
It was so stupid, and the villain's power was vibration, so she can vibrate really fast and squeeze through things, so she like phases around through vibrating. which she can't stop vibrating. So she like starts phasing by accident. It's like a video game glitch, but as a person. And then
I
eventually,
believe that was the same
sounds
problem
cool.
they had in Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. That sounds cool though. What?
no,
You made it sound cool.
no, it's not.
How do
cool
they
at all.
stop her from vibrating so much?
I don't remember. They have to go back into like the small realm, like the baby realm together to like save his wife and save her from vibrating too much.
I
Now,
want to
my-
watch the movie you've described.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I hated
But
Ant-Man and the
It's
Wasp.
got Paul Rudd though, and Paul Rudd is so charismatic.
Well,
I
yeah,
find it hard
and
to
you
believe it would have to be a.
and you want to know the good Paul Rudd movie? Ant-Man 1.
Yeah.
That's a B tier.
I'm not. Oh, I don't know about BT. I was gonna put it in C.
No,
That movie's so forgettable.
it's not forgettable. I think it's very good.
I think Ant-Man, and this is probably why I didn't see the second one, but I think Ant-Man is when Marvel movies started to get stale and repetitive to me. That's when I was like, okay, they're just doing the same thing over and over again.
That's when they really found their formula, but it doesn't mean it's bad. Thanks for the
I'm not
gift
saying
subs,
it's
Butter.
bad. I'm saying it's C tier. It's just like, meh.
Matt, what are your opinions? Opine, please.
Oh boy, I'm once again between the B and C category. It was fine. I didn't think it was anything amazing. It looks great compared to Ant-Man and the Wasp. I would personally lean more towards the C than the B compared to other Marvel movies.
Agreed.
All right.
But I don't disagree with B or C. B minus C plus.
Yeah, it's kind of hard since we don't have a D, so C is
That-
actually
I was gonna
pretty
say C
solid.
feels stinkier than it should be because the D isn't there.
Yeah.
Can you add a tier? Let me see.
No, we'd
Don't
have to
be silly.
we'd have to
no,
remake it.
you can. So go to the cogwheel next to C, at the end of C,
Oh,
and then go add a row below. There you go. And then
Oh yeah,
make
we
that one-
literally did that on the celebrity one. I forgot.
make that one half of James Corden. James Corden.
Just JC.
oh here. Well, we can also put an F tier now then too.
Oh, good work.
Wait, what? There's
They're
way too
saying
many
to
tiers now.
change the color
Shit.
of the new tier. This is how our celebrity one was, where the racists and murderers went in evil, and then James Corden and Amy Schumer went into James Corden.
There. See, now there's
Hello.
there's proper separation now between James Corden and the rest of the pack.
There's so
Cool.
many tiers now, though. We should just have a tier for every specific movie.
No, not true at all. We're gonna have some D's and F's in here, and then James Corden is a fate worse than death.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What's the next one? Age of Ultron.
Yeah. And here we go. We immediately get to utilize D tier.
I agree with that. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Oh my.
Especially after the first Avengers, like hype was at the max it could be, and then who directed it? It was Joss Whedon, right?
I think it was Whedon. Yeah, and he really fucking blew it, man.
Came in and slapped these nuts on Marvel's face and said, "I'll do my best to take this industry down with me."
Oh, it was such trash. There's nothing good about Ultron. The only good thing Ultron did was Vision and Scarlet Witch. I
I was
like.
gonna say I liked both of them a lot.
They're good
but
characters, but they weren't even cool in the movie. They're just cool characters overall.
Yeah,
They were cool later on, I would
Yeah.
say. Ultron was kind of cool, but mainly his voice, I think. That
Yeah,
was
his
it.
voice was lovely.
Thanks to Tier 1 Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I'm fine with D. In fact, I'd probably even go F, but
By
No.
far the most forgettable Avengers, like
oh yeah, for sure.
Anything.
by 10 miles.
Anything Avengers related, Ultron I think is at the lowest end of that
Yep.
spectrum.
For
Absolutely.
sure. Not even close.
And this one is Infinity War. Infinity War to me is an A. I loved Infinity War.
I thought it was lovely.
I was gonna say Stan Lee. I think it's
You were gonna go
one of the
Stan
best.
Lee?
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot we even had that there.
Oh,
Yeah.
going Stan Lee. Yeah.
Think about it in terms of not only was it just a masterful stroke of filmmaking and an enjoyable product at the end, but it had the snap, which has just become such a cultural mainstay. I think it stand the test of time.
Yeah, I really appreciated that they ended it on a sad note. Like it didn't have a happy ending. They didn't
That-
even try. I thought that was really cool. I'll go Stan
Which
Lee.
for them was such a change of pace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was great. I
Infinity
don't think
War
it
really
came out
was
much
good.
better than it.
I actually have not seen this next one.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah, all I remember about Captain Marvel was all of the hate Brie Larson was getting off of it.
Yeah,
I was going to go the opposite way and say we should probably put this in the top categories up. Otherwise, Brie Larson's going to come after us.
She is a YouTuber now. She played a Nintendo Switch game once. Yeah, she played Switch once.
Nice.
So she might even be in the chat.
Yeah, S tier then. Fuck
All
yeah.
right, good work.
Are you there, Brie?
I think
Not
it's.
there, going down to
I think overall it's a very mediocre movie. It's not like super great. It's not super shit either.
it hits the notes. It does what it's. I don't know what I
It's-
would expect a Marvel movie to do.
It's just super formulaic, which I guess I don't know. I guess I could make it a D tier because it's not like a really like great movie or a huge standout movie in the Marvel one. It's just a fine overall movie.
I think her character also comes across, at least to me, as like really unlikable. Like all of the other main characters in Marvel movies are pretty charismatic and they stand on their own 2 feet and such. But then, like, I've never watched a Marvel movie and thought the main character hated me.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
person in
definitely
chat
not
said A, so we have confirmed that Brie Larson's here.
Oh, that's good. Her PR manager's here at least.
Yeah, just spamming it over and over.
So on the moist meter, I don't remember what we gave this. I think we gave it a 70. Like I said, I think it's a fine movie, but in Marvel movies, it's just not very good compared to the rest.
We got to judge this in relation to each other as well.
Yeah, not just as an overall movie, because like I said, I think it's a serviceable movie. Just for Marvel, kind of dog shitty compared to the rest.
Yeah, so
You
to
gave
put
it a
this way-
65.
Yeah, that sounds about right. To put it this way, though, if I was going through like a Marvel binge or whatever, Captain Marvel is one of the movies that I wouldn't be looking forward to watching again.
Now,
Coming up to.
there was that one guy who saw Captain Marvel over 200 times. Do you remember that?
God.
No. Why?
I think he wanted to meet Brie Larson, which he eventually did. He saw it over 200 and something times during the first week of its premiere, I think.
Oh, like in theaters.
In
he paid
theaters.
for it.
In theaters, he paid for it over 200
And
times.
she humored him by meeting him because that's the last person she should actually meet.
Yeah, that's some psychopath energy shit. But
Wait,
yeah,
is
they
it-
met.
200 times in 1 week? Did he invent a time machine just to do this?
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up so I don't besmirch this good man.
Yeah, if someone did that to me, if I was someone said that they watched my movie 200 times in 1 week, that would be like grounds for a restraining order.
I got
Yes,
it wrong. A Marvel fan in Wisconsin saw Captain Marvel 116 times.
Oh, that's not so bad anymore.
I slandered this poor guy.
That's absurd.
You painted him as
Movie
some kind of
prices, that's
weird
like-
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made him sound like a weirdo. I'm sorry.
It's strange. 116, that's like $1.5 million at the movie theater.
That's pretty much how many times you saw Jurassic Park in theater, Jackson.
Yeah, but I didn't want to meet them. although I would have liked to have met them.
All right, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
If he can do that with Brie Larson, you can meet a T-Rex.
Yay!
This is what he said. The amount of time that it takes, I've had to take time off of work and take long lunch breaks to accommodate watching an entire movie in the particular time frame, and then just time on the weekends where I'm not doing other things. Nice.
How understanding do you think his boss was?
Oh, I mean, this is a world record, so I mean, I'm sure they patted him on the ass, gave him a raise.
Now, is the world record just for Captain Marvel or movies in general?
I think it was all movies, actually.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
I think it's Winter Soldier. I can't read it.
Yeah, it's the Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier was so fucking good.
Yeah, I think Civil War's better.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I think Winter Soldier might be better.
I was a big fan of both of them.
Take a stand. Choose a
I'm
side.
Yeah,
I'm
Matt.
thinking, Jackson. Okay. I'll just shout out the first thing that comes to my mind.
Was Winter Soldier the one where Chris Evans holds a helicopter in place and flexes his bicep real
I
hard?
believe
Yeah.
that was where he holds the roof at the same time or whatever.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Didn't they say he like actually tore his bicep in real life?
No, now you're just getting lost in some fanfic, I
Here,
think.
let me see.
Oh wait. Was that Civil War? Maybe that was.
Oh,
Civil
they're
War.
saying that Civil War. Okay, we got a... Uh-oh, we've got a monkey wrench here.
Chris Evans reveals Captain America injury.
He got too much pussy and his dick hurts. I don't know. It's probably not his bicep.
In quotes, I really messed up my arm. Getting too much pussy.
Yeah, fending off
Yeah.
the women.
I still think Winter Soldier's a better movie. I got the bicep timeline wrong, but I think Winter Soldier's better.
Really? What was your favorite moment from it, huh?
I don't know. I just think Bucky's super fucking cool.
Because I can name my favorite moment from
Bucky
Civil
is-
War. It's when he was doing the bicep curl with the helicopter.
You know what? Fuck it. Fine. I'm on board. A for Civil War, B for Winter Soldier.
Oh yeah.
I'm too out of energy today to argue.
I still think even disregarding that, Civil War was the better movie. It had like the highest stakes. It had all of the characters there. It was such like a. It was like an
War
Avengers
was
movie.
a really sick. Yeah, it did feel like an Avengers.
I'm just
movie.
gonna give them both A. I don't feel comfortable putting Winter Soldier in B.
Yeah, they're both really good.
I agree.
Just
I'm fine with
because
that.
one of them might be a higher A, they're still A. Also, just so you know, in the first week of filming, he messed up his arm. It was a fake helicopter, but it was drifting beyond the ability of his control. He tweaked his bicep, and to this day, it's still messed up.
The fuck did he have like Nintendo Switch Joy-Con drift?
The guy piloting just really hated him.
They just started like taking off for real. Tear him in half.
Please stop flying. He's actually just screaming. That's how you get the best reactions.
Civil War did have a really fucking hype conclusion, to be fair.
That
Yeah.
entire movie was really good.
It set up like the rest of the arcs really, and
Yeah.
like the stakes there were really cool with Iron Man and Captain America not being friends anymore. That was cool.
It was
great.
cool. It was very good. The original Captain America, I also think is super good.
Oh, that movie slapped.
I think B tier for that.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
it's
Not
in,
as good as the other two, but amazing.
I think it's just because Red Skull isn't super cool. I don't think he was like a really cool villain overall, but I think Captain America was really cool in the movie.
Yeah,
His
that
origin story is
movie,
great.
after seeing the rest, is definitely B tier, but when it first came out, oh, that movie was so good.
It was, yeah. My dad even really liked that movie. I haven't seen a movie in theaters with my parents in so long. I think the last one I remember seeing was probably Captain America with them, and my dad was like, "Those Nazis are some evil bastards, huh, Charlie?" It's like, yeah, it's.
I can see your dad saying exactly that, too.
It was like, yeah, Dad. I mean, they're Nazis. They're not super cool, I guess.
Your dad called me yesterday to literally just to ask me how I was feeling, and it was the nicest thing anybody's
Aw.
ever done for me.
Yeah, your dad's a sweetheart.
I
Yeah.
love him.
He's
He's
great.
been trying to help me with my house being built. He's sending encouraging emails and text messages. It's the
That's so
sweetest thing.
Well, both of your parents are amazing.
All right, we need to
Yeah.
add an extra tier in here for like a picture of my dad.
Yes.
Yeah.
In each tier list we do, he gets S tier.
Yeah.
But we need to do your mom too. We can't just have your dad.
True. The whole parents.
Right.
Doctor Strange.
I really like Doctor
I
Strange.
loved Doctor Strange.
The visuals were so good in Doctor Strange.
Yep.
Like some of the most incredible visuals. I'm fine with A.
Anything that Doctor Strange is in immediately gets elevated, I think, because it's just so fucking cool, and to
Yep.
like constantly change everything, where like the perspectives and everything get kind of all fucking warped and wacky. The multiverse gets introduced. I think it's so important and really fun.
And honestly, Marvel almost always hits the nail on the head with their actors, but
Yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch was just fucking amazing.
Yeah. I just don't think it's good enough to be Stan Lee tier. I think Stan Lee
agree.
tier is just a little too high for Doctor Strange to reach yet.
Yeah.
Especially with Infinity War in there.
Yeah. Great movie though. I fucking love Doctor Strange.
Yeah. So good.
Is this in game?
Yeah, you know it is.
Okay. Bang. How do we feel about C tier?
Too low for me.
You
I
think?
was leaning more B tier for Endgame.
I was leaning B as well.
I just feel like in-game isn't that good. Like everything in the movie is just everything going right all the time and slowly. Like I don't know, I didn't like it nearly as much as Infinity War. And Thanos to me didn't feel like as scary in in-game as he was set up to be in Infinity War. They just kind of steamrolled him.
I agree with that. I just think that maybe the whole last half of the movie elevates it to B tier. I just
Yeah, the
think
last
there's-
half.
The last half is great, yeah, but I mean, you spend half of the movie just kind of slowly going through the past where everything's going right.
True.
Like it doesn't feel like there's any stakes. It's like, oh, this is good.
There
good
is
again.
a lot of
very good.
fluff in the first half.
Were you at all during the movie bored or like taken out of it?
No, I wouldn't say I was.
I
ever
wasn't.
bored.
The entire movie, I was like pretty entertained.
Yeah,
I
like,
was
I
having a good time.
remember Monique was gone for a night. I ordered some Chinese food, watched it on my couch, loved it. But
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine to concede.
Yeah,
I-
Does that sound like a
more-
C tier to you? Did you see how happy Matt was on his couch?
Yeah, think about it. It reminds me of the time Monique wasn't home.
Yeah.
B is definitely where I would feel.
I mean, I'll concede B. It's a fine movie. I just really don't think it did justice to what Infinity War was setting up.
That is fair.
That's why it's not in Stan Lee, though.
Right.
True.
I'm interested
Exhibits
where everybody stands on this next one. You know what? Wait, I'll get out ahead of it.
Mhm.
I love Guardians of the Galaxy, and I feel like you guys don't like it.
What a brave opinion. Yeah, I love it too. What?
Oh, okay.
Doesn't everyone love it?
Let's not get carried away. We can get back on that topic with Volume 2.
Okay. I thought you guys were gonna shit on it and say the humor was bad. I thought the movie was amazing.
First Guardians of the Galaxy is great. I think the first
cool.
one's fantastic. I don't know if I'd give it I'd probably give it B, but I still think it's good.
I would say
It's an A for me, dog. There's an old meme for you by accident.
Randy Jackson, nice.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to do that. It just came out.
at least you weren't his other co-host, Paula
Dean or Paula Abdul.
Can you imagine if Paula Dean hosted American Idol?
That'd be pretty fucking lit.
Although really, you don't want to be either of them. There's something about the name Paula.
Yeah,
Yeah, aren't they both like awful people?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. It's in between A and B for me.
Would you really give Guardians of the Galaxy up there with Doctor Strange, Winter Soldier, and Civil War? Because I super wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
right,
for example, pop quiz: who was the villain in Guardians of the Galaxy? Tell me his name.
They were each other's enemies, right? And then they all have a dance off at the end.
Yeah, but who did he have the dance off with? Don't look at chat.
I'm not looking at chat. I don't know his name.
Exactly.
I really thought you would have known this, Jackson.
Why?
It's Ronan.
His name Jackson?
No, his name's Ronan. I don't know. I feel like you would have known that one.
He's just super forgettable. Like I don't think they had like a real big bad.
He's baby Thanos, like
Yeah.
bitch Thanos.
He's just little pussy boy Thanos. I just feel like the characters are cool, the journey's cool, but it doesn't have like this really like impactful payoff to me. Like it's just fun. I wouldn't give it
So
any.
without looking at chat though, who was the main antagonist in Doctor Strange?
Ooh. Fuck. Yeah, Dormammu. I couldn't remember it. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. There we go. I remember now.
Did you remember it because of chat?
No,
Or-
I remembered because I come to bargain and I couldn't remember who he said it to.
I would put Dormammu and Ronan on very similar levels.
Yeah, but Dormammu is much cooler than Ronan. He's like the giant galaxy-eating dark guy. Whereas Ronan's just a guy with a fucking sledgehammer.
I like I said, I'm
No,
fine with it.
wait,
I don't think it's
wait,
the same
wait.
level of
Wasn't
Civil War.
Dormammu just at the very end up in the space? Wasn't he fighting? He was fighting the guy with the black eyes. Like the.
Dormammu was the big puppet master, though. He was the big bad.
Right, but isn't that the same like Ronan? Ronan wasn't really the
Yeah, it
big
was
bad
Thanos.
for the Guardians either. It's Thanos.
He's got a point.
I guess you are making a good point.
Aha!
What was the other guy's name?
I'm looking it up. Caecilius. I mean, he looks cool.
That was a very good point because they are pretty similar.
I still don't think I would put Guardians of the Galaxy on the same level as Civil War and Winter Soldier personally.
I'm good with
maybe-
wherever you put it.
But maybe that means we need to drop Doctor Strange down to B.
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Since it's kind of similar, then that's
That
fine.
one has come to?
That's fine. Jackson made a good point. That was some facts and logic right there.
Thank you. That'll be going in my montage.
Wait, but Matt made all the points to move Guardians to A, and then somehow Doctor Strange moved to B. How did this happen? Everybody goes, great point, Matt. Matt, great point. And then Jackson goes, all right, B.
Yeah, he was following your momentum, Matt.
Yeah, that's fair. Good work, Jackson. We
Yeah.
worked as a team and failed successfully.
That was good.
I got what I wanted.
Yeah, true.
So do we all agree that Volume 2 was not very good for Guardians of the Galaxy, though?
I don't remember anything about it.
I
so-
remember that one with they went to like the mining planet. I don't remember much about
It has Kurt Russell. He's a god. He literally is a god, and he
yeah,
surfs
I saw
around.
literal god.
So with this one, the only thing I remember is the main antagonist, which was Ego, right?
Yeah, you go.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
But it's like, and then
I guess by that logic, this one's an A tier. Put him up in A tier because we can remember the antagonist's name.
Yep.
and then Star-Lord becomes a god as well, so he's like firing fucking light beams and flying around and shit.
Yeah, that one was not nearly on the level of number one. I didn't dislike the movie, but definitely not the same as number one.
Would you put it closer to number one or further away? So C or D here.
I haven't seen Captain Marvel, so I'm not sure. I personally enjoyed it more than Age of Ultron. I still thought it was a fun movie.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think C.
Okay, I'm fine with C.
Just Matt gotta win.
There you go, Matt.
Yeah,
For you, man. You needed that one.
Yeah, that was a momentum shifter right there.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. This is all a game of momentum. That's all tier lists are.
Oh, Far From Home? Easy A tier with
I
Jake
think so.
Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal's such a suave man. You know he doesn't shower?
What?
He doesn't shower.
In the movie?
No,
in real life.
in general, he doesn't shower.
Oh.
He doesn't believe in it.
That's why he's so handsome.
Yeah, it's that dirty scent emanating from him that makes him look so good. I'm all for it. Whatever he's doing it right. So if he says don't shower, I guess I'm not showering anymore. Easy A's here though. Even disregarding Jake Gyllenhaal and all the other charismatic characters, just the movie's a fun time. It's good.
I love the ending. I think the ending is so fucking cool.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think it's better than the first Spider-Man.
For sure.
In this Marvel history. Yeah, easy A tier for me.
I agree with that. I think Hulk, everyone here will agree, is F, our first F.
Which
Or
one
did
is that?
The Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do you remember that movie at all?
Yeah, because I've watched it multiple times for some reason.
What? Why?
Because I like it's always the first movie in like a Marvel binge because it's the first movie that was released.
So you just go back to it. I haven't seen it since probably like 2012. No, probably even earlier. Back when Iron Man first started launching this shit, I was so big into the Marvel movies. I watched it again then, and it was still just as bad as I remembered it being.
The only good part of the original Hulk is that that scene where Tim Roth gets kicked into a tree. That's my favorite scene in probably the entire Marvel history.
Why?
Because he's kicked it. I'm laughing just thinking about it. He gets kicked, like he runs up to Hulk and is all angry, and then the Hulk just kicks him and he goes flying across the football field directly into a tree. Face first into a tree. Have you not seen it? It's so good.
I vaguely remember what you're talking about. That scene didn't really jump out at me though.
How do he gets?
I
don't know. It's the arrogance of him. He comes storming up to the Hulk, and the Hulk's just like
a Loki Hulk scene.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, you're right. It is.
Here,
but
just in case you want to watch it.
I love his face just hitting the tree. It's great.
Oh, don't watch that one. This one's much better.
I can't show it on stream because it'll just get this whole video taken
just
down.
Don't even watch it.
Am I not allowed to edit it into the video?
I don't think so. On the last one we did, where we showed some of the Troy movie, it kind of got slapped.
You say some of the Troy movie, but we watched like 17 minutes of it.
It was such a good movie.
I went back and rewatched it. See, look at the CGI.
Yeah.
So good. His ragdoll body gets flung across the field.
Well, that makes me want to put it up to a D, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of my favorite moments of the Marvel cinematography. Is it really like less bad than Ant-Man and the Wasp though? You really hate that movie.
You haven't seen it. It's really dumb. I think the movie's really like unbearably dumb. Spoiler alert, there's going to be one more James Corden Marvel movie I can think of off the top of my head, which is Thor Dark World. I think they're on equal footing. I think they're both equally shit.
Alright, well, Hulk has to go on F tier then, just to fill up F tier, I think.
Yeah, we need something in
The only reason I wanted to bring it up to D is because that kick is pretty cool. I see what you're talking about.
I told you, man. If the movie was just all of that scene, easy D tier.
Some golden.
But no, F tier.
Which one's this down here? Is this Iron Man 2 or 3? It's 2.
Wait.
Right here. Iron Man 2.
2.
I give it like a C. It was okay.
It was a fine movie.
It was alright.
It's the one with the whips, right?
Yeah, Mickey Rourke and the whips.
I would honestly say
Army
the
Hammer.
most forgettable Iron Man.
No, Iron Man 3 is the most forgettable Iron Man. And it doesn't do anything. Like, he deletes all of his suits only to make all of his suits again. I think Iron Man 3 is the worst one. And then
I said the most forgettable one, and I can't remember 3.
yeah, no, number 3 I think is an unbearable piece of trash.
I'm watching the trailer now because I legitimately don't remember 3.
It was the one with the Mandarin.
Yeah, it's the one where the people were blowing up. Like the people were like overheating like a graphics card.
And they like blew up his house, right?
Yeah. The 3's a really contentious one because some people fucking love 3. Like, look at the chat. 3 is the best one. And I think that movie is absolute irredeemable garbage.
I don't know about garbage, but I think
it's bad.
The Iron Man one.
I just think it's really bad.
No,
you didn't like
is Iron Man 3 where doesn't like Gwyneth Paltrow save the day or something?
Kind of at the very end. You'll remember the last scene. He like presses something on his wrist and he's like, no more suits. So the suits he's done with the suits.
And aren't they in the shipping container?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, it's coming back now.
Yeah.
Tony Stark also gets nursed back to health by a 6-year-old boy.
Well,
what's not to love about that?
Yeah, that's a weird thing you just said there. I don't remember that at all.
Wait, you don't remember that?
Oh, in the farm. He's in the barn,
what?
right? Yeah.
What are you talking about? Oh, is that the one where he's like that? He's talking about his dad with the cigarettes and shit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember it made such a
that.
big scene because they brought that kid back in for Tony Stark's funeral later on for some reason.
Yeah, movie's trash. I think it's definitely the worst Iron Man. 2's not great either, but I think 2's still better than 3. I think 2's also got Army Hammer, who's a nice goofball. Or that's his name, right? Army Hammer.
Yeah, something Arnie, something Hammer.
Yeah, I think he's at least fun. I think 3's the worst Iron Man, but I don't think it's as bad as Hulk or Ant-Man and the Wasp. Iron Man 1, easy Stanley.
Yeah, that movie's phenomenal.
Literally launched the entire MCU.
Yep, the entire thing.
I thought I heard you like suffocate or something over there, Jackson.
I don't know about Stan Lee. I was thinking A.
Really? You wouldn't give Iron Man Stan Lee tier?
No, I don't think so. I think I'd give it A. I don't think. I mean, all right. First of all, Iron Man didn't start this. The Incredible Hulk did. And look where that is.
Don't you ever fucking say that again.
But it's true. It did start it.
No,
it might not have started.
Not everything that comes first starts something. Okay.
It does.
It took him a few tries to get off the ground.
I don't think it's Stan Lee tier, but I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
I think it has to be.
I think you're looking at it from a sentimental value, though. I think
it's still a good movie. I watched it a couple years ago. It's still a good movie.
I don't like any movie where like the main character fights themselves at the end. Like it's a clone of them, basically. Like they're fighting their own hubris or their own demons, and I think that's what's the main guy's at the end's name? The main antagonist.
The bald guy? I don't remember his name now.
Yeah, wasn't it? Fuck, it wasn't War Machine, was it?
No, War Machine's Rhodes.
Warmonger. That's
Warmonger. Yeah.
So it was basically just another Iron Man suit. So he's fighting himself basically.
Oh, it's Ironmonger.
Yeah, it's just boring to me. That is, it's just a trope that's been done to death. I feel like so.
It's been done to death after they did it.
True.
I don't even think that's the case. I think it was done to death before that.
Who did it? Has been since like the 19th century.
I think it's just a pretty tired cliche. But if you want to do Stanley, I'm not gonna admonish you. I think
I'm following you up on Stan Lee tier personally.
Yeah, I think it has to be Stan Lee tier. Black Panther.
I like Black Panther a lot.
Oh, I want to say B.
I'm thinking, it's between B and C for me as well.
I was between A and B, so I'd say B.
I'll go B.
Yeah, B. I think B's fair. I think it's a good movie.
I was watching something about their stunt work. Their stunt work for that movie was pretty fucking nuts. Like those car scenes and shit, they actually did those things. It wasn't all CGI.
I don't remember. I remember some of the action at the start was all in dark scenes and stuff, and it kind of took it away from me. Like I didn't really love the action until like maybe the second half. And then also the final action scenes were pretty lame because they had like these CGI rhinos and stuff. I think was that Black Panther?
I think that was in Infinity War where they had like all the animals outfitted.
Oh, maybe that was Infinity War. Never mind. Anyway, it's still a B for me.
I mean, it might have been in that one too. I just don't recall.
Yeah, I just remember I think there was bad CGI in Black Panther, but I could be wrong.
That's what all of chat's saying too.
Okay.
Okay, they're saying you're right, Jackson.
Well, B tier for me, regardless. I'm pretty.
B it
happy with
is.
I'm down. Spider-Man: Homecoming. I was thinking B tier.
Yeah, that's gonna be another B tier for me. It's good. It's like the same level of good as Far From Home, just without Jake Gyllenhaal. So
It's a little
My
worse
God.
than Far From Home, I think. It's Tom Holland's still
because there's
figuring
no
it out.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
No. They have an equally charismatic, likable guy. The Vulture's played by
oh yeah,
what the fuck is his name?
Michael. Is it Michael? Not Michael.
No, what the
Caine.
fuck
What's
is his name? I don't know. It's like Keaton. Michael Keaton. Yeah, I like Michael Keaton. I think he's cool.
Yeah, he's fun. He's a fun villain.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
It was kind of like added a real life element to it too, as well. Like you see the aftermath of the first Avengers movie with like New York being destroyed and what kind of ramifications that has for people that live there. Like he was the villain because his job was taken away from him because of that shit. So it was pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a pretty sympathetic villain, I'd say.
Michael
Agreed.
Keaton was Batman.
Oh, true.
Thanks, Matt.
Do you guys remember the first Thor movie? I know where I want to put this, but I'm curious where you guys think it should go.
D tier for me.
Yeah, Matt, what about you? What do you think?
Really? It might just be rose tinted glasses for me. I thought it would be better than a D.
No, it's pretty bad.
It's not good. Yeah, it's so I don't know if you remember, but like the main thing that Thor fights is like that goofy fucking robot thing. It's really underwhelming. I don't think there's a
I don't even remember that. Or one.
like you remember at the end he fights that like big like robot that shoots the beams.
Oh yeah, actually kind of looks like Ronan from Guardians of the Galaxy, but massive.
Yeah, I
Shoots
guess.
like the giant. They're in the diner, right? And they go and fight it out in the street.
Yeah, Natalie
It's just
Portman was
so
the best
boring.
part of Thor. Yeah.
But even their romance was so boring. Like there was no chemistry.
Don't you ever fucking say that about Natalie Portman? Now you're getting carried
I'm
away.
not insulting her. She's
Yes, you
fine.
did. Yes, you did. Jesus fucking.
When
But I
people
said
are
the
saying
romance.
that what I'm saying is Dark World.
That is the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
The robot wasn't in
apparently-
Dark World. What?
Yeah, wait, what? Wasn't the Dark World like goblins from a different dimension or something?
Yeah, here, look. I even have the fight scene pulled up. It's like that spiky robot guy.
All right, so we are right.
Yeah, that's the end of Thor 1. I'm looking
And
at
then
it right
somebody
now.
said Dark World was the elves idiots, so I trust that guy.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Dark World is it's another James Corden entry.
It is. Oh man, it's so bad. Yeah, but it was the elves. You're right. The goblin-y elves.
Yeah, the little hunchback dude, pointy ears. Yeah, I would personally go C for Thor 1, but like I said, that's pretty much just pure nostalgia for me. I can remember nothing about the movie clearly.
They have the Thor's hammer in like the crash site. Natalie Portman's one of the scientists
Oh
there,
yeah,
and
all
then
the
it comes in.
scientists and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree.
It's a
with
pretty fucking boring movie.
It does not stand up to Marvel movies at all.
It's just not fun to watch.
No, it's a really fucking boring movie. And I don't know why there's one guy in chat that is really saying, Charlie, that robot fight is in the middle. I have it pulled up right now. The Thor ending fight is Thor against this goofy spike robot. It's very underwhelming. And Thor Dark World is a James Corden all day.
Yeah,
I'm in agreement.
I don't disagree. I don't know.
Good.
Is it worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I think it's on equal footing. I wouldn't necessarily say one is worse than the other. They're equally dog shit.
Well, now I have something to gauge it to, and I agree though. I think it's a James Corden easy.
The best
Now,
thing
on the
about
other
every
hand-
Thor movie is always Heimdall.
Yeah, kind of. I guess.
I love him.
Loki is the final
On the other
fight.
hand, though, maybe the biggest.
Well, then this title
what
was
do you call it?
wrong.
Like surprise
Is it tier 1
is
Noonie?
Thor Ragnarok. That's gonna be like a Stan Lee for me.
It's
I fucking
probably
love that
it's
movie.
probably one of my favorite movies from the
I
MCU.
thought they killed it. I was so nervous with that movie. I thought they were trying to, like, before I saw it, I thought they were trying too hard to copy the formula from Guardians of the Galaxy after it went so well. and then they just did it really well.
Yeah,
It's just
Taika
so much
Waititi really
character in that
fucking
movie.
saved Thor.
Yeah, that movie was great.
It was so fucking good.
Look at that list though. Thor is a character of extremes. You have him up in Stanley, and you have him down in James Corden.
Yeah.
He's like the yin yang. He's two sides of the same coin.
It was so good. Fucking
He
Jeff
saw the bottom
Goldblum.
and bounced back.
Oh. Taika Waititi is such a good director, man.
Yeah, that
I
movie-
didn't. So I love him. I love him as as a director, but I really didn't like him in Free Guy.
He was way too over the top in Free Guy, I think. I think he just went a little too hard there and kind of missed the mark. But as a director, I think he hasn't missed yet.
Thor
Yeah, I
Ragnarok
agree.
might be the last movie I saw in theaters.
Jesus Christ,
In terms
what?
of any movie,
Any movie.
it was that good. You just said no more.
Yeah, I said how nothing is going to top this. No, I don't go to theaters very often.
True.
Wait, we went and saw 1917 together.
No, we didn't. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're right.
Now you just made him look dumb.
All right.
Sliding you like that.
1917 is the last movie I saw in theaters.
That was a good movie too.
That was a great movie. Let's put that on this year.
Stanley.
Yeah.
I did like his cameo in that.
He was one
Just
of the pilots.
slowly being a janitor through the foxholes during the war.
I think Avengers goes A tier for me. I don't think it's as good as Infinity War, but it is still very good, and it was
Is that
very.
just base Avengers?
Yeah, it's just Space Avengers.
Yep. That's a good movie. I'd say A as well.
Yeah, it's just
I think A.
it's just not as good as Infinity War, so that's what keeps it out of Stan Lee. But it was like the culmination of so many years of work and the first of its kind. It was also just a really enjoyable movie.
Yeah, really. Set the stage for the rest of Marvel.
That was one of the first times I can recall people just talking about movies super frequently, because so many
True.
people in the real world were talking about the Avengers.
Everybody was talking about the Avengers.
It was a new
Honestly,
thing, right?
Yep.
Similar to how they did with Iron Man 1, I'd say, except on a bigger level.
Except, like
Makes
Charlie
the
said, this
use
is
of
the
Eddie and
culmination of
Pokemaster.
movies like Iron Man. It took it to the next level.
Exactly.
Yeah. And they give you the 10
Yeah,
years of
I think
Silent
it's
Sniper.
impressive what they were
Thank you,
able to
Sniper.
accomplish, especially when there was no template beforehand to, judge it off
Right.
or base it off. They really had to lay the foundation themselves. Pretty impressive.
Have you guys watched it recently?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I should go back.
I
Go
will
back and
say
see.
I did watch it fairly recently and like within the last year, and I would say that it is less good than I remember, but I think that's more of a testament to like how good the
How good the new ones are.
Yeah,
that would make sense.
That was a good movie for its time.
Yeah.
What's this next one? I can't see the bottom.
WandaVision.
Oh, I haven't actually watched that yet.
It's just D tier for me.
I was gonna go D tier because it really fucking falters towards the end. Did you like the ending, Jackson? Like the last couple of episodes?
Don't spoil it.
Oh, are you
Yeah,
gonna
no.
watch it?
No, you fucking spoil it. I'll never watch it.
Well, I don't know about chat then. If you're kind of in that boat.
I think it's pretty recent. It came out like this year, right?
No, I think it was late last year, wasn't it?
I can't remember. I watched it this
Let's
year
see.
though.
WandaVision.
And honestly, like super forgettable to me.
It was this year.
Oh, I'll pull it out of D tier. The first 3 or 4 episodes I did like, and I liked the direction they were going. And then the last 2 episodes, they completely fucking jumped the shark, and I think they ruin it. I think they completely ruin everything they did.
I don't remember the ending, to be honest. I don't remember much about it. Just that, like you said, the first like few episodes were pretty unique and well done and interesting. But I think most of it is forgettable. I'd be fine with D tier. I just don't think it's on the same level of
Yeah.
Thor.
That's fair. I don't think it'd be on the same level as those there either. I'm fine with putting it in C.
Is it next one Loki?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Have either of you guys seen this?
I have not.
This was so fucking boring. I watched the first 2
Really?
episodes. I couldn't finish it. It was so boring. It was so incredibly
Really?
boring. Yeah, I couldn't finish it. That's why we didn't voice meter it.
These are the characters that are going to be continuing on the mantle of Captain America, right?
Yeah, it was just so boring. I couldn't stand it.
Yikes.
Well, that's not good.
Where
I
are
don't
we
know if
putting
I'd give it an F though. F's a little too harsh. It's worse than WandaVision, so I'll give it a D.
it? Okay, that's fair.
It was too boring to finish. I'm sure maybe towards the end they might have found their footing, but I wasn't ready to invest another fucking 2.5 hours or whatever it would have taken to keep watching. It was so boring.
Oh, it's a show, not a movie.
Yeah, it's a show.
These are shows.
Gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say that would be a weird one to make a movie out of, since no Chris Evans.
Yeah. Well,
Oh yeah, there's gonna be no Chris Evans anymore anyway.
No,
yeah,
I know.
no,
it
this
just-
is setting this up for like who's taking over.
right. Just giving them their own standalone movie would have felt like a waste of money.
Mm-hmm. This one's Loki.
I've not watched that either, but I really want to.
You should absolutely. This one fucking bang,
I've
Jackson.
only heard good things.
I have not watched it.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, Loki's fucking great. I wouldn't give it Stan Lee, but I think Loki is super fun. And Owen Wilson is in it. Owen Wilson is so likable.
Put it in Stanley.
No, I can't do that.
You love Owen Wilson?
I love Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson's amazing.
Stan Lee.
He's like a little puppy dog.
I know. Stan Lee would have loved Owen Wilson too, I bet.
I bet you he did. I bet you part of Stan Lee lives on.
You know what? I'm going to go the opposite direction. I think Stan Lee prohibited Owen Wilson from being in any Marvel movies. And that's why he was only able to be in a Marvel movie after he died.
Yeah, Owen Wilson was actually supposed to be Iron Man, little known fact.
Oh, could you imagine?
He wakes up in the cave in Iron Man 1. Wow.
It's so good. It's hard to talk about without spoiling anything, but it is a really interesting movie, and it sets.
What's the best part?
No, I've been looking for a new show to watch, and I forgot about Loki, so I should actually watch that.
No, you're not allowed to watch Loki. You're going to be watching Captain America and the Winter Soldier first.
All right, here, I'll death it myself if you want to spoil it.
No, I'm not going to spoil it. A lot of people in chat probably haven't seen it either.
Somebody said Owen Wilson as Thor would be a dream, but you know what actually would be amazing is Owen Wilson as the Hulk.
Oh,
Hulked out Owen Wilson. Oh,
fuck yeah!
Him doing the line, "I'm like that's my secret. I'm always angry." Oh,
counterpoint: Owen Wilson as Black Widow. Pretty hot.
His long golden locks. You see him from the back in the latex suit. You don't know it's him until he turns around in slow motion.
That would be fucking intense.
Oh, that would be such a good movie.
Yeah, that'd be hot.
I can't believe we don't direct Marvel.
True.
There's no Black Widow anymore, right? She's gone?
Yeah, she's gone.
No, how sad.
Well.
Shang-Chi, where do we want this one? Have you guys seen it?
I haven't seen it. I've heard great things.
Fresh off the boat, that's going an A for me.
That's what I like to hear. The martial arts was so fucking good, wasn't it?
The first half of the movie was just so good.
It was so fucking good.
Do you have any issues with the movie? Because I do. And
Yep.
let me just take the mic for a second. Why didn't they just let the martial arts go for the entire movie?
That's what I fucking said. That is what I said. That was my biggest complaint. They set up the entire first half of the movie fucking perfectly. The martial arts was the focal point. It was so good. And they mixed in like the 10 Rings magic and stuff, which was still cool, but it was with like in conjunction with martial arts.
I love the main actor, Simu Liu. He was the main actor or one of the actors of one of my favorite shows on Netflix, Kim's Convenience. It's like a goofy little show. And I don't know if you saw, he actually tweeted at Marvel saying, or Disney saying they should make this movie with him as the lead actor, and they did.
That's actually fucking great.
Yeah, he's a super cool guy.
I saw him on Instagram. He made a post laughing at all of the YouTubers that said his movie was going to fucking flop and that he sucks. So he made a caption that just screenshotted all those and said "lol," and people lost their mind.
That's amazing. I like him a lot. He's such a.
I'm putting it back in A tier because of that. I really like that Instagram post.
He's charismatic for sure.
Oh yeah, and he was a stock photo model, so people keep finding those photos of him from way back when.
The first half of that movie I think is absolute golden Marvel Cinematic Universe shit. It's so good.
I agree.
I'm excited to see it.
Black Widow, I'm thinking F. I don't think it's James Corden level, but it's real stinky.
I only heard bad things.
Have you seen it, Jackson?
Not seen it.
It's very bad. Okay, it's fucking trash. This one I feel confident saying a little bit more about. The main bad guy at the end, his superpower is smell. He's stinky. So, like, if you smell him, you're in trouble. And I think that is so incredibly goofy. I think it is so stupid. And since Black Widow as a character is already out of the MCU, from like the previous movies, we already know that. It just seems like a worthless movie that came at the worst time.
Huh. Wait, I remember being shocked after you saw the movie, you said it wasn't terrible.
No, I never said it wasn't terrible. I mean, as a movie, it's not terrible. But for the Marvel movies, it's not good. It's
Gotcha.
definitely
I
one of the
see.
weakest.
I just was so shocked that you didn't
No, like
completely tear into it.
it's as a movie. I mean, it works. Like it's a
Gotcha.
fine movie, but we're looking at these movies in relation to the other Marvel movies.
Yeah, no.
So you're the two movies that you hate the most are just because the main antagonist vibrates too much or smells.
Or smells.
No, that's not why I hate Ant-Man and the Wasp that much. It's just a really bad movie overall. Like, it's not good. The action's bad when there is action. They don't even really use the growing and shrinking very much in the movie until the end. It's just a really uneventful movie that has a really unsatisfying conclusion where the villain and the heroes are on the same side the entire time. So why are they even at odds? They could just work together, which they eventually do at the end anyway. It's just a dumb movie. It's a really fucking dumb movie.
Is the antagonist the
tier 1
same
carrot.
guy from Stranger Things?
In what, Ant-Man and the Wasp?
No. So the antagonist in Black Widow, I think I remember seeing that the Stranger Things cop is in it. Is it him? Is he the antagonist?
No. He's one of the helpers. He's a good guy. He's Captain Russia. He's a big Russia guy.
Okay.
Forgot what his name is. It's like the Red Star or something. Red Shining Galaxy Star Man. He's fine. David Arbor. I think he's fine. Like, he doesn't really do anything. The only character that really does anything is Scarlett Johansson and her sister. Other than that, no one really does much.
Yep, fair. I'm fine with F.
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't seen it, so
it's
I
bad.
didn't see it, so I'm with you. I agree.
Compared to all the other ones, it's pretty bad. And then I haven't seen What If. I'm assuming none of you have either.
When did that come out?
Brand new.
it's still ongoing, I think, isn't it?
Oh, is that the animated one?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna put it at C because we have no opinion on it, and there's
Yeah.
there's not like a tier for ones we haven't
Just
seen.
throw it in C.
Is it still ongoing? Is it unfinished?
Yeah, it's only like 3 weeks in, I think.
Oh, it's a full show.
Yeah, it's a show.
Can they stop that? Except for Loki?
The shows are good, man. Like, well, granted, I didn't like Winter Soldier at all. Yeah. And I liked WandaVision for the first 4 episodes. Like, I think Marvel shows have a very bright future.
This episode was brought to you by Displate.
I'm dressed up today because we have the most important tier list we've made yet. We are going to be ranking bottled water. Water is not created equal. I don't care what kind of fucking propaganda you're digesting you need to accept right now. Not all water is the same. And today we're going to be tackling this very passionate field by giving you the facts, scientific facts on what is the best and what is the worst bottled water. So left to right, Poland Springs origin. I've never even heard of this before, so this will be a nice
seen
surprise.
Poland Springs, but I've never tried it. Did you want us to move these or keep them here?
Yeah, move out of the way.
All right.
Okay, so do you know anything about it? Like
I
the
know
lore?
nothing about it. Where is it from? Does it say? Oh, refreshingly Maine.
Well, I would imagine Poland.
Well, it says Maine on the back.
Is there a Poland in Maine, perhaps?
I don't think so. Does it say anything down here? Cedar Springs, Dallas, Maine.
I bet you Maine is
Dallas,
has a large Polish population.
Maybe. Oh, I almost drank right out of the bottle.
Give it a
Sorry.
smell.
Yeah.
I guess we should smell it once we pour.
Yeah, sweet, pretty sweet aroma, a bit playful on the senses.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you have to aerate.
Yeah, of course.
Can you tell what year it is yet?
Not yet, but it is vintage.
This
Aged
is-
in a wood bottle, keg, excuse me.
Cask aged.
Cask,
Oh,
that's
it's
what I was
almost
looking
got. This might just be the glasses, but it's got a rosy hue to it.
for. A bit, yeah.
Might be my hands just reflecting through it.
No, it's probably a rosy hue.
Yeah, it's a rosy hue. I'd say it's a maybe a 72.
Ooh. Yeah. I didn't coat all the taste buds.
You gotta cough it.
Yeah. That's when it really brings out the latent flavors. Well, I gotta tell you, Matthew, the Polish know what they're doing with their springs.
I'm shocked. I don't know why it's in Maine, but I'm shocked with how great this
Are you
is.
getting a hint of chlorine as well, or just me?
There's some chlorine coming out.
A little bit, yeah.
Is that arsenic? You
I'm pretty picky when it comes to water.
Yeah.
And I'm not offended by that.
No, that one's not very insulting, to be honest.
Good mouthfeel, felt like water.
It did. It had a very watery feel to it.
Wasn't much of a taste, which is great. Not salty, none of that.
Easy. No carbonation either. A smooth opening, which I can always appreciate.
That was really, really nice. Yeah, there's none of that. Psst.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
This was a bit of an underdog water bottle for me. I'd never heard of this brand before, and I gotta tell you, I walked away pleasantly surprised. It wasn't insulting, even a bit playful at times on the palate. I really appreciated the Poland Springs water, so I feel comfortable slapping Poland Springs at the A tier, just like I feel comfortable using Displate. Now, I'd like to talk to you about Displate. I've mentioned them before, but I really am a huge fan of their product. I just recently, as I mentioned last time, got a wonderful metal vaginal art piece that looks like Van Gogh, so a nice vagina Van Gogh piece that I've recently mounted next to the TV in my room. Just that way I'm always looking at high quality art when I'm watching TV. And I really can't stress enough just how high quality the products are. It mounted in seconds. It took me literally like 5 seconds to mount, and it hasn't moved an inch in the entire time it's been there. I even threw a dildo at it to try and suction cup it to the vagina because I thought it'd be cool to complement the piece. Not only did it suction cup, but it didn't move the piece at all. It didn't dent it or damage it. It really is just some very fine, high quality material. And I just really like Displate, and I've talked about them quite a bit. They're really easy to mount. There's a wide selection of things you can choose from, custom options as well. I'm just a big fan of the product, so if you're interested in trying Displate for yourself, you can click the link in the description below to get 30% off for 2 weeks and then 15% off after that. And that's just clicking the link in the description to get 30% off a Displate for 2 weeks and then 15% off afterwards. Alright, let's go on to a shitty one.
Oh boy.
No bias.
Wait, keep it quiet when you open it. Let them hear the psst.
Oh.
That's bad.
A little wet fart from your water. You hate to hear it.
Advertising. Oh, that was a lot.
Oh man, she's queefing hard today.
Jeez. Yeah, they're advertising Venmo on the bottle.
Who makes this? Is this Pepsi?
That's Pepsi.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Thank you.
This is an insult to water. Oh, there's bubbles in my water. Come on now.
Yeah, that's carbonated.
Yeah, you don't like to see this.
You pay extra for the carbonated water.
Oof. It doesn't even have a good spin to it. I can't even aerate.
See, look through mine. You can see all those little things. They're definitely going to say that's minerals, but I don't think so. That's that's backwash from the workers.
Yeah, it's little bacteria in there.
Here, let me get a
It
small.
smells like you just drank out of a cup.
No, that's not it.
That couldn't.
It doesn't make any sense.
Knock it off. All right.
Oh, it's very heavy. It's like steel in your mouth. Ugh. Why? It's not smooth.
And it's not even that it just has a flavor, it's a bad flavor.
Yeah, it's a yucky flavor. Is it Dasani or Aquafina that was banned in the UK? Do you remember?
Probably both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know actually. But that's not good water.
No,
I'd rather drink out of the ocean.
I'd rather drink out of the bathtub.
The bathtub's clean water.
Might as well just drink out of the toilet at this point.
I think that's what we're doing.
This is pretty gross.
They just have their chief officer spit into each bottle.
Just to give it a nice little touch.
Yeah, that's where the minerals come from. It's not even refreshing. It's making me thirsty.
I was going to say, I don't know if you were joking or not, but I feel like it dries out my mouth when I take a sip. And I'm not kidding. It's just a very weird feeling.
It's yucky. I don't know where are they sourcing this water from?
Hell. Is that or? No, that's just the word or. Not or.
See, they're not even proud of where they get this water.
Yeah.
They don't even say what spring it comes from. Definitely just tap water from one of the sinks at Pepsi. No doubt. In a surprise to absolutely no one, Aquafina is a hunk of shit and is just not good water. I don't think I've ever met someone in my life. I've never met like some kind of maniac madman that said they like Aquafina. I don't know if even such a thing exists or really could exist. The human body is hard-coded to reject the taste of Aquafina. It's abhorrent. It is just some very bad water. The only compliment you can give it is that if you're dying of thirst, it might save your life, but at what cost? It's really not good. I don't know who's drinking it. I've never had an experience where someone's like, hey, I'm gonna go get some water from this aisle over here, and they walk back with Aquafina. Like, the only time you'll ever see someone reluctantly taking Aquafina off the shelves is during, like, a hurricane event where it's a crisis and everyone's buying out all the water, but naturally they all leave the Aquafina, because even during an emergency, no one really wants that. So Aquafina, it's a D tier, and let me tell you why it's not F, because there's one devil even worse than Aquafina, and you're gonna see it on the list soon.
Fiji.
Fiji's
This was the most expensive one.
This is some bougie shit. I remember hearing about Fiji water a long time ago.
Earth's finest water, and it's bottled at what source? Oh,
in Fiji.
Fiji. It's Fiji Islands.
Well, it's even got a whole little fan fiction. Earth's finest water on a remote island over 1,600 miles from the nearest continent. Tropical rain slowly filters through volcanic rock into a sustainable ancient artesian aquifer. Drop by drop. Fiji water acquires natural minerals and electrolytes that give it its significant, soft, smooth taste. Perfected by nature, there's nothing on Earth quite like it.
All right.
Am I going to hear a hiss? Oh, wow. Good lord. All right.
You got to work hard for
Yeah, you got to really try and
I'm listening.
get some elbow grease. That was probably just my bones breaking.
Yeah, I think your knuckles cracked. We're good. No hiss.
All right. Nice.
After those claims, I'm skeptical, but I'm excited.
Matthew, look at how clear that water. I can see the future.
There's no
through
rosy
here.
hue in that one.
Oh my!
Here, let me get some.
It's like my prescription on my eyes through this thing here. It's
Do you
beautiful.
have a prescription?
A slight one, but this will probably cure that.
That does look really nice. There's no Pepsi spit.
Yep, nothing. No mineral bubbles.
This squashes Danny's claim that it was my own backwash. That came from the bottle, not from me.
Oh, that is smooth. That is smooth.
Some pretty good one here. Cheers.
Yeah, that'll hydrate you.
That's good water.
That they made some bold claims, but I think Fiji
They're
backed them
backing it
up.
No wonder it was so expensive.
Yeah, my God.
I feel like it was hand delivered from Fiji.
Yeah, this is incredible stuff. Danny, have you ever had Fiji water?
I'm not sure, actually.
Here, take
Your skin looks dry.
Yeah, take
This'll
a
fix it.
Take a swig.
Yeah, take a little.
Straight from the source?
Right from
really
the source.
Good.
Yeah. Get the taste.
You can do whatever you want. I can't be mad after that sip. Shockingly
That's pretty,
good water,
that's pretty refreshing,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah.
It's crisp.
All of
It's the
what
volcanic-
Aquafina left me hoping for was cured by Fiji's water.
Yeah, the secret is the volcanic
I
ash
was
that
gonna
runs
say
into
the
its
same thing.
minerals.
Yeah.
Now, I'd heard of Fiji before in the past, kind of as just like a meme for the kind of person that spends way too much on too little. You know, like, oh, I'm gonna go to the store and get Fiji, and you get one bottle of water for $100, and you're like, oh shit, okay, this guy's real fucking, crazy about his spending. But, Fiji, it's good. Like, it lives up to that reputation of being like an expensive quality water. Fiji was really fucking good. I have no complaints about it. I think that is an easy S tier all day. Now, I've never heard of this before. Evian, made by the French Alps.
Now let's see where it's bottled.
Yeah, I love the design of the bottle.
It is. It looks like a cracked egg. It's supposed to be mountains, but I really like the look of it.
I think it's supposed to be glaciers.
No.
Well, actually, I don't even know why I'm saying that.
It's an egg.
Yeah, I don't know what glaciers look
This
like.
is egg water. Now, the cool thing here is they show you the breakdown on the electrolytes and mineral composition.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you're able to see that clearly, but...
Well, I don't know if Danny's qualified to interpret these pH numbers.
Yeah.
Like, this is... What a balance.
Do you have a PhD in chemistry, Danny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, then you're qualified to drink Evian.
There's 360 bicarbonates, 14 sulfates.
That is double the normal sulfates.
15 silica. That's concerning.
That is actually a lot of silica.
I don't know if I can put this on my body.
It feels like a toxic amount of silica.
7.2 pH.
I love the pH balance. Hopefully no carbonation.
What are you,
There we go.
Childish Gambino?
Does he
That's a line from his song Sweatpants, or Sweatshirt.
No, I can't
Something
say
sweaty.
that one.
It's a good pour.
Also pretty clear.
Yeah, it's a... you can tell the difference between this and Aquafina. Like, I just want to pull Aquafina back out.
Shame it again.
Look how shitty it looks even. Even the bottle sucks.
Yeah, I know. That is
Sorry,
gross.
we're on Evian.
That is a gross water. I wouldn't let my dogs drink Aquafina.
That's like from a commercial where you see it running off the mountains.
Yeah.
Here, let's close that up.
It does look like another high quality piece of water. You can really see the silica.
Yeah, that's a lot of silica. I'm still concerned about that, but
Yeah.
I think we'll be okay. Have you been taking your vitamins?
Yeah.
All
Well,
right, we're fine.
I might OD on this though. Ooh, she's got some character to her.
Is that so bad?
Got a player like the harmonica.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. There, that brought it out. That's what she was hiding.
This one stumped me.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel. It's no Fiji. Let's not mix words about that.
It makes me want to come out and say I love it, but something's holding me back in there.
Yeah, I think it's just not as smooth. It has to be the silica. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, we even get the chemical breakdown down here.
Yeah, I don't even know why I can tell you that it's not the best, but it's not the best. Silica's what's coming in those little packets in department stores, right?
Yeah.
This tastes like a Dillard's.
That was my first thought as well, too. What's really selling me is that it's carbon neutral. I mean, so you can feel good while hydrating.
I don't hate it.
I also don't hate it. I think that's a comfortable B tier water.
Yeah. I'd even be comfortable going B+, but
yeah.
For Jackson's sake, we'll stick with B.
Yeah, teetering on A, but
Yeah.
I don't think it quite
It's
breaches
right
A.
on that line.
Another newcomer to the water game. It was a pleasant surprise, a decent experience. I do say it was one of the better waters. It was teetering on the A tier, but I don't think it quite breached that threshold. I think B tier is right where it belongs. It's a very inoffensive, standard, decent quality water.
Do you want Zephyr Hills now?
Yeah,
like just to really
Yeah.
cleanse the palate and get something that we know was built by the gods here.
Yeah, I've lived off Zephyr Hills for 26 years.
Anybody who says Zephyr Hills isn't the best is wrong.
Like, objectively wrong. Just
And-
smooth pour, didn't even
Look,
hear anything.
The best thing about this is they are confident. They know it right off the bat. You buy their bottle and they tell you they're not a trash water.
That's exactly right. I'm not trash.
I'm not trash.
No siree, not today, Dad.
That's confidence. And it's from a natural Florida spring.
Nothing says quality like Florida.
Florida. Yeah. Florida water.
It's like a meal. A fine meal. Luxury dining in a glass. Yeah.
That's really good water.
It gets you hype.
So you had to see me like that.
Yeah, he's going pure primal. It brings it out of you. I want to slam the wine glass.
I just don't get how they do it.
I don't know either. It's that spring. So what? Who searched for the Fountain of Youth? Was that George Washington? It wasn't George Washington. Who looked for the Fountain of Youth? It's like some nomad.
Yeah, some
Ponce de Leon or
I was
something.
gonna say Ponce de Leon. I don't know. Bob Marley.
You know who searched for the Fountain of Youth?
I don't.
Crystal Springs,
that's a rough one.
Pasco County, Florida. Now I will tell you.
It is Ponce de Leon.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was right.
Well,
Can you deny that Bob Marley searched for it? I will tell you this is the only good thing to come out of Pasco, Florida.
yeah.
But
Probably also the only thing to come out of Pasco, Florida alive.
this is
Have
really
you guys ever gone to Zephyr Hills?
No.
I've swam in Zephyr Hills.
Really?
I have, yeah.
Take a little more.
I don't think so. But
Am I drinking
I think I was
Danny
probably
urine
eight,
right
so
now?
I might have actually.
That's fair.
It's cold.
Well, I bet it is.
Oh, this is just so good.
It's chilled to perfection.
Mm.
Yeah, so that'll do it.
We're gonna have to save that for once we take a sip of Dasani.
Zephyr Hills, we both knew going in, S tier. Fucking grew up on Zephyr Hills. Zephyr Hills has never let me down. I've never had a bad experience with Zephyr Hills water. It is the most consistent, most refreshing, and just all around, like, best water there is, really, especially for its price. Zephyr Hills, baby, S tier, all day. I think, like, there's an objective. Bring out the Dasani. Get that naughty little bitch out here.
All right. Now, first thing I want to let you know, it's gonna be hard to hear on these mics, but it's hard. Like,
Yeah.
there's room in
That's
there.
open.
Yeah, but this is like, I could pop it. Listen to this part. Are you ready? No, get some earplugs.
I hope they can't.
Oh, that's the sound of fear.
Look at all those bubbles.
It's like armored.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It's way too much plastic. It's just wasteful.
Like, I'm not convinced I'm not drinking liquid plastic. Oh, and you can see the backwash going up in there. Here, let's get a quick pour before we lose all of that.
Yeah, I want to make sure I save that precious regurgitated water.
Now, is this Coke's response to Aquafina?
I think it's also owned by Pepsi.
Is it?
I could be wrong. What's Coke's parent company's name? Big Coke or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the Coca-Cola company.
Okay. Well, they both fucked up.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Let me just put this back between them.
Oh.
Now, interesting. The only two up here that I've seen have an expiration date on them. Aquafina, Dasani.
That's interesting. I wonder why.
Nobody else.
Oh.
Nobody else's water goes bad. Okay,
God,
if you find one, you shut your mouth.
Dasani's just disgusting. That one's worse than Aquafina. It really is. Yeah, just go ahead and get that out of your system, Matt. It's not worth it. It's painful.
Oh.
It's painful.
September 3rd, 2022
That's revolting.
for Fiji.
No, that's the date they were born.
In the future.
That is revolting water.
It really
we
is.
have class. We have to finish it.
It is repulsive water. It should be a crime to own a case of this in your home. You should be written off as a psychopath who
This
needs
is really,
mental
really bad.
evaluation. It is. It is. If you were dying of thirst in the desert and someone offered you Dasani, you're better off just dying.
This is also a plant bottle. What's that plant in Australia that makes you want to die?
Gimpy.
Yeah, this is
Gimpy
definitely built
Gimpy.
out of the Gimpy plant.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the kind of plant bottle that is. All right, let me...
And there it is, the worst water mankind has accidentally made. Dasani is truly horrendous. Worse than Aquafina by a decent margin, I would argue. I wouldn't be surprised to learn Dasani is Latin for dog fecal juice, because that's what it tastes like. The fucking Dasani tastes like if you took a McRib and shot it out of a car's exhaust and then liquefied it. It's terrible. Dasani is absolutely abhorrent. I don't know who drinks it by choice. It's horrible. Dasani, absolute F tier.
Smart water.
Never had that.
So my favorite little Easter egg about Smart Water is when you look through the bottle, there's a fish on the inside of the
Oh!
label. It's adorable,
whoa.
isn't it?
What is that fish doing there, Danny? Take a peek at that bad boy.
Snuck in there.
Whoa.
Little
Nemo.
playful water. Yeah, it reminds me of Pudge the Fish from Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah, that is playful. It's so crisp and clean.
Wait.
You could live in it.
I'm seeing something here.
What do you got?
On the Dasani bottle, you see that logo?
I do see
Is
that
that
logo.
Coke? I know it's Coca-Cola. Is that their logo?
I think so.
Because on the back of this bottle, I'm seeing a very similar...
No, it's ruined!
Very similar. But this says it's made by Glaceux.
Oh, well, I do trust them for quality.
Maybe... Oh, this is Sip and Scan, so maybe we're good. Maybe it has nothing to do with Coca-Cola.
What the fuck is Sip and Scan?
I don't know. They're trying to get me to buy something else. All right.
And that's conspiracy theory about water bottles.
It's all connected.
It's also vapor distilled water and electrolytes for taste. All
My
right.
fucking throat hurts from Dasani. It is bad
You
water.
still have water in your glass, by the way.
Oh, this is Zephyr Hills, right?
Oh,
Good.
yeah. You're a lucky man. Yeah, Dasani,
like-
just like Aquafina, made me feel dehydrated.
Yeah, like it actually makes my throat hurt.
Get you a quick pour.
Ooh, that's a nice pour.
It's got a nice sound to
It
it.
did have a good sound. Good decibels right there. I mean, it's quality water and minerals. Do a big aeration on this one.
It's got a smell. Most water doesn't have a smell.
It's got a taste too. Yeah, the last thing you want in your water is for it to taste.
Yeah. I'm not convinced that logo doesn't mean Coca-Cola now.
Yeah, I honestly think that's just Dasani if it was on meth.
This is meth Dasani?
Yeah, it's like Dasani Light.
I think we might have to put meth in Dasani to compare.
That'll solve it. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, that is not good.
I'm looking it up. I'm not convinced Coke doesn't make your smart water.
Oh, here's where it comes in.
What is it? You let me know.
Listen to this dog shit. We took inspiration from our puffy white friends, clouds, and created pure vapor distilled smart water, trademark, with a purely balanced pH. Then we one-upped nature and added electrolytes for a crisp, clean taste.
Nobody one-up nature.
You can't one-up nature. It's literally impossible.
Now let me drop a bomb on you.
Yeah.
Glacé Smart Water is a brand of bottled water owned by the Coca-Cola company.
I knew it. It's all connected.
Can you say that first word again?
Glacé. I took 5 years of French. Ambassadors include Jennifer Aniston and Gal Gadot.
Oh my God, they're all in on it. Jesus, how deep does the corruption go, Matthew?
I think it's based in Scientology. Honestly.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bill Gates is behind that.
It might be.
And the garbage.
Smart water, my ass.
That's a D. It's D because it's not as bad as Dasani or Aquafina.
We could taste that it was a Coca-Cola water from the get-go.
Yeah, Matt sniffed out the truth.
It was bad. Sick to my stomach.
Never had smart water, never will again. Wasn't good. Not as bad as Aquafina or Dasani, but it's still D tier. And again, Aquafina I don't think is as bad as Dasani either, which is why Dasani is alone in the F tier right now, even though Aquafina and Smart Water are both also absolute fucking garbage trash. It's just Dasani is so fucking bad. It needs to have a category all to itself as like the absolute lowest point water could go. Like there's raw sewage, and then there's Dasani down here. Like it's that fucking bad. And Smart Water was somewhere above raw sewage. It's so D tier I think works.
Now this is the biggest wild card.
Yeah, none of us have ever had this. It's core water. It one-ups Evian, which boasts a 7.2 pH balance. This one's sitting at the perfect pH, it says, of 7.4, which is your body's natural pH balance.
That is interesting.
7-stage purification, electrolytes and minerals for taste, and 100% recyclable, BPA free.
Really? I gotta say, the design of the bottle is pretty interesting.
Nifty.
It's like Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh.
I don't know what that sound was. I don't know whether to hate it or
get
like
a look at this goofiness in here. Look how wacky that gets.
You could like pour yourself a shot from this with the water.
That's probably what it's for.
Wow.
And look at the massive opening. You could definitely get big swigs.
Yeah. Whoa, that's a wide mouth bottle.
That is, yeah.
No.
Look at how she comes out so aggressive.
It wants to be consumed.
Yeah, and it wants to be consumed quickly. Well, I'm coming in, speedrun. Well, it's got a taste. It tastes like ice, burnt ice.
I've never tasted my own pH before.
Yeah, it's like looking into a mirror of my soul through my water.
This is like human saline.
Yeah. Well, it's not bad, but it does have a taste.
Yeah,
The taste isn't bad.
I don't dislike it. It's the first water that's had a taste that I don't dislike.
Yeah.
Like, I don't wish the taste wasn't there. It gives me a little bit of that mouth feel that Dasani and Aquafina do, though, where you feel a little dry, but I'm not as upset with it.
Yeah. I also don't know... I guess I can't dispute, but I don't know if my body's natural pH wants more of the same pH being put into it.
Yeah, like I kind of want to be unique. I don't want to drink that.
Does it say where the spring is that they source this from?
I think it's just humans.
They just start dehydrating corpses.
I think I'm tasting memories. Plano, Texas.
Plano, Texas.
You know, that's where I would expect this to come from.
Yeah,
the heart of Texas.
Yeah, I could taste the old country elements to it, of course.
Yeah.
I could actually feel myself wanting more gun rights as I took my swigs.
Yep. And they made the mouth bigger, like they always say, everything's bigger in Texas.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you could dump the whole bottle out, and if you went full inversion
it's
here,
perfect for a chugger.
Yeah, the entire thing's just coming out all at once.
Oh, don't let Badlands get his hands on this.
Let me just. Oh wow, that comes out quick.
That's nuts.
That comes at you fast.
I'm gonna go for it.
Oh boy, Matthew, you've gone insane.
Can't do it while laughing. I'm going to drown.
Nobody's ever chugged core.
What an attempt that was.
He's not powerful.
It really
enough.
does come out much faster than you'd expect.
Yeah, it's a full flash flood in there.
Oof. I just saw my life flash before my eyes. That's what happens. People try to chug core, they die, and they become the next core water bottle.
It's a cycle.
7.4 pH, my ass.
Yeah, I can't dispute it, but it doesn't taste like my body. Like, if I was to piss in my mouth, I'd probably say, like, probably different pH.
Yeah.
Well, there's no urates in there.
That's what I was. That's what.
It's also missing the silica.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God for that.
Core, about as average, wild, wacky as you could imagine for a water bottle, I suppose. I think C tier fits it best. It's not something, overwhelmingly horrible. It's not that bad, and it's not that good either. It's right on that line of, yeah, that was water, and that's good enough. And so, yeah, I think Core is going to sit comfortably in the C tier. So that's about it. These were the most popular waters that we could find at the gas station. So yeah, I mean, that's about it. So yeah. Whoa.
Charlie, what are your moist senses saying?
So I've got a lot of tingles in my ball sack here. There's a lot of moving parts. So Saikuno came in late. Toast did see me alone in the lower engine. He probably would have killed there.
No. Sometimes he leaves people alive.
He leaves people alive to third imposter.
Oh
no.
I
DC'd.
Oh no.
But it's still
no.
Saikuno though. Well, I think we should skip because he DC'd, right?
Oh, it's Saikuno. All right.
Kill Saikuno.
Saikuno, I knew you were following me because you wanted to
know. No, Jack.
If
we kill Saikuno.
Felix's sacrifice panned out.
Yeah, Jack is dead.
I am a little suspicious of Kin. He had a birthday a couple days ago, and I think he's still riding that high.
It's not Kin.
Charlie, I'm tired of your shit, alright? Tired of this.
Well, you shouldn't have had a fucking birthday then, huh?
You're right, my bad, I'm sorry.
So, I was on cams. I saw Lily go into storage. I'm assuming the body's in storage.
No. Yeah, the body is in storage, the most south part of the map.
Okay.
It's either Toast or Michael.
It's not Michael. I saw Michael run past Lily, so it's definitely not Michael. I can vouch for him.
I also saw Toast standing still as if in the sabotage screen. And
can't believe you, Toast.
I was doing Simon Says. I don't know what that is, you fuck.
That's a good point.
Oh my fucking god. Yield of regret.
If it's not Toast, it's got to be Corpse.
Charlie, we were buddies.
Yeah.
I trusted you, Toast. I just know it's not Michael because I watched him.
You should have trusted me more.
I'm fucking sick to my stomach now. So it's Corpse. Corpse is just doing his old self-report. 100%. Yeah.
What? Oh,
What? I honestly, I'm shocked that you won after you confessed to it being you.
Yeah.
Like, at the
Point blank from Lily.
I don't know how that happened.
Hey, Saikuno and Corpse! I'm shocked.
Oh
my god, I can't believe it.
Yeah, how did you get away with it after admitting to it?
Yeah.
Corpse never breaks Triangle of Trust. You should have asked him.
But he didn't invoke Triangle of Trust.
I thought it was over when he said, "Yeah, I'm the imposter," but
he admitted it.
But he survived.
I
didn't think it was an actual confession.
Michael, where was the body?
By the leaf thing.
Why do you say that with a smile on your face?
Why do you sound so sus, Michael?
I could literally feel him rubbing his hands together when he said that.
Yeah, I could see the shit-eating grin from here.
Okay, Michael, did you self-report?
Lily, I'm looking up a tutorial on how doors work right now. I'm not sure.
My goodness.
I'm on fanbyte.com/guide/
Wait.
So he admits to cheating.
How
Good enough for me.
did doors work? Yeah, that's metagaming. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Man bought a Prima official strategy guide.
He needs more practice, innocent or not. He said he was
There's
trying
still
to
9
learn
people.
how to open doors.
He's just really happy about dead corpses.
Wait,
Michael, from which side of the doors are you trying to figure out? From the outside? Or how to sabotage them?
I don't know the fucking difference.
After standing over a
Please
dead
treat
body.
me as you would a small child or a golden retriever.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I would also kill either of those.
Same.
Oh my
Oh, Michael gets to live.
You
Michael,
sneaky
don't kill
man.
me, please. I'm
Michael, I skipped vote. Don't kill me.
I think it's pretty clearly Michael. Why would he be looking up how doors worked unless he saw the opportunity to use them as a sabotage as the imposter? As a crewmate, you're not going to wonder how these doors work. It's ridiculous. He may fool the lesser being, but a supreme intellectual like myself, on par with fucking MODOK, it's not going to get me. Let's see what I see on the cameras. Let's get the all-seeing eye in the air. Lily, storage, corpse. Well, this should be pretty obvious, Ken. I would like to imagine. Don't do this to me, Ken. Don't tell me you're in pot, thank you.
My boy Greaseball.
Okay.
Boy Greaseball.
What info do you got?
Nothing.
What?
Unfortunately.
Where was the body?
It was in the right in front of the camera, like the monitor.
It's actually Ken is this.
Anybody go in it.
Ken's the other imposter? Haram, David,
Michael, did you
Schwabi,
kill Ray?
and
Or
Heroic.
she's onto you.
He's laughing so hard. Guys, I think it's Michael.
I don't think it's Michael.
Oh my god, he's laughing way too hard.
How does that work? How do you open doors?
Open doors.
Open doors or closed doors?
Anyone?
Maybe it isn't Michael after all.
It's okay. I'm almost done with the tutorial.
I'm actually not convinced, surprisingly enough, that it was
Yeah.
him.
But wait, who's the? Do we know? Who
How
the
is
other one
Corpse always imposter, man? How does he
I thought
do
it was
it?
Ray.
So it has to be Ken, right? It has to be Ken and Corpse? Because there's no way Ken did not see Corpse after he killed me. He literally vented as Ken got there. He had to. He had to have seen that. No fucking way. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna follow Michael, I have to know. Well, I don't think Corpse will clutch this.
I couldn't find you guys. I was just making sure everyone's alive.
You can check admin.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah.
Were you guys all together?
It's crazy how no one died in that time where you couldn't find anyone.
Oh.
Well, there was also
really
light
shocked.
sabotage.
I'm really shocked.
I'm just honestly here for the drama at this point. I just want to see how this plays out.
I'm voting you, Corpse. I don't give a fuck.
Felix, triangle of trust, is it you?
I will not speak of the triangles.
Oh, please don't.
Why would you do that?
Complete Toast. Oh, I wish I didn't skip,
Listen,
bro.
it's game break.
If I lose this, I'm just shocked that my friends would lie to me like that.
Oh, he invoked.
Oh my god, dude.
Fuck you. This is bullshit. We're just dragging this out. We got dead people waiting. Let's go. Watch me do a task. All right,
let's watch him do a task.
Wow.
I'm gonna
No,
get
fuck off. I'm leaving, dude.
I'm gonna get flamed.
That
out
is
with
that is sad.
I'm
fucking
not
hard.
sitting through that.
Wait, what?
I put that on I took the backpack
How did
off.
this
I put
happen?
it all on
That's
me.
the weirdest thing.
Holy shit!
All
Oh
of
my
it.
god.
He
Okay.
carried all of it.
Whoever is making this into a highlight video, please don't flame me too much. I apologize.
Blame me.
I don't know.
Why?
I thought like we were the only three. I didn't
We're
see anyone
next
else.
to each
and I-
other.
He carried it into the mountain.
Right,
He carried
congrats
it
on the
across the
100% win rate, Corpse. I
Corpse,
don't know how
that's
you're doing
legendary.
this.
That was so
The
good.
first game, he
Wait.
legit
It's that
said he
deep.
was imposter, still won.
That's okay.
That's alright, we're all in here.
Final Corpse again?
Sorry, I lagged for a second.
What? How does he? Every time I've ever played with Corpse, he's imposter at least 50% of the time. At least 50% of the time.
At least for this
Ray,
one.
I think I saw
Someone
you
did the reaction.
doing trash at the beginning, but now you didn't say you did it, so I don't know what's going on.
I
Oh.
think I did crash. I did download.
Because no one went to the second trash immediately after. I know that doesn't mean anything.
Wait, Jack, you know about the second trash?
Felix is bloodthirsty.
Second try.
What is happening?
There's a second trash, that's a pro trick. Wow, Jack, you're crazy now.
Dude, I'm cracked.
He's cracked. Cracked Jack.
Michael, why did you giggle when you reported it again?
Yeah, I'm so
It was me
confused.
last time. I was like, holy shit, they're gonna
Story
think
checks
it.
out, buddy.
They're gonna think it's me, boys.
Wait.
Michael is a
So-
wild card. I don't
so-
really understand.
I know, I kind of like it.
Who's potential then? Because the people
So
were there with
Felix
Saikuno.
Corpse or grease
Corpus.
balls?
No,
I think
I'm hogging Tim's.
Lily's story is
it's
straight,
not,
honestly.
It's not me because I was with them. I was with them in electrical
down to
lockdown.
I saw a corpse walk down there.
It could be Toast. He's been
I
near
walked
both
past
bodies,
you guys
right?
and met
No,
you.
I'm gonna skip though, but
I think it's possibly Jack and Toast. Oh my god, I think it's possibly Jack and Toast or Michael self-reported the
Dude,
body.
I would love if it was me and Toast. That would be so fun.
I like Felix's strategy. Vote on someone every time anyway. I think it's pretty fucking effective. I actually do think that could be pretty effective. I think a double kill wins, doesn't it? Do it! Oh no!
Oh my god! It's Corpse! It's Corpse! Kill him! Corpse!
Oh, I thought he got another kill earlier.
No, I think it's Lily.
Yeah, there's no defense for me on it. Like when she reacts like that, I don't even feel like saying it. There's just really nothing I can say.
Puts the fear of God in you.
No. I was there. It was Corpse.
All right, buddy. It's Toast and Lily.
I trust Toast. I'm going Corpse.
Oh my god! In
Fair.
plain sight. So,
God, I
thought that was the last two. I thought he had got a kill earlier. That's on me. That is entirely on me. I thought he'd got an earlier kill.
This game, I'm a new leaf, okay?
I really thought that was game.
Going to the other imposter.
If I killed it, well, maybe I should have killed it.
I feel like you just have the one task left.
I can't decide. I'm tilted.
Yep.
I'm tilted after that last one.
Charlie, are you done with your task?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
God, what is happening? This is so weird.
I really thought it was game, and now I'm tilted.
Sorry, can I ask a question? If there's 2 imposters left, would the game be over now, or could it still be happening?
No, it'd be over.
It'd be over.
It's over.
So there's only 1 imposter for sure left.
Yes!
Yep.
And who is it?
Why are you acting like you've never played the game before?
I'm just making sure, because like, I don't know who it is. I genuinely don't know for...
I feel like I'm watching Attaway General. You're making me suspicious again, Felix. I just followed you that whole round.
Fuck, I'm sorry. I got 1 task left. You saw me do a task. Do you not pay
I did see you do a task.
The fucking bar, the green bar.
Yeah.
That's right.
So are we skipping then?
Yeah, we're skipping.
No. We don't have to skip yet. We could figure this out.
How?
Who do you feel it is, Felix?
My gut is... My gut.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
What does your gut say?
I don't know.
What does your gut say?
I don't have time to explain. Can I... No one kill anyone, and I'll explain the next one, right?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Rough.
What? I told you. I thought I told you. Wait, did anyone die? Oh, good. Alright, it's Toast then.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Toast is doing brain strat, but he was like accidentally... No. I think you accidentally faked muting your mic on.
No. Let me just
that
say
was
one thing
super
before.
suspect.
Let me just say one thing, Felix. Alright. So, no Corpse is a confirmed bad guy, right? Or else the game would be over by now. So, I was the one who backed up Lily and confirmed that Corpse was a bad guy when you didn't trust Lily.
But he was also backed into a corner, though. Like, everyone was thinking it was Corpse then.
No, it's up to me.
Okay, so Charlie locked.
You're gonna have to convince me better than that, because that does nothing.
It was the 4 of us at the top. We went down to.
Don't raise your voice, alright? You're just stressing me out.
I was the one because I would just jump in with you with Corpse against Lily, make it a 3v2, and then win the game.
It's not going through. I wasn't. Sorry. Again, really quick.
Alright, I'll make it simple. Felix, I'm gonna trust your gut because I also thought it was Toast, so I'm just gonna go with your initial gut.
God, can you just again slower?
Okay, so Corpse bad. Corpse kill Lily.
You're talking to him like a caveman.
Well. If Toast plus Felix plus Corpse against Lily,
I'm voting Toast.
That's exactly.
Don't down to me.
That was so
My gut
condescending.
Was telling me Toast. I was telling my plea last one.
You just have to
If
trust your
it's
gut
Charlie,
sometimes.
Good job, Charlie. You did it.
Oh my god.
Okay, I feel a lot better that I'm not the one.
imposter that game.
How does Corpse win every imposter round? He hasn't lost a single one.
What? He's been imposter
He's been
every
imposter
one.
every round and won
Felix,
every time.
this is like a situation from me last week.
Oh, that's
You did
beautiful.
exactly what I did.
Great work, Charlie.
There's no way he got corpse 5 times in a row. There's just no chance. This is a dumb idea, by the way, to go bang this task out like that.
I got a task on the north, but then I saw I was alone, so I got scared, so I ran down, and then I saw a corpse body dead, like down to the right.
I've got some
Before med bay,
interesting
kinda.
information here. So Corpse, Lily, and I were the only 3 that went to the top right because I wanted to bang out the telescope. When the lights went off, Corpse stormed left. I still went to do the telescope, and I don't know where Lily was. It's possible.
Did you see anyone go left?
Only Corpse, but Lily went to
When
top
the
right
lights
with
went
me.
off, I immediately went to the electrical room.
Did anyone
Yeah,
see
I did
Lily?
see Lily there.
Okay.
I didn't see
saw
Lily.
So Lily's saying that she was at the scene of the crime. So why did you go after you killed corpse?
What?
Yeah,
the
Lily, where'd
opposite
you
of
go
what she's
after
saying.
you killed?
I think you need to recalibrate your senses a little bit.
The lights went off and I went to the electrical room. That's it. That's all I have.
Alright,
Sorry.
so I have a... It's me.
Wow.
Good enough for me.
So
Yeah.
you know I'm innocent for the rest of the
I
game.
Only
definitely.
one person can have
Yeah.
that chip.
No. Well, at that time, only I had it. So
Yeah, I had
instantly
neither
done.
of them.
Did anyone
Michael,
see
you
that
wanna-
happen?
They
I
just
saw
tier
him
1
there. I
permafrost
did
and
not see
tier
the
1
bar go up,
Croesus.
but it seems to check
You know,
out.
I just want to say I'm also
Okay.
innocent. Just throwing it
my
out
word.
there.
Super
I'm
sus.
watching you, Dark Lily.
If you keep me alive, I can solve this
It's
mystery.
not me though.
I'm really not sure. It could be Felix. Could have been a self-report out of fear. I knew that was gonna be fucking dangerous. Look at Michael go! Man, killed and vented. Wow, those Prima official strategy guides do not fuck around. Wow, good shit. But, you know, I will say this lobby's pretty stacked. 3 of the players in here, including me obviously, made the eScores Stores Top Port Esports Report Top 6 Brainiest Among Us Players list or something. So there's a lot of high IQ terminology and logic being tossed around, so don't be offended or, like, down on yourself if you can't keep up.
Alright.
Michael's really getting the hang of this, man. He killed me and vented immediately. You guys never found my body. I fucking decayed.
Maybe he really was watching that guy.
Why'd Sean go up? He didn't vent, did he? Wait, is he over here? Yeah, what the fuck? Did this man vent like that close to me with lights off? I didn't see him at all. No, he could have ran down, but why did he even bother going up? So, real quick, I can 100% say Saikuno is safe. He's the only one that did the ship task and the bar went up, so I'm perfectly...
Oh, you saw that. Thanks.
I ran for my
Great.
life from Saikuno, though. What task were you doing?
What? Okay, well, me and Pewds were in the specimen room.
Yeah, and I thought for sure he's gonna kill me.
Thanks to Prime
And then someone
Storm and the
reported,
resub
I'm
Darth.
like, thank God.
No, this means we're safe because the body was a mile away from us and there's no vents.
Yeah, there's 2 imposters. All right, come on.
So it's not.
What task?
It's not. It's
What
not
task?
me. It's.
What task?
It's really not.
What task? What are you
I don't know, I
doing?
forgot. I'm stressed
Answer the
out.
question,
It was-
Saikuno.
Why were you
it
at the
was
bottom of the thing?
I was doing
Why is he attacking the man that is safe?
It was the ice cooler chest with the
Saikuno.
skull in it.
You weren't even by the cooler. The cooler is on the top. You were at the
Felix, no, he's safe. The bar went up. The bar went up.
I don't.
I'm really suspicious of Sean, though, just because of that light play. So I'm just gonna keep my eyes peeled, see what I see. I trust Saikuno, so I'm fine to roll out with him. If I somehow got this call wrong, I will be fucking tight. But the bar went up. He was the only one doing that task, so I'm pretty sure that has to mean he's safe.
Michael, you've been finding a lot of bodies.
That's so sus, dude.
No, guys, it's not Michael. It's not Michael.
Okay.
I just
Oh,
saw
yeah,
him
it
walk
wasn't
out into it.
Saikuno.
Yeah, we were
Okay.
together.
Yeah,
he
but
just
we're
walked
sussing
out
you
on
too, Saikuno.
Greaseball.
I watched. I really watched it, Felix. He went up to. He was the only one with that task. He went up, did it, and the bar went up immediately.
Thanks, Grease.
It's Saikuno in Greece.
What?
You've all gone insane.
Actually,
You've gone
I
insane.
Saikuno with me.
Let's see. Does he kill Ray here? I wonder. Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he do it? Where's Ray? Where did you hide that fucking body, Sean? Oh, yeah. So he left her alive, huh? Thinking that would be enough to throw me off his trail.
Then it's Toast and Jack. Yes, you're right.
Oh.
I'm behind you. How'd that do this kill?
I'm literally trying to open the door right now.
I'm trying, no, Felix. I'm trying to help you right now.
So hard, dude.
So I can vouch for PewDiePie being safe. Felix scanned before me and I had to wait the whole time.
Legend.
He says it's Toast and Jack. I'm inclined to believe him.
I'm-
I'm voting
I don't
Jack.
think so.
I know 100% it's not Lily or Mike.
So I can say it's not Saikuno, it's not Felix.
Saikuno is.
I don't think it's Toast. I am suspicious of Sean for one reason. In the first round when lights went off, we both started going towards it and then he broke off up top and I immediately turned around and couldn't find him, so I think he vented behind me. That's why I'm a little suspicious
I
of Sean.
voted Greaseball. I meant to click.
Never mind, it's Felix.
Fuck. Can we?
But if Charlie is
How do you know it's in front of you? It was pitch black, dude.
Cause you walked past me when the lights were off. I couldn't keep track of that.
You're screaming at me again. Okay.
I don't like it when Toast screams.
You walked past.
Not even drinking.
You walked past. You were.
I really think it's Sean.
The quiet voice.
I know it's Jack.
I'm fine to skip, but I also think it's
You
Sean.
literally vote me every round.
I voted Greaseball.
I voted Jack. I voted Jack. I voted Jack too.
Skip.
I don't know.
That's the
Everyone's
level
saying
of my
Jack,
brain.
but I.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh no, Jack.
Toasted and vote hella sus, dude.
I voted Skip. Two other people didn't vote.
Technically,
Thanks to the
I
resub
don't vote
oppression.
either, 'cause I didn't want to vote for Jack.
I'm still pretty convinced he vented. If I'm wrong, so be it. We've all third impostered today already. It's been fucking embarrassing for all of us. I'll just take it on the chin. If Michael's dead, it's Felix. If Felix is dead, it's Michael. Like, that's a pretty easy thing to keep track of. Just a little welfare check, making sure we're all still good here.
Yep.
Aye, aye.
Check the fucking scan, dude.
I just never think to do that. Sorry. Where is it on this map?
Next to the
It's like
meeting room.
right on the right side of the meeting.
right
room,
of it.
Okay.
Sorry, now I feel bad saying it so aggressively.
No, no, you're fine.
Okay, it's
Alright.
aggressive.
I can handle it. I can
Yeah,
handle
yeah,
it.
it's.
Saikuno's dead. I saw Saikuno's body in admin on cams. Whoever just pressed that, you would have seen his body. Felix, you fucked up. You fucked up.
No, wait. Why did I fuck up?
I saw his body. His body is where you press the button. It's on the admin where
I'm
you
in
swipe the card.
Cafeteria. Oh no.
Yeah, it's
the
tough.
last person I saw there was Toast.
The last person I saw there was Pewds with Saikuno.
So you had to.
Against one.
So I watched you scan, Felix. Did you cancel the scan? Because that's some big braid shit right there. I wasn't counting. That was huge.
Wait, what?
In medbay, I watched you scan, so I thought you were safe. Did you cancel it?
Wait, are you accusing me now?
Fuck yeah, the body is where you press the button. It's in the room over.
Oh no, now I'm confused again. Fuck, god damn it.
Where did you enter from?
I called a meeting because I'm done with all my tasks.
I was with someone else. I was trying to
Charlie,
lie.
would he have seen the body?
If he came in from the left side, if he's being totally truthful, he would not have seen the body. It is in the room right next to the button.
We can keep chilling. We're almost done.
But I saw Toast walk out left, but I'm gonna go gut that it's Toast because I already thought it was
You
Toast.
know what?
I'm gonna trust his gut again. He's never been wrong.
What?
What? Oh no, I might do it again.
This is on you, Felix. I'm letting it ride. Oh, you got!
My gut is restored. My gut is back, baby.
Oh my god. One time that is correct.
A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. there was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on! God damn it! You bring it on, fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him like a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming, you've made the decision to film, now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting, it's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. There's no chef more famous than Gordon Ramsay. He's worshipped as a culinary god, a superhero in the kitchen, the Tony Stark of starch. But I've never been lucky enough to try one of his delectable cuisines, so I'm only going by word of mouth and how revered he is as a chef. I'm assuming with all of the shows that he's had and how much fun I've had watching those shows, he's got to at least know what he's doing to some degree, but I've never actually tried one of his meals. And then he posted a video on YouTube last year, almost a year ago exactly today, that was a recipe for his special grilled cheese sandwich. And this immediately made me discredit everything he's ever done in his life. All his accolades, all that prestige. I think he wiped his ass with it when he posted that video. He posted that fucking grilled cheese video and it showed that even Superman can bleed. Most people, it was met with a negative response and then people just kind of roasting Ramsay for it. I imagine he still is a good chef, but there's one thing he struggles with and it's grilled cheese, clearly. But I didn't want to just judge a book by its cover. I've watched plenty of Darman videos. I know that that's not the way to do things. So I decided I was going to cook this grilled cheese and try it for myself.
Cheesies. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago.
I'll tell you what, I've had many a grilled cheese in my life and never once did I think of trying either of these two cheeses in there, and I've never even heard of a Romano with pepperberry. That sounds like some forbidden cheese Ramsay himself whipped up in a laboratory like Frankenstein. I also couldn't find this playful little cheese anywhere at the grocery stores. I'd ask for the fucking Corky Romanos and they'd look at me like I was a lunatic. They'd never even heard of Romano cheese in their goddamn life. They seemed like revolted that I'd even ask, like as if I was asking for propane to put on my sandwich. So I had to settle with the closest thing I could find, which is grated Romano.
Slices. So I can take off the rind easily. I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again, down, and literally...
With the precision of a surgeon, I was easily able to cleave through the Asiago and get a nice big strip just like in the video, and since I'm basically speedrunning a shitty grilled cheese, I used the any % Romano skip. Since mine's grated, I didn't have to bother cutting it like Ramsay does.
The secret behind a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread is not too thin. The beautiful, locally baked country bread.
I was able to find the exact giant chode bread that Gordon Ramsay uses for his grilled cheese, and let me just say, it's not really a great idea to use this kind of bread for a grilled cheese. I'd never had it on this bread. In theory, I think it could work, but I think it'd take a lot more time and care to make a good grilled cheese using this bread. Typically, just use some fucking Wonder Bread or some shit. You don't need to reinvent the condom here.
From there, a little bit of butter, okay? And always butter heavily on the outside. You'll see why, especially when you get that nice, crispy texture.
Now, I'm a classically trained chef, so I'm employing a technique called the rubby scrubby with the butter here. Gordon uses just spreadable melted butter, but I took it a step further. I really wanted to make this shine. Also, I didn't have any, like, actual spreadable butter. I just had sticks. So I just really laid it on there. I slathered it there. I even tried to wrap it like a little blanket on the outside of the bread. I made sure it was a good distribution. It's a pretty advanced technique. Maybe even Gordon Ramsay isn't familiar with it, so...
Tailor make it in a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted to the bread.
This is where the grated Romano really came to bite me in the ass. I couldn't get that good fit in there, so I just kind of have fucking sawdust of Romano here next to some chunks of Asiago. You know, just the way Mom used to make here. It's kind of hard to follow the recipe to a T because I couldn't find one of the crucial cheeses, but we're gonna make do. The flavors should still be about the same, I would imagine.
And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi. Homemade kimchi, which is going to give a nice spicy texture to that incredible cheese.
When I first got to this point in the video, I had to check what date it was posted because I thought it was an April Fool's joke. Fucking kimchi on a grilled cheese just coming out of nowhere. It just seems like that was the first thing he saw when he walked into the kitchen and said, fuck it. You know, I imagine if he had seen anything, he would have thrown it in there. Like, oh, that flower pot's looking kind of odd. Let me dump some of the soil on the grilled cheese and try and convince people it's a good idea. But regardless, I'm following it along. I got kimchi, which I've never had before in my life. And we're just going to pile it on just like Gordon Ramsay does. He does specify homemade kimchi, but I'm not making kimchi, don't know how, so I just got it from this can here. But hey, maybe whoever produces this made it at their house and then just sells it at the store. So, I mean, it still counts, I'd say.
We're going to stick that in the oven. Look, a beautiful fireplace over there. Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in. Beautiful.
Yeah, so this Pioneer actually uses the fireplace to cook the grilled cheese. I'm over here like a real idiot sandwich just using 21st century technology with the stovetop. I don't have a fireplace, so I couldn't do this step as he does either. But I have to wonder, why the fuck is he using the fireplace to cook it anyway? I can't imagine that adds much to it. I mean, maybe, like, if some of the wood in the fireplace ends up in the sandwich, maybe that's cool. Like, we like some wood chips in there, that'd be cool. But yeah, I couldn't do it, and I wasn't gonna go out back and start a campfire just to follow along.
Turn that over. Push that down. And push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted. Turn that over. And look. Beautiful. The cheese is melted.
Yeah, Gordon, the man who calls half the chefs he ever encounters a fucking donkey, somehow burns the grilled cheese. He just burns the bread and doesn't even manage to melt the cheese. If this is how it's done, then everyone's been fucking up. You know, if your cheese melts, you've ruined the grilled cheese by Gordon's standards, it seems. It's really confusing because this is a video. We can all see the cheese is not melted. It's still blocky. It still looks cold. But he's saying that it's melted. I don't know if Gordon thought he was on a podcast or something where we weren't able to actually look at his work so he could just like lie about it, but it's pretty laughable that he's just going against what your eyes are clearly telling you. But anyway, I didn't want to burn mine, so I actually did a better job of cooking this than Gordon does, but everything else is still a disaster. That sound means it's time for a flip. Oh yeah. The cheese is starting to melt. Fuck, I ruined it.
You just pulled it off the heat
Yeah,
entirely.
I'm trying to save the cheese before it starts melting. That's blasphemous in the house of Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. I want to reach in there and grab it, but I know my survival instincts just won't let it happen. Okay. Saved.
Look at that. Oh my goodness me. Oh my god. That's incredible.
If someone served this to Gordon on one of his shows, he'd flip a table and piss his pants. You can't even melt cheese! You fucking donut! The cheese isn't even melted! And yet here it's like, oh my god, this is one of the best cheeses. Oh my god, this is incredible. Amazing. Remarkable what the pepperberry does with the acidity of the kimchi. Oh my, it's just crazy. I don't understand what happened here. There's no chance Gordon actually thought he made something good here. Because the cheese isn't even melted. You failed the only step in grilled cheese, which is melting the cheese. The final product isn't even a grilled cheese. He ended up making a Lunchable. It's just some cold cheese with like some meat in the middle there. But hey, I followed the steps, so maybe it tastes better than it looks. Whoa! Now that's a grilled cheese. Man, Gordon Ramsay gets it done. Somehow he came up with the worst grilled cheese recipe ever, and I made it worse. Alright. See if it lives up to the hype. Yep. That tastes about as awful as I expected it to be. Let's try the more kimchi heavy side. Maybe that Gordon Ramsay liked to say the acidity is going to bring out the flavor of the pepperberry. We don't have.
You don't have.
Oh. Mmm. Yum yum yum. Oh.
You really look like you're enjoying that one.
Oh, it's real good. And the kimchi on the grilled cheese, that's the Krabby Patty's secret formula, let me tell you what. Yum!
Maybe it's because we got a cabbage-based kimchi.
Oh, fuck.
What?
That's so bad. Oh my god. Makes me want more. Mmm. Biting into fucking hard cheese in kimchi. Whee! There's no chef more famous than Gordon Ramsay. He's worshipped as a culinary god, a superhero in the kitchen, the Tony Stark of starch. But I've never been lucky enough to try one of his delectable cuisines, so I'm only going by word of mouth and how revered he is as a chef. I'm assuming with all of the shows that he's had and how much fun I've had watching those shows, he's got to at least know what he's doing to some degree, but I've never actually tried one of his meals. And then he posted a video on YouTube last year, almost a year ago exactly today, that was a recipe for his special grilled cheese sandwich. And this immediately made me discredit everything he's ever done in his life. All his accolades, all that prestige. I think he wiped his ass with it when he posted that video. He posted that fucking grilled cheese video and it showed that even Superman can bleed. Most people, it was met with a negative response and then people just kind of roasting Ramsay for it. I imagine he still is a good chef, but there's one thing he struggles with and it's grilled cheese, clearly. But I didn't want to just judge a book by its cover. I've watched plenty of Darman videos. I know that that's not the way to do things. So I decided I was going to cook this grilled cheese and try it for myself.
Cheesies. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago.
I'll tell you what, I've had many a grilled cheese in my life and never once did I think of trying either of these two cheeses in there, and I've never even heard of a Romano with pepperberry. That sounds like some forbidden cheese Ramsay himself whipped up in a laboratory like Frankenstein. I also couldn't find this playful little cheese anywhere at the grocery stores. I'd ask for the fucking quirky Romanos and they'd look at me like I was a lunatic. They'd never even heard of Romano cheese in their goddamn life. They seemed like revolted that I'd even ask, like as if I was asking for propane to put on my sandwich. So I had to settle with the closest thing I could find, which is grated Romano.
Slices. So I can take off the rind easily. I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again, down. And literally...
With the precision of a surgeon, I was easily able to cleave through the Asiago and get a nice big strip just like in the video. And since I'm basically speedrunning a shitty grilled cheese, I used the any % Romano skip. Since mine's grated, I didn't have to bother cutting it like Ramsay does.
The secret behind a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread is not too thin. The beautiful, locally baked country bread.
I was able to find the exact giant chode bread that Gordon Ramsay uses for his grilled cheese, and let me just say, it's not really a great idea to use this kind of bread for a grilled cheese. I'd never had it on this bread. In theory, I think it could work, but I think it'd take a lot more time and care to make a good grilled cheese using this bread. Typically, just use some fucking Wonder Bread or some shit. You don't need to reinvent the condom here.
From there, a little bit of butter, okay? And always butter heavily on the outside. You'll see why, especially when you get that nice, crispy texture.
Now, I'm a classically trained chef, so I'm employing a technique called the rubby scrubby with the butter here. Gordon uses just spreadable melted butter, but I took it a step further. I really wanted to make this shine. Also, I didn't have any, like, actual spreadable butter, I just had sticks. So I just really laid it on there. I slathered it there. I even tried to wrap it like a little blanket on the outside of the bread. I made sure it was a good distribution. It's a pretty advanced technique. Maybe even Gordon Ramsay isn't familiar with it, so...
Tailor make it in a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted to the bread.
This is where the grated Romano really came to bite me in the ass. I couldn't get that good fit in there, so I just kind of have fucking sawdust of Romano here next to some chunks of Asiago. You know, just the way Mom used to make here. It's kind of hard to follow the recipe to a T because I couldn't find one of the crucial cheeses, But we're gonna make do. The flavors should still be about the same, I would imagine.
And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi. Homemade kimchi, which is gonna give a nice spicy texture to that incredible cheese.
When I first got to this point in the video, I had to check what date it was posted because I thought it was an April Fool's joke. Fucking kimchi on a grilled cheese just coming out of nowhere. It just seems like that was the first thing he saw when he walked into the kitchen and said, fuck it. You know, I imagine if he had seen anything, he would have thrown it in there like, oh, that flower pot's looking kind of odd. Let me dump some of the soil on the grilled cheese and try and convince people it's a good idea. But regardless, I'm following it along. I got kimchi, which I've never had before in my life. And we're just going to pile it on just like Gordon Ramsay does. He does specify homemade kimchi, but I'm not making kimchi, don't know how, so I just got it from this can here. But hey, maybe whoever produces this made it at their house and then just sells it at the store. So, I mean, it still counts, I'd say.
We're going to stick that in the oven. Look, a beautiful fireplace over there. Nice and warm. Touch of olive oil in. Beautiful.
Yeah, so this Pioneer actually uses the fireplace to cook the grilled cheese. I'm over here like a real idiot sandwich just using 21st century technology with the stovetop. I don't have a fireplace, so I couldn't do this step as he does either. But I have to wonder, why the fuck is he using the fireplace to cook it anyway? I can't imagine that adds much to it. I mean, maybe, like, if some of the wood in the fireplace ends up in the sandwich, maybe that's cool. Like, we like some wood chips in there, that'd be cool. But yeah, I couldn't do it, and I wasn't gonna go out back and start a campfire just to follow along.
Turn that over. Push that down. And push down. And that helps to get the cheese nicely melted. Turn that over. And look. Beautiful. The cheese is melted.
Yeah, Gordon, the man who calls half the chefs he ever encounters a fucking donkey, somehow burns the grilled cheese. He just burns the bread and doesn't even manage to melt the cheese. If this is how it's done, then everyone's been fucking up. You know, if your cheese melts, you've ruined the grilled cheese by Gordon's standards, it seems. It's really confusing because this is a video. We can all see the cheese is not melted. It's still blocky. It still looks cold. But he's saying that it's melted. I don't know if Gordon thought he was on a podcast or something where we weren't able to actually look at his work so he could just like lie about it, but it's pretty laughable that he's just going against what your eyes are clearly telling you. But anyway, I didn't want to burn mine, so I actually did a better job of cooking this than Gordon does, but everything else is still a disaster. That sound means it's time for a flip. Oh yeah. The cheese is starting to melt. Fuck, I ruined it.
You just pulled it off the heat entirely.
Yeah, I'm trying to save the cheese before it starts melting. That's blasphemous in the house of Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. I want to reach in there and grab it, but I know my survival instincts just won't let it happen. Okay. Saved.
Look at that. Oh my goodness me. Oh my god. That is incredible.
If someone served this to Gordon on one of his shows, he'd flip a table and piss his pants. You can't even melt cheese! You fucking donut! The cheese isn't even melted! And yet here it's like, oh my god, this is one of the best cheeses. Oh my god, this is incredible. Amazing. Remarkable what the pepperberry does with the acidity of the kimchi. Oh my, like, it's just crazy. I don't understand what happened here. There's no chance Gordon actually thought he made something good here. Because the cheese isn't even melted. You failed the only step in grilled cheese, which is melting the cheese. The final product isn't even a grilled cheese. He ended up making a Lunchable. It's just some cold cheese with like some meat in the middle there. But hey, I followed the steps, so maybe it tastes better than it looks. Whoa! Now that's a grilled cheese. Man, Gordon Ramsay gets it done. Somehow he came up with the worst grilled cheese recipe ever, and I made it worse. Alright. See if it lives up to the hype. Yep. That tastes about as awful as I expected it to be. Let's try the more kimchi heavy side. Maybe that Gordon Ramsay liked to say the acidity is going to bring out the flavor of the pepperberry. We don't have
You don't have.
Oh. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Oh.
You really look like you're enjoying that one.
Oh, it's real good. And the kimchi on the grilled cheese, that's the Krabby Patty's secret formula, let me tell you what. Yum.
Maybe it's because we got a cabbage-based kimchi.
Oh, fuck.
What?
It's so bad. Oh my god. Makes me want more. Mmm. You're biting into fucking hard cheese in kimchi. Whee! Clem's Kitchen. The poor man's gourmet hot dog cheesesteak.
And this is Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet. So welcome to my kitchen. I'm going to teach you how to make some very inexpensive dishes that don't taste like cardboard. Just sit back, relax, and watch.
Thanks, Clem. I appreciate that. I'm excited.
You know, I like to get a nice small cut on them.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. He's not using a good mic.
Pays
Must
out
be using like a
good
Blue
sharp
Yeti or
knife.
something. I don't know.
Not really. It's hot dog. Now we got some pretty uniform size shapes, but you know.
Oh,
we're gonna dice
what
it
technique?
better than that. There's no real rhyme or reason. There's no wrong way to do this. I've just found the smaller the cuts.
Well, there's no real right way to do it either, to be fair.
If all goes well, this part in the video is going to be in fast forward, but probably not.
It wasn't. It all didn't go well, Clem. That was in real time. It's looking pretty good, Clem. My mouth is already watering. Julian hot dogs.
Alright, so we've preheated this pan. Usually go
Pretty clean
medium
kitchen.
high or 8 on my
That's rare for YouTube chefs. Man, I haven't had a hot dog in so fucking long. I used to love hot dogs when I was younger, and then they made me sick one time, and I never liked them again. So I just never eat them. All from one bad experience. So far, nothing's gone wrong. He's mixed hot dog with vegetables.
Just turn this a little bit. Now, while your meat's cooking, that's when you might want to think about your buns. I'm going ahead and preheated my little electric skillet over here because
What a clean
I like to
kitchen.
toast my buns
This
a
is
little
so
bit before I eat
surprising
them
for
to make
YouTube.
Taste a little bit fancier. Just let them sit for a little while we go back and attend to our meat.
Like, he's even getting good pan flips. This is not a shitty chef at all.
What I like to
He's
do,
using an
I like
Xbox
to add
360
a
mic,
little
which
bit
sucks,
of some
but
spices to it.
so far he's competent. Like, he knows what he's
Usually a little,
doing.
Garlic powder. Got this at the Dollar Tree.
Yo, I'm stuck in an elevator right now. What do I do, guys? I don't know, man. Do you have hot dogs with you? If not, you're fucked. I don't know. I don't have any advice. Good luck.
That up a little bit.
This is actually just
Since
normal.
buns are
Does
good
he
and
fuck
toasty.
anything up?
Something.
Well, everything went right here. You recommended
This
good
is
cooking.
Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet.
Like, yeah, it's a weird, like, recipe. A hot dog cheesesteak's a little wacky, but he executed it well, and I bet it tastes good. Thanks to the resub Zay and Jay. That really wasn't bad at all. Thanks to resub Conrack. Yeah, how's King Cobra doing? We haven't checked in on him in a while. Oh, wow. Actually, I do remember we did check in on him not too long ago, because he streams, like, actually, like, 5 or 6 times a day. It doesn't look like he does any cooking with Cobra anymore. I guess this one's 8 months ago.
What up, YouTube? So, welcome to another Cooking with Cobra segment. I'm your host, King Cobra JFS. We're gonna make some spaghetti
Hey, Cobra.
and meatballs.
We're off to a pretty good start.
I don't know how many times I'll say balls in this video. Shut up, people. Fuck you, butthead.
Well, I don't know what just happened there, but so far no injuries, so that's pretty good.
We're gonna use that strip per meatball. Alright, we got our meatball station set up. So
he's denaturing the eggs.
We're gonna grab a chunk of cheese. King Cobra cooking up some goodies tonight. There are meatballs.
This looks pretty good. That doesn't.
21. No,
is that a spittoon?
Give an extra coating of egg just in case. That looks dank.
It is looking pretty dank.
Payne County meat seasoning on it.
He put the camera on the pan with the meatballs. I really got to bond with him.
That one right there. That shit got caked. Let's slam it in the oven.
It's coming along nicely so far.
Fuck rape.
What? What is that? Is that part of the recipe?
You ready for the sketty? Some of these aren't.
We say that to bless the food?
Mix that
it's like a
up.
cauldron.
Those are a sketty.
Well, actually, that came out looking much better than I expected.
We'll throw some cheese in there. Throw some Doritos in there.
Why are we doing that? That's fine. Just put it in the cauldron. It doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's cooked. That's alright. Oh, that looks good.
Those are some fat meatballs. I didn't realize how big they were because I didn't have anything to compare them to. Man made fucking bowling balls wrapped in bacon. Jesus Christ.
Oh my fucking god, that is good.
It looks good.
Dude, this labor of love was worth it. Oh my freaking good. Dude, this is some good spaghetti.
I bet the Doritos really ties it all together. He's even letting his goatee get some bites in there.
Oh shit. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for the recipe. No, I appreciate it. I should be saying thank you. They look good.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's
Hey,
Josh
Josh.
here with another episode of Poor Man's Meals. So what's happening today? You know, I am feeling hungry. And when I have hungry. Big appetite hungry. So, the other day I was thinking to myself again. It said, Turd Ferguson? No. That's not my name. That's not my name.
What is happening? 2011 was a different time.
Cornholio.
Hey, Cornholio. Oh, this is a Beavis and Butthead thing? I never really liked
Stop
that
it.
show growing up.
Boiling water. Stuffing. $1 for one box. That's all that matters.
So is this shitty
Cook
cooking
as
or not?
directed.
Because it looks like he's just using boxed stuff.
Fluff with a fork.
Can't really
Different
fuck
fork
that
from
up.
the sour cream. Make sure you get them with a little bit of the salt too. They're good that way. Now finally, just for a little bit of extra pizzazz,
When does he fuck
because
it up?
I like the flavor and the texture. A little bit of corn.
Oh!
I am the great Cornholio.
That's probably enough. I want to watch some more King Cobra. He's got good recipes. I don't even think King Cobra's a bad chef. He just has some wacky recipes. He like thoroughly cooks the food too. As far as YouTube chefs go, I think King Cobra's one of the better ones in terms of actual talent and ingenuity. King Cobra JFS Nastiest Farts Compilation. What? Where am I? I thought this was like going to be all like cooking based, kind of. Well, I mean, I'm already here. I might as well at least hear a couple. How nasty can they be?
Whoa! Every fart that I've ever made in a video and just like put together in one giant montage. That would be some shit.
His farts sound like someone screaming from his ass.
While we're on that subject.
Oh no, not during this. We just watched him make this. You're farting on the Doritos spaghetti and bacon meatballs? Oh, come on, Cobra. You're ruining the dish that we spent so long making together. His farts just seem like they literally sound like his ass is in pain. Like there's no joy to it. It's like agony. Like genuine suffering from his colon is what it sounds like. A cry for help. Thanks to the bits. Turk and the resub. Milk and
That's better. Oh, I farted. Excuse me. Whoa.
Oh yeah, fire.
He actually just played the Goldfish theme song with his asshole. Listen to this. Holy shit, this guy's talented.
Whoa.
You hear that? The snack that smiles back. And then he just needed to shit himself on the last note. You hear it? The snack that smiles back.
Oh yeah.
That is amazing. This guy is on another level. That was a great comp. I'm glad I checked that out. That was incredible. That was so impressive. There's no way I'm the only one that heard the Goldfish fucking slogan in there, or theme song in there. He hit every note perfectly. Sex workers and the brown note. These titles are crazy.
Burn, burn, burn. The
Thanks for some random.
Fire, the ring of fire, and it burns, burns, burns.
Did he just rip ass?
Fire.
This wasn't in the compilation. This is new.
But, damn.
He's
That's not my
always
fault.
ripping
I can see
ass.
why Johnny can't.
I think the hottest chocolate bar is like 4 million Scoville. So it's no joke.
Swallowed it. Oh, holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, it's how it's yeah, she'll fuck you up.
Swallowed it though. Oh, fuck, that burns.
He's doing really well.
Oh, bloody hell, that was wicked spicy.
I knew he'd do well with it.
At this point, I don't give a shit anymore. When I end my dry spell, it'll happen when it happens.
That's a good
There are more
attitude.
important things than getting laid. Like getting mad subscribers, brah. All the trolls are sitting there talking a bunch of mad shite. Up to that point, like, all he ain't.
Yeah, he did really well with that. I figured he would.
But I don't have any cheese. I'm out. So what I'm gonna do is show you how I make a peanut butter jelly and mayonnaise burger.
Yes.
Now, I've had peanut
Show me the forbidden recipe.
before. It's delicious. Real quick.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm going straight to hell with this angle right now. Can you flip me right side up, please? It's scary like this. Oh my god, I feel like he's about to do like a wrestling move on me.
Honey wheat's pretty good. We'll put jelly on one slice of bread. And what we're gonna do,
Thanks to give sub
what
J
you do
Pappy.
to make this burger is you basically, you put your peanut butter and jelly on first, and then you cook your patties. And then once your patties are cooked, then the piece of this jelly separate. You take your peanut butter and mayonnaise on this side.
Here we go. Now this is what I was looking for. I'm gonna save this tab. I'm going to try this. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fucking try it. If Elvis Presley did it and Cobra did it, it's good enough for me to try. This seems like the most repulsive combination of foods imaginable.
I got the peanut butter and jelly and mayo.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I bet it tastes good. I just have a hunch. I just have a feeling. I think he's onto something.
And when you flip your burger,
Do a pan flip.
you're not SpongeBob. Don't be, fuck
No.
that. That's how you get grease all over your stovetop. When you flip your burger,
He's not wrong.
You want to keep your burger as level to the pan as possible, and just like that.
That is good advice, unironically. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Moff.
We're
Thanks
not
for resub Vors.
SpongeBob. We're not fucking working out the Krusty Krab. Fuck that, okay?
Thanks to the Prime, Kyle.
There you have it,
Resub other guy.
folks. A peanut butter jelly and mayonnaise burger. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
And again, it
That just sounds like such an awful combo.
If you don't like peach, you can use strawberry.
Oh my god, that
grape,
sounds awful.
Whatever, You like them cooking videos, don't you?
I do. I'm a naughty
Mouth
girl.
water? Probably
Yeah.
not. You're probably looking at me like, dude, fucking peanut butter and jelly and mayonnaise, you nasty motherfucker. Some of you are probably like, you know what, I'll give that a try. Why not?
You nailed me on
Well,
both.
if you give it a try and you like it, well, there you go. If you give it a try and you don't like it, well, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But look at that beautifully cooked sandwich, YouTube. Oh my god, that is orgasmic.
I'm absolutely saving that. I'm gonna make that. I've got to try it. I've just got to fucking try it now. That sounds like one of the wackiest recipes I've ever heard, and I just have a feeling it tastes good. I don't know why, but there's just something inside me that's saying, Charlie, that's going to be your new favorite dish. It's only been a day since my last Karen video, and I typically treat Karen videos like I treat my cock. I'll have some fun with it for like an hour, but then I need some time to just recharge the batteries and let it reload. But with this Karen epidemic that we're seeing right now, it's hard to even have any downtime with all of these exciting Karen stories and videos surfacing daily, almost hourly at this point. I'm just not even able to experience a refractory period or a cooldown in between Karen binging sessions because just within the last 24 hours I've been flooded with at least like 50 more videos of incredible Karen sightings, and what am I gonna do? Just not laugh at some Karens? Like, that's not an option. This is like taking your friend with a gambling addiction to a restaurant inside of a casino. You're helping to enable my addiction in this case. And I love it. Let's hop in.
Oh, Lord! This fucking I Am Legend! That bitch coming! She's doing the same shit!
I think they made a great comparison here to I Am Legend. It does look like a director's cut scene from I Am Legend before they had the visual effects in there. Although I'd almost argue it's more similar to The Grudge when the lady's crawling down the stairs and then finally reaches the bottom. You can probably guess what this situation was about. She wasn't wearing a mask and they didn't let her in the business, and for some reason the natural response to this for most Karens is to just break down and have this kind of lunatic behavior where she's licking the fucking glass right there on the door and slamming into it like a zombie. I actually feel like maybe Corona is mutating, and it's starting to only affect middle-aged post-menopausal women, and it's starting to transmogrify them into these mindless ghouls that just act off pure wrong instincts and lack of shame. It's this perfect storm where you have this virus that has met this other virus called Facebook, and now the two of them have just come together to form this amalgamation of evil and annoyance that is the Karen you see in the video like this. It truly is remarkable and scary at the same time right here. It's like when two tornadoes collide and form a super tornado.
You don't even live here.
Oh, okay.
The pool is not closed. No, I know. They're gonna close it.
This is like that old 4chan pool is closed meme. This lady is actually a caricature of Karens without meaning to be. She looks exactly like that person you picture when you hear the word Karen at this point.
No, they're not. Oh, no. I think I would know. Oh. Well, you don't know who lives here? You don't know who lives here because you don't live here. I do live here, bitch. And don't you ever fucking come up to me and tell me to go back to where I came from. You're a racist fucking prick. Go home and use your fucking dildo.
God have mercy on that dildo. The bravest dildo that's ever been purchased. Have a heart, lady. Spare it for one night. Give it a break. Now, we don't get the whole context here, much like the last video. These are the only sections of the videos that exist. It's all they posted, I suppose. So we don't get the full context, but apparently she told them to go back to where they came from, the classic racist Karen line, and they weren't very happy about that, obviously, and then she's talking about how she's shutting the pool down, and she's a member of the board. You know, I'm a member of the board, I can shut this shit down. I'm above the board, I'm beyond it, I am the board, I am the fucking law. If I want this pool closed, I'll close it. If I want to put fucking sharks in this pool, I'll put sharks in this fucking pool. Do you know who I am? I'm the board member.
Go home. Go. 2020. You know who lives here? Yeah. You know who lives here? Yeah, I do. How do you know that I don't live here?
Let me tell you how. Because I was here when this neighborhood was built, and I know every single person who bought in here.
I've
lived here since 2010.
Are you serious right now?
I'm so serious.
So you know everybody that
You know everyone that lives in my neighborhood.
You live here?
We do live
Yes.
here, actually.
That's great if you live here. Do you live here?
Yes, bitch.
She does.
Okay, so where?
In a surprise to absolutely nobody, she was wrong, and the lady in the video does live there. Even though that shouldn't matter in the first place, considering it's a public pool and she was with another resident of the neighborhood. Regardless, a wild situation that was created here. Just born from the desire to be angry, I suppose, which is the entire nature of the Karen, that species of middle-aged woman. Absolutely fascinating every single time, to be honest. I think Karen should be another segment in the next Planet Earth, perhaps. We could look at Karens, have David Attenborough perhaps talk about it on BBC or something. I'd really like to just get a deeper look at how Karens have evolved to this point, or rather, devolved to this point.
You got the gun on me. He wasn't hitting me with the car. Call him. I'm telling. Get the license plate. Get the license plate. Get the license plate now. Because you were never about to hit me with the damn car. You about to hit me with the car? You fucking both of y'all put a gun down on me, okay?
This was the most popular Karen freakout of the last 24 hours, and it's a real doozy here. Like, this is some hardcore Karening shit. For some reason, during a verbal disagreement, she pulls out a fucking gun. And the lady filming doesn't seem afraid at all. Her voice isn't shaking, and she just sounds more annoyed at the fact that the other ladies escalated it to this point for no fucking reason at all. It's like in those action movies when the main character has like 6 guns pointed at them, but they keep their cool. 6 guns, huh? Maybe 20 more and be a fair fight. So 6 guns, 6 people, pulls out a cigar. Which one of you wants to light this cigar for me? Like, this is just so badass.
Call Richard back up to the police. Call Richard back up here now.
Don't you fucking jump behind me.
No, I ain't jumping behind your car. I was walking. Your car was hitting me.
Get the fuck back!
Do you see that?
God, this lady's screaming reminds me of like an old school Xbox Live lobby with some kid just fucking melting down about how he got killed because of lag or some shit. What a fucking frustrating sound from this woman here. Like 30 years ago, I'm sure she was a cheerleader, and now look at her. It's just pathetic.
They both pointed that gun on me. He was trying to hit me with the car when I was going back. You seen that? And then when I hit his car, he wanted to jump out the car and put a gun on me. That is crazy. Trump making it real comfortable. Call the police. No, don't go anywhere. Call the police.
There's some good news here, though. The couple did get arrested for this shit, so that was nice to see.
This is day one. This is opening day of Trader Joe's in North Hollywood. This is Karen. Woo!
Democratic kids! All of you! That man harassed me for not wearing a mask. I have a breathing problem. My doctor would not let me wear a mask. So anyone harassing me to wear a mask, you guys are violating federal law. You get that? Get that on camera. Ma'am.
We got it.
Trader Joe's, baby. I've always heard good things about Trader Joe's, but I've only been once, and I actually got some good shit from there, but I also got some actual dog shit from there, too. I got like a popcorn substitute that wasn't corn, it was like popped mulch or something. I don't even remember. It was like little bits of concrete that they must have just scraped from the parking lot just for something to sell. I don't know. It was fucking terrible, but I did get some good shit from there, too. I'm not overly surprised to see someone melting down in a Trader Joe's like this, because even in my limited exposure to Trader Joe's with my one adventure there, my one journey, it was like a combat sport. I had to like bump shoulders with people. I had to like fight people to get to places for food there. You had to like actually, you know, scrap with people to get the resources that you want there. It was pretty wild. I mean, it wasn't like a negative experience or anything, but it really is like, it was, at least in my experience, pretty cutthroat. So I could absolutely see some tempers flaring up like that. Like, she went, yeah, I'm surprised she wasn't wearing football pads. She went in there ready to shop at Trader Joe's, but they didn't let her because of no mask, and then threw this big old temper tantrum. This is just another thing I don't really understand. You see all these people melting down and embarrassing themselves about masks. How can you freely just not wear a mask and just be like, yeah, I'm on the same team as her, and not feel, like, embarrassed about it? Like, if I was someone that didn't like masks, and I saw all these people having these temper tantrums, licking fucking doorknobs and shit because they didn't let her in with a mask, I'd be like, you know what? I don't really want to be associated with that. That's gonna be what people think of when I say I don't like masks. I'm just gonna wear a fucking mask. Yeah, fuck this, I don't want to be associated with this group of fucking idiots. Like, even if you hate masks, I just don't know, man. I feel like there'd be some level of shame where you wouldn't even want to be associated with a group this stupid. But yeah, anyway, these were the most recent Karen meltdowns that I saw, at least the best of the ones I saw. These were some of the most aggressive ones I've seen over the course of this Karen outbreak. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. This is a weird production he's got going on. That being said, I like it.
Okay, come out early.
Oh, Jesus. The fuck was that? An Apache attack? What kind of fucking haunted ass video is this? Dog food? He makes dog food?
Before you put...
Why is it smoking?
There you go, you turret.
Or is the soul of that dog food leaving its body? This is some weird shit, man. I like it. It's like Kay's cooking, but 10 times as avant-garde and 10 times as moldy. This is maxed out volume. I don't know what I can tell you. Train your left ear to be more adept at picking up the recipes. It's like he's playing with asbestos. How did we get to this point? Alright, I'm going back. It's like he's peeling off scabs. This is just a gross, abominable looking cake. And the title is Castle Cake Suitable for Kids Party. As if this is his ticket to be around children. Well, if I show up to this birthday party with this cake, they'll have to let me in. This castle cake looks like my attic's insulation. Your attic insulation probably tastes better than this right here. Especially when he flavors it with soap for spice, I bet. This angle is scaring me. I feel like I'm trapped in the bowl. This looks like one of the first meals that cavemen would have eaten. Like when they're desperate, can't find meat, and they just start eating sand. How is the TV playing the video? That confused me too. I thought I was trapped in like an alternate dimension. He's using a camcorder that's plugged into his VHS player, which is transmitting the signal to that little TV right there, and it's creating this weird illusion as if I'm stuck in like a Wes Anderson film. What is he making? It's a castle cake, can't you see? Of all colors to dye your food, why not just use chocolate? He's just pouring motor oil at this point. Black food coloring, I had no idea they even made that. It's usually supposed to be like wacky colors. You could just use chocolate. Oh. That is rubber cement. You can't fool me. You're trying to kill those children at the birthday party. This looks like the kind of film you'd see in a courthouse when they're trying a serial killer. This would be like the evidence. This is creepy looking, man. Standard cooking tools, just the old wrench and screwdriver. What the fuck is this?
I managed to stop it overflowing, and it doesn't look very appetizing or indeed castle-like at the moment, so...
What the fuck has happened? He just let it sit out in the air and it exploded. Dude's making pipe bombs. Yeah, that's a good question, Ollie. That is a very good question. What cakes aren't suitable for children? Beer cakes, maybe? There's gonna be so much aluminum residue stuck in this cake. I feel bad for the poor kid that bites into this thing by accident. What kind of cake do you want for your 7th birthday? Oh, I want that sponge concrete piece of shit that old man down the street makes. Alright. That's what I want. Yeah, give me that money shot. Choo-choo. Look at that steampunk engine right there. Looks like Blastoise. Blastoise. Oh my god. Stonehenge. I see it.
It's not 100% appetizing, so...
No,
what I'm gonna do is...
I wouldn't even say it's 50% appetizing. Now it's 100% appetizing. You took it from a 5 to a 10. This must be what just killed the queen. She ate one of his castle cakes. This is like the Halloween Horror Nights of Kay's cooking. He definitely should have picked up ceramics instead of cooking. He's got great technique. See, now compare his soccer ball cake to this awful looking soccer ball cake. That looks nothing like a soccer ball. Meanwhile, our boy over here's got a golden egg. I have never seen something look so much like cum without being cum. I've made many a cake in my day, but for some reason this just doesn't look like icing. But would this cake be suitable for a child's birthday party? Ah, there's the soccer ball. It's looking good. Blue, just like every soccer ball I've ever seen. I would never say that I'm a soccer connoisseur, but I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to do with soccer. Is it like a runic symbol? Is the cake gonna come to life? What the fuck does it all mean?
Finally finished.
I see a UFO's landed on the field.
To learn how to ice the cake properly.
Isn't this that thing Neil Armstrong came out of? No, I see that. Yeah, that's
Got
obvious.
sort of football design going.
Yeah, all like a disco ball football. Barbecue burgers. You can't fool me. I know those are cactuses in there. You're saving money on meat by using cacti, eh? Who the fuck barbecues in a glass bowl? You couldn't possibly understand the type of flavor you get with this technique. You must be new here if you think they're not using oil. What happened? Did he activate the self-destruct? There certainly has to be a better surface. Oh, no, that was the problem. There just wasn't enough bricks. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I'm confused. How much onion do I use in this recipe, and how many bricks? So far, this has been a simple recipe. I could follow this. Dump some mincemeat, haphazardly toss some onions, and then empty out an entire spice rack. That's not hard. I really feel like he's just gonna put the glass bowl or the plate on this open flame. I really feel like it's coming. I don't know how he is not burning his thumb. He is just aiming the flame right back at himself.
A safer alternative is to use a bit of deodorant.
What? Why deodorant? There's plenty of fire starters. Little pro tip there from Reddit. If you don't feel like using a... that Axe body spray will get you every time. The old flamethrower. Surely there must be tools you could... Oh my god.
And as you can see, our burger's completely done on it.
Yeah, that burger's turned into one of the rocks below it. It's like a chameleon using camouflage. Dude's making oobleck on his stove. God, I feel like I'm looking at the Sasquatch in a pan. That is a very bold place to put your TV, by the way, Paul. Right next to his fucking sink. His VCR and his TV and his camera all right within 1 finger away from his sink. He is confident in the splash zone.
And did I forget to mention to grease it first?
That's okay, Paul. I wasn't following along. Paul, I'll be honest with you. This doesn't look like a massive disaster. Well, you win some, you lose some, Paul, I guess. Up until that last step, though, it wasn't looking horrible. Now just like 3 slices of pineapple slapped across a really unenthusiastic piece of bread. It just looks like someone stuck a bugle in a pineapple, Paul. It's not like overly ornamental. I don't think it's gonna sell the cake. I think the cake speaks for itself, you know what I mean? It's like a pirate ship battle. They've chummed the waters to get some sharks in the mix. Tells a whole story. He forgets to take the train out and he just bites into a fucking train. Fucking cooks it. This is an interesting way of getting a mold. I will say that. What?
And you get your mold.
Ah, yes, just like the train.
Damn it, in shape of a truck.
You know, far be it from me to question the method. I could have made that shape with my finger. Well, in fact, he is doing just that. It kind of defeats the point of putting the train in there for a mold. If this works, I will eat my own ass on stream. If this comes out looking like the train, I will go wild. I hope he just fries the aluminum. Says, fuck the cake, I'm just gonna make fried tinfoil. Yeah, I will make a wager right now. If this shit looks... remotely is gonna be very vague. If this shit looks pretty close to the train that he put in there initially, I'll gift 50 subs. Nay, 100. I am so fucking confident that there's no way this is gonna look like a train. It just looks like he's making a fucking tinfoil sword. with cookie dough somehow in there for some reason. Yeah, I'm not the best at gambling, but this isn't really a game of chance. There is no fucking way this ends up looking like the train. I will go nuts.
So this is,
I win. I really thought he was gonna pull off the train there towards the end. Just all the stars were aligning. It was getting close. This looks like if Thomas the Tank Engine got hit by a fucking nuke.
It's not very
And fossilized, and then caramelized, and then glazed. That
I've also made a base for it as well.
I've gotta say, Paul, the mold strategy was not exactly effective. Watch the icing come out looking like the perfect train with no mold. He has to ice it. Yeah, that'll bring it together. That's when it'll all come to this beautiful train. There's no time for a fucking water break, Paul. We're knee deep in pussy out here. Double or not. I will bet 200 subs that this blue icing diarrhea, fucking soggy piss, is not going to turn that fucking granola bar into a train. It's not happening.
Ready to go on top of cake.
Shit, I lost. A week ago, we did a tier list ranking Hot One's hottest hot sauces. As most of you know by now, spicy food and hot sauce just doesn't work on me. Trying to kill me with hot sauce would be like trying to drown Aquaman. Capsaicin just doesn't have an effect on me. I'm impervious to it. You could inject capsaicin directly into my veins and it'd feel like somebody just fed me a popsicle. It's pathetic. So obviously with the tier list I was able to maintain composure and give an accurate, scientifically backed rating for each hot sauce. We mainly stuck with just their most extreme hot sauces, the elite ones, so like the 100,000 plus Scoville ratings. And for those that don't know, 100,000 Scoville, it's basically like a hot sauce made out of ice cubes. It's real pussy shit, but then of course we ventured into the dangerous waters, the shark-infested territory. We got up into the Scoville ratings that are just outright illegal in some places of the world, I imagine. I'm talking the 5 million plus Scoville rating hot sauces. That's the kind of shit where your doctor will tell you if you eat it, you're gonna die. You know, you're at risk for stomach bleeding, combustion, and going straight to hell. So the 5 million Scoville, it actually just tastes like sucking a fart out of Satan's asshole. It's definitely not pleasant stuff, but of course me, given my X-Men mutant ability, my superhuman ability to tolerate spice, I just didn't really feel it. And my strength actually inspired Tiana and Danny to take on the Hot Ones hot sauces because they saw me and they said, if Charlie can do it, we can do it. So they wanted to rumble with the sauces, so we filmed it, and I want to show you that footage. And then, of course, Matt and I hop back in the Crucible, the Thunderdome, and we do some more of the Last Dab hot sauce as well. Just a whole bottle, basically. Just basically chugging the bottle, because we're just real men. And we showed them how it was done. Danny's bad at hot sauces, too. Everyone laugh at him.
They will. How are you with them, Tiana?
She's not good with them. I'll answer for her.
Okay.
I'm not great, but I'm better than him.
Yeah, she's a lot better. Well, no one's worse than me. Literally, a baby, like an infant, if you put, like, number one, wouldn't have a worse reaction than I did.
I mean, it's still burning in my mouth now.
I honestly feel like, though, after these sauces, I'm going to be stronger with spice. I
think you will, too.
I really think so.
No, because he's not going to eat anything spicy for the next, like, year.
No, he will, because we're doing a hot thing each month.
Yeah.
I was thinking for next month.
I'm going to stop coming because you're just going to make me do it every time. I'm just going to send somebody else in my place.
You have so much on there.
I know.
What do you mean so much? That's a baby dip compared to what we did.
I don't know what that's about. Tiana, that doesn't count. You have
that's a baby dip.
If you're laughing at me for not being able to handle it, you got to do a real dip.
Yeah, but...
There you go. That's better.
I'm already sick.
Ready?
I don't even remember number 5 anymore. Everything pre-number 9 is just a blur.
They fused together.
Yeah, I feel like I blacked out. Danny's entering the Avatar state.
Well,
Both are bad options.
Just swallow it.
There's really no winning. Except by completing the trials.
Right. They stop hurting when you've eaten all of them.
Did you even feel any heat, Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, you handled that real
I mean,
well.
my mouth is, like, on fire right now, but...
Wasn't born with the right DNA to handle
The faster you swallow, the worse it hurts in your throat too. It's rough.
Yeah.
You ready?
Maybe.
Nice. He handled that very well.
Here, I'll get more.
You handled it better than you.
Well, everyone does. I wasn't expecting
Jesus,
anything.
that smells what I imagine pain smells like. My stomach just turned.
I don't want to smell it now, because...
I'll do a couple more.
Alright.
As long as you...
I don't feel bad for Tiana though. You're wiping out the sauce? You're wiping out the sauce?
You made me scoop.
That is a wet fart of where the sauce once
You don't
was.
feel pain.
There, don't wipe it. Dunk that shit again.
No, it's covering it. It's coating it.
Dunk it.
This is... I have more than Danny does.
You keep wiping it like shit stains on underwear. Wipe it.
Yeah, and
dunk
mine's
it.
all over it.
Dunk it again.
Did you just say wipe it?
And then dunk it.
Do something.
No.
Put it back into swim.
Ready?
No.
You want me to count us down?
Nope, I'm not doing it.
Oh, that one tastes like shit.
Yeah, that one tastes real
They all
bad.
taste like shit.
That one does take limey. Is that not the lime one?
Well, that's
I think they both have lime, but the next one is even more limey.
Yeah, that tastes like shit.
They all taste like shit.
This hurts face is what I would expect from like...
It looks like something that's about to like kill somebody.
Yeah, like he's decided he's going to murder
like
someone.
him.
It shocks me every time how bad it hurts. Fuck.
Yeah. At least these.
That one's got a really late response, though.
This one builds on itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's all on my left side of my mouth.
Well, I don't think. Stop wiping. If I see another fucking wipe, I'm gonna flip the table over. Dunk it! No wiping?
Look, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
But you're proving a point? Dunk it!
I literally just did in this corner. I took a little off. No.
Let me see it. I'm gonna measure milliliters. I wanna see the displacement of the sauce. Dunk it! Dunk that fucking chicken tender! Yeah. No wipe, good technique. You're up. Dunk that motherfucker! Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe.
Oh,
she shook. She shook.
This isn't
Shaking's
wiping.
fine. Alright, we're good.
I'm gonna get a tissue after this one.
I'll get tissues.
Still kind of feeling the other one, to be honest. That
Oh,
one's
I still feel all of them.
That one's a lingerer.
Yeah, well, that bad boy stays around way past his welcome. They all
I'm
do,
gonna
really.
start with a sip of milk first.
Coating the throat, interesting technique.
Mm-hmm.
Very brazen.
BDQ.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, the murderer's back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's...
Holy shit.
I don't remember that one hitting that quickly.
I don't either.
Oh, it tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like sewage.
I thought that one tasted funny.
The last one tasted better. I think the last one tasted better.
He said he's worse than me in sauces, but this is... I was so much worse. He's doing well in
Yeah,
comparison.
he is doing well. You did take big bites, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
See Charlie tearing up again.
It still hurts, but...
It's like
This is
PTSD.
by far the worst one, so...
Well, it's supposed to be
Talking
hotter.
makes it...
Yeah, don't bring air into your mouth.
Well, I think bringing air in helps.
Oh, I think it makes it so much worse. That's fair.
This is like the mirror image of you and I. Danny, me, Tiana, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has not stopped getting worse. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't remember that. I really don't remember any of them now. Did we even do any sauces?
Blackout.
I remember the last one and that's it.
You ready?
Let's cool it a little bit. Alright.
Tiana's speed running it, Jesus.
Well, see,
Yeah, I
but
know I was
the quicker,
going up against another like spice person.
the quicker you get it done with, the less
But
length
then
you
you're
have to have it in your mouth.
compounding the pains
Exactly.
on top of each other.
That's what I think too.
Well, but the quicker you get done, the less time it all sits in your mouth.
I'm not
'cause
rushing to feel it though. Is the thing. Like
I don't
these
know.
little periods in between are like saving graces.
I don't know when Tiana came to Zen Master of Spice. We had like mac and cheese the other day from a restaurant. She said it was really spicy, and I ate it, and I was like, I didn't feel shit. You ready for number 9, team?
I'm waiting on him because I can't eat it before he's ready.
True.
I want a good, clean dip.
Yeah, I want to see a good dip here. No foul play. No skimping.
I'm going small on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see a good dunk. Oh! Don't you wipe that! Don't you wipe that!
That's still more than you had,
that's
okay?
No, it's definitely not more than I had.
You're fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
I want to feel it, Danny.
Apparently, yeah, you will.
He's already in, Tiana. He's in.
You can eat it. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
Okay, if I eat it, I can't see his reaction, okay?
Well, Danny doesn't have a reaction. He enters a
jaw
internal
quivered.
struggle.
You're not dying. That's just the music from the washing machine.
That tastes fucking terrible.
That one was gross.
That was disgusting.
Really? Oh, and you guys have me having this much? Shit.
That was disgusting.
Go for it.
His jaw's quivering.
You gotta eat yours.
Your whole body was quivering. That's just from, I don't know.
Anger.
Yeah.
Anger from being in this
I'm
situation.
gonna fight capsaicin itself.
That one tastes like that one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just hotter.
How are you holding up, Tiana? Oh, that one's getting to her. It's getting to her.
There's some give.
It's so fucking hot.
Yep.
Number 9 didn't play any games.
Does not. Should give me some more
No,
milk.
breathing hurts.
Yeah, where's the milk? I know in the fridge, but like, I don't even know why I asked actually.
Where's the milk? They're showing more on this one. Oh, Danny's in the same state as always. He's gone catatonic.
My mouth is just peeling apart layer by layer. It's fine.
That hurts.
Danny's arms just fall off.
And he looks like he's starting to pray.
I became a religious man today.
I was going to say, I've never known him to be a religious man. At one point, his eyes rolled back, he found God, and he came back to us.
Start speaking in tongues next.
Did you want to do 10 with them?
Mm-hmm.
No, they can do it. I think
I'm not doing it unless you guys are doing it.
Oh, wait, you will do it though if we do it?
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, fine.
I just want a good fry because it'll be the last thing I taste for 30 minutes.
There's like there's 2 whole tenders in there.
I don't trust any of that. It could be booby trapped with
Alright,
sauce.
get your dip first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see a good dip. Wait, put that bad boy back in there for a little
That's a
shot.
little baby bit.
Yeah, get that bad boy back in there.
Alright, how much are you taking?
This is Charlie's dip.
Scrape a little off the side.
My fry on the floor. I'm so scared.
I'm actually like...
So we can see the dips. I just now noticed that you can't really see the dips.
Yeah. Let's see your dip, Charlie.
So I'll just scrape a little over
Oh
here.
my god. You better do a real dip. Do a real dip.
You gotta at least get some of it on.
Do a dip!
Alright.
Oh, that's way more than you need.
Okay, I
It's gonna drip somewhere.
got a little confident there.
Oh, wow. Are you doing that dip?
Oh my god, Matt!
If you do that, I'll do this.
Oh, you're an animal.
You want
Do
to
you
wipe it
have
off?
enough sinks in this house for us to all like spit up in?
Are we swallowing or not swallowing?
I'm not swallowing.
I've
You
got
are.
my spit
You are.
bucket ready.
Tiana, what are you doing?
She's
I'll have to decide once it's in there.
she's swallowing. Alright, ready?
Alright.
Oh, alright.
2, 1, go. Why?
Well, I'm not a mistake.
I'll swallow. Yeah, I'll swallow.
Why would you spit into the chicken?
Oh my god, there's a mistake. That was a lot. That was a lot. You just hit me in the face with it.
Tiana, are you swallowing?
She's doing it. It's in my nose. It's in my nose. Oh my god, I think it's in my nose.
Why did I swallow?
It's in my nose. It's in my nose.
Danny.
The swallowing is by far the worst part.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Guys, I gotta let you know, after doing it once, I think my body's leveled up. I'm feeling pretty good. Here, open up the other camera real quick.
Oh.
It's hot as fuck.
I can't feel my arms anymore.
I see you tearing up over there? I see Danny
Well, I'm not
rethinking his
literally
life.
tearing up. It's more like my whole body is just freezing.
Fucking right.
Talking hurts.
Yeah.
I think not swallowing it was a great call.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Did you swallow it?
Mhm.
You are super strong, Taylor. Wow. Wow.
The milk helps.
Damn it. I'm getting a boner.
Why?
My body's so confused.
You're handling it better than I thought you would, Danny.
I think number 9 was worse, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
You had more of number 9, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm Dusty, and this
Hey, Dusty.
is a series.
I don't think I've ever stayed in a hotel that had a stove and an oven.
Timer. The extended stay hotel has one of the things I like to do before I start cooking is remove the fire alarm.
I'm sure the hotel's like when you do that, Dusty.
Well, I want to actually oil the pan first. Normally I use butter, but I don't have butter. So
That's
I'm
not
using
oil,
this
Dusty. That's
that's
kerosene.
that I do have.
Dusty, it's not oil.
Yeah, and then here's
It's
my
fucking lighter
cool
fluid,
can
man.
hands.
This dude's making like a fucking bacon cake right now. Perfect.
Whatever. So, and then that's gonna.
Do you want to get the propane tank out as well? Wow.
The magic of television.
Look at that.
My bacon is resting, and a good one for your hotel stay, as you will be using
What?
it for everything that you do.
Why, are you shanking the neighbors or something when they say the bacon's scaring them?
Cooking one in particular. I'll be.
You wouldn't say that to my CSGO butterfly knife.
Comes in a lot more. You can flip it over.
How long has that been in there?
Real well. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Dusty, you've
freshen
made
it up
charcoal.
with a little more sriracha.
Yeah, that ought to fix it. That ought to rejuvenate the flavor.
You know, your mileage may vary. I'll see you when I see you.
See you soon, Dusty. Wow.
So,
Looks great.
As you can see, go.
Can't say I've ever had a
Use your knife.
bacon-only
Important.
sandwich. Do you mind if we add like a little substance in there? Maybe like a
Like I said, so I'm just gonna.
some of the soil from a potted plant?
Bernie, sheets of bacon.
Oh my god, what is that?
Sandwich.
Did you replace it with somebody's ashes?
And
Oh my god. Man, this bacon has been torched. Honestly, great strategic placement of the ham. Now you can't see how shitty the bacon looks. It's kind of like a body bag for the bacon.
Something fun.
Bite the sandwich, Dusty. Bite it. No! Fuck! I hate when they don't bite it. What is this? The garage from Rick and Morty? Where are we right now?
The glass Klein bottle. So I say,
Nice.
I'll go over to the math.
Sounds like Charlie from It's Always Sunny when
and
he's
I'll show my
talking
friend
about
Ken
Pepe
Ribbit
Silva
this-
or whatever the
this
fuck his
Klein
name
bottle.
is.
He's a topologist. He'll actually a bunch of these. I can probably sell them.
You could say that for anything though.
Problem is,
Who's buying Klein
making
bottles?
A bunch of them. You know, it takes me 2 or 3 days to make one.
Why not just do what other people
So I
do?
call around.
Join a pyramid scheme.
Glass company made.
Does this guy actually blow
Come on,
1,000
check
Klein
this out.
bottles? No fucking
Under my
way.
house is my little forklift robot.
What the
to
fuck
go
is this?
pick
This is some
Klein
Jimmy
bottles
Neutron
and
shit.
Tilt the thing. If you look carefully at it. let's
This
see
is
if I
my
can
bubblegum laser beam.
show this.
That is
Drop
so
this off.
fucking cool.
From here on out, you're gonna have to look at a TV.
He made himself a
camera because you have
robot
to
butler.
appreciate That there's lots of bottles.
Well, more
and
like a robot Amazon worker. It just collects
heading
boxes.
Over to
How the
and
fuck did he
lots and
build
lots
this?
of-
Sir, I've got the shot now if you come around towards me.
Was there a stray cat in there? The Menace. Ruining the secret laboratory? Damn you, Dee Dee. You piss in it and it disappears. Is that what a Klein bottle's known for? The final fight. The Faceless vs. Anabolic Horse. I love the Faceless. Yeah, look at that shit. You don't know who's under that mask. Could be a substitute teacher, could be Jeffrey Dahmer. There's no telling. He truly is faceless. Boo, anabolic horse, boo. Not even wearing a cool mask, boo. Also not even a horse. Boo! No, you took them. Put the mask back on, Faceless. I can see your superhero identity. Damn it, he's compromised himself. Yeah, Faceless. Let's fucking punch it. Why don't you have some of the dudes sit on the bar to make it an actual challenge for you? This is way too easy. He looks like that WWE 2K20 wrestler I created, Fetishimo. The man who has every fetish. That's what the Faceless is looking like right now. What the fuck is going on? Did they sabotage his weight? They're using heavier weights for Faceless. Faceless is coming in hot! He's not even feeling any weight right now. Come on, baby. This is when we get him. Christ. For all the young boys and girls who ever dreamed this big to win Strength Wars. Their dreams live on in you, Faceless. Underneath that mask is hope. Faceless, come on. Please. Yes. Oh, Anabolic Horse is done. He's fucking done. Too easy. So now what? Do they win any money?
One more time for these machines.
The only reward was a good pump session. So 3,500 euros. What is that to USD? Like 50 grand? He gets less money than second place. Whoa! Karens have become such an incredible nuisance to society that an actual law has been passed addressing some of the shit Karens do, and it's actually just called Karen. It's about people that are making racially charged fake police phone calls. It's pretty fucking wild just how insane this surge in Karen activity has been. This is something on like a biblical scale. Something that you'd read about in like a history textbook of some kind of plague that swept across the world at some point, and we're living through it right now. And I think all of us just think every Karen is a big dumb fucking idiot with this incredible mistrust of anything scientifically accurate or anything that comes from a position of authority. Like if scientists came out tomorrow and said, hey, just want to remind everyone the air is safe to breathe and good for you, these Karens and Facebook anti-vax moms would then start questioning whether or not it's safe to breathe air. Like, oh fuck, they must have poisoned the air. Oh my god, I knew it all along. Oxygen is the devil. Wake up, you sheep, this is the truth. We need to start trying to live underwater. And then they'd all like drown themselves in their own fucking bathtub or something to escape the evil oxygen that the government has, you know, put out into the world or some shit. It's just been absolutely wild stuff. But I actually came across an extremely intelligent Karen, a self-proclaimed genius musician Karen, and I think it'd be fun to take a look at what a smart Karen might look like. But before we do that, I'd like to share with you a very rare male Karen.
6 feet away from you.
You're harassing me.
I'm not harassing you.
You're coming close to me. You're coming close to me.
Back off!
Dad.
Threaten me again! Back the fuck up, put your fucking phone down!
This delightful dickhead right here is Daniel, and he was an insurance salesman until this video came out, and he got fired in around 8 or 9 hours after this video went viral. Daniel fucking speed ran unemployment, a very impressive 80% route there executed by Daniel. You can say a lot of shit about Daniel, but you absolutely cannot call into question his ability to strike a mean power stance. I love that shit. It looks like he's a member of the Ginyu Force, getting ready to get in position to strike up their pose. I mean, what kind of fucking power stance is this? It's like an action figure that's a little too stiff, like the joints don't move around correctly. Or like a video game NPC with like a shitty walk animation. Now I'd like to share with everyone why he shouted, "I feel threatened." It's a law in Florida, and this happened in Florida, where if you exclaim that you feel threatened, you can pretty much do whatever you want to the person who's threatening you. You can literally kill that person and be deemed self-defense because you said you felt threatened. It's like an actual fucking cheat code you can use, like, oh, I feel threatened, and then you fucking torture somebody, and Florida would be like, well, he did say he feels threatened, so it's all good. It's fucking silly. I've actually seen this happen in the real world before. I was at a bar, and I don't know what was going on between these two dudes, but one of them shouted, "I feel threatened," verbatim, because that's like the fucking code word. He shouted that, and then Goldberg speared a man into this fucking support beam that was holding up this I don't know, some shit to stop the rain. It wasn't raining, but there's like this little covering over top of one of the bars, and he speared him into that shit and fucking broke that fucking support beam. And all because he said, I feel threatened, which gives him the legal right to do some shit like that. At least that's how I understand it, because I've seen it happen, and this dude doing that, it seems to me like he wanted to at least cover his bases if he wanted to get physical with this guy, because Florida has some stupid fucking laws like that.
Very important to understand people from safety. Good.
This will exempt you. This will exempt you from wearing a mask. You're right.
That's okay. Have a good day.
Now this video here comes from a man named Brian Tao, who was biking through an anti-mask rally, and he gets a little more than he bargained for here. He bites off a little more than he can chew with this lady you're about to see enter the scene. You're getting a little sneak peek of her right here, and you're about to see her in full force. He ripped up the little brochure, and now he's summoned a demon.
If somebody being rude to you, the only thing you say to them, have a good day. Have a good day. If somebody being rude to you,
That's okay. Those are the people that walk the Jews into the gas
stay
station.
healthy and have a good day.
People that walk the Jews.
Stay healthy and have a good day.
I said you're the same kind of people that walk the Jews right into the gas tank.
Oh, good. Thank you.
I think coronavirus might be the least of humanity's concerns when people like this continue to reproduce and instill these beliefs in their children, and then those kids grow up to be this fucking disgusting clone of their parents that believe this abhorrent shit.
Got you on video.
Good. Have me on video.
And your name then?
That's what my name is Kellyanne Wolf. I'll give you my name.
Okay, you have a business card?
No, I don't have a business card. And I don't need to
Do you
provide
have
you one.
Instagram? Do you have Instagram? Do you have Facebook?
I'm all over the place. I'm a musician and a very popular one. So it'll be very easy for you to find me.
To be so confident in your stinky horseshit beliefs to put your actual name and face on it in a video where you look like a total asshole is so baffling to me. But she really wanted her name out there, so I decided to look into it. She claimed she's a very popular musician, and it'd be easy to find her, and it was easy to find her because there's a lot of people that are making fun of her. Her Facebook page has 50 likes on it. Her YouTube channel had 15 subs, but when I went back an hour or two ago, it was up to 40 subs, so she's a musician on the rise. I have no doubt she'll be charting in Billboard pretty soon here with some of the bangers that she's produced. Let's go ahead and take a listen to one, and maybe she could be the next Ariana Grande or the next Taylor Swift. She could be a huge star in the making.
He said he loved me. Oh, said he'd stay.
It reminds me of music you'd hear in SpongeBob, like if SpongeBob started like a shitty pop country band or something, as kind of a show joke, not like an actual musician's career, but to each their own. I do have to say the instrumentals I think are actually ripped from the Ed, Ed & Eddy episode where Double D's playing that weird fucking instrument on the back of a boat where Ed's like propelling them with his feet, if anyone remembers that. It reminds me of that instrument, whatever the fuck that was. It's a weird genre, but who knows, perhaps this is the next big genre to pop off. This could be like the new dubstep for the country community. Couldn't tell you.
You are anybody who is going to commit to this kind of civil obedience is the same kind of people that believe their government when they walk the Jews into the gas tank. That's what I said. So you can quote me.
Good.
I will never not be amazed at the people that are claiming this civil obedience is some kind of disease and we're all just puppets of the government, when every single one of them practices the same civil obedience, but it doesn't apply to them. This lady is, by definition, conforming to what the government says she has to do, which is wearing clothes in public. Whether or not it's a choice she makes on her own doesn't matter. The government is telling her to do it and she's complying. But for some reason, asking people to wear a mask during a fucking pandemic is a little too far for these goddamn idiots that think putting something over your mouth instantly kills you, suffocates you, smothers you. It's just unbelievable to me how dumb people are these days. People only have an issue when something is new. If it's something that's been around since they were young, they don't care, even though it's the exact same fucking thing. You have to wear clothes in public. They don't get upset about that. I don't see a lot of these anti-maskers going around naked delivering their message about why you shouldn't listen to the government. Why is that? Why is it only the mask that you take an issue with when it's encouraged to wear one for the safety of everybody else? No one claims a mask is 100% effective, but it is proven to at least help. Why wouldn't you want to mitigate some of the risk? Well, it's because these fucking people have this insane desire to be unique, special, and smart when they're the dumbest fucking people in the world who are just clones of each other, just actual NPCs repeating the same goddamn script. They're the actual sheep. They just follow blindly whatever they see online, and they can't recognize the hypocrisy of criticizing people for following the government's instructions when they literally live their entire lives following the government's instructions. They just follow older rules instead of some newer ones that are encouraged.
By the way, I've got 13 degrees in psychology. I'm a member of Mensa, and I have a master's in political science.
13 degrees in psychology. This woman is collecting psychology degrees like Pokemon cards out here. Is there even 13 branches of psychology? Like shit. She must really have some degrees in some obscure ones like fucking video game addiction psychology. The psychology behind wanting to touch your wiener more than 2 times a day, like some real specific ones. And then a fucking member of Mensa. You know how you can immediately know someone's not in any way associated with Mensa? Is when they're telling you that they're associated with Mensa.
How much did you pay for those degrees?
It's like this to me. Yeah, that's fine. They'll never be as smart as
What's that?
Do you really believe that helps you?
Oh yeah, it does.
Wearing that shows how much intelligence you actually have. Because it doesn't.
So, okay.
Super soccer moms write about one thing. Wearing a mask does demonstrate just how much intelligence you have. It shows you have at least a very basic level of intelligence, like the most basic common sense level of intelligence possible. You can identify everyone who's a fucking idiot in public by whether or not they're wearing a mask. If they're not wearing a mask, they're pretty fucking dumb. If they are, well, they're at least kind of in the right ballpark when it comes to just basic understanding of the most general concepts.
Okay, I asked someone else here. Come here. I want to ask you something. So, there are 2 things here.
2010.
What's that?
This is a pandemic in 2010.
Okay, so why don't you think the masks work?
Fake.
Why don't you think the masks work?
They don't work.
But why? Why?
They medically don't work.
Why?
You cannot keep you from getting a virus.
It's actually like arguing with children. Well, why doesn't it work? Well, because it doesn't. No, but why doesn't it work? Well, because it medically doesn't. Yeah, but why? It doesn't. It's so fucking infuriating. I don't know how Brian can even keep his cool with that kind of conversation happening.
So you don't believe this mask will stop a virus particle? Right?
I'll tell you why. A virus is 1,000 times smaller than a bacteria. A virus will not stop a virus.
Okay, so you also believe,
all these top doctors,
but you also believe that it stops an oxygen molecule?
Then you can take away your attitude, and I'll have to.
I don't have an attitude. I'm just asking you.
You're trying to ridicule me from the get-go.
So Brian makes a point to try and tell these people that their argument is a load of bullshit. They believe that the virus escapes through the mask, so the mask is totally useless, and meanwhile oxygen can't get into the mask, so the people wearing a mask can't breathe and they're getting sick due to lack of oxygen, which makes no fucking sense because oxygen is significantly smaller than a virus. I think it's 100 or 1,000 times smaller than a virus, so their argument just doesn't work. If the virus is getting through the mask, it'd be impossible for oxygen not to get into the mask considering it's so much smaller, and the fact that the virus is so much larger than oxygen means the mask at least helps the virus not get out. I don't even know why he bothers fucking trying to explain it to these people. I don't even know why I'm going into detail because it's fucking common sense really. But it's not that these people don't believe it. It's that they don't want to believe it, so they've convinced themselves the science is all wrong and the science is only right when it's applied on Facebook. It's just a matter of people refusing to accept the truth because they want to believe something else.
Yes, so you probably, I don't think you understand.
If this is what a 195 IQ looks like, then there must be something really fucking wrong with the tests that are administered. But anyway, we've at least seen what it looks like when a Karen has a genius level intellect. In fact, one of the highest recorded intellects of all time. 195 is no joke, and we can really see it in full display here. Just really all the neurons firing there, all kinds of incredible arguments and whatever. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah.
This episode of Liquid Ladder was brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
I think there is one field in particular where by every possible measurement I am the leading expert without equal. I'm of course talking about white t-shirts. When it comes to white t-shirts, I'm the fucking Jeff Bezos. I'm like the Judge Dredd of white t-shirts. I am the law. And I'm constantly hounded by fashion icons and popular fashion magazines like Vogue. You know, Charlie, what are you wearing today? Please share with us, Charlie. We're not worthy, but what are you wearing? And the answer is always the same. It's a white t-shirt, baby. I've been wearing white t-shirts almost daily since high school, since like my sophomore year of high school, so over 10 years now, which is extremely sad and pathetic to say out loud, but it's the truth. And I can say with a high level of certainty that I'm probably the only man in the world that can make that claim, been wearing daily white t-shirts for over a decade now. So that means I'm the only one qualified to give an accurate tier list for white t-shirts. All the white t-shirts you're going to see today are ones I found at Walmart, because that's where I get like all my fucking white t-shirts from. I can get like 6 of these for $0.25. So I just decided to go raid Walmart and find all their white t-shirts and put them to the ultimate test with the only white t-shirt connoisseur. Me right here. This monstrous fucking meatball of muscle.
Nice.
I felt powerful.
That was beautiful. Yeah, that was good stuff.
What I'm wearing here in this runway shoot is a classic 2012 near mint condition Gildan white t-shirt with minimal staining and less than 500 trips to the washer and dryer. So it's in fine condition. It looks absolutely wonderful. The comfort is off the charts. It feels like you're being coddled by an angel. The Gildan fabric is one that's my personal favorite and my daily white t-shirt. I don't typically branch out from the Gildan unless I have a special occasion. So Gildan for me comfortably sits at an S tier just because it's so reliable, it's so consistent, and you know exactly what you're getting into with the Gildan white t-shirts. And now we've reached that magical moment where it's time to talk about one of the most well-known properties in all of mobile gaming, Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends. It's the incredible AAA quality game that fits right in your beautiful little pocket. You too can unlock awesome champions from exciting blue shards like the Orc Warrior Chopper, the slimy Lizardman Muckstalker, and you could even find the rare Skinwalker Gnarlhorn. With 500 champions to collect, each one of those with their own elaborate skill trees, coupled with millions of artifacts to find and equip, there are literally trillions of ways to build your teams. I just received an exciting telegram that says right here that Raid just released the Artifact Forge, a magical place where you can save precious time and craft those artifacts you need directly. Oh, there's more. There's a whole new advanced quest system with amazing new rewards for you to uncover. Wait, there's even more! There's amazing new champions ready to use, and I've even heard rumors that they're developing the amazing looking Doom Tower as we speak. So go to the video description, click on the special links, and if you are a new player, you'll get 100,000 silver, 50 gems, 1 energy refill, and a free champion who goes by the name of Executioner. Spicy. All this treasure will be waiting for you.
So if you're interested in trying out Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, go ahead and feel free to click the link in the description below to give it a whirl. This is a very nice fit actually, boys. This is a children's large. This actually might be like my ideal size.
That hugs your chest nicely.
Yeah, I feel like really strong. Like I might burst out of it at any moment.
Wow.
We also have a couple other kids selections such as Wonder Nation.
Nice.
I'm excited for that one. This right here was from the Polo Fall Catalog White T-shirt collection, and after spending a little bit of time with the Polo White T-shirt Children's Large, I have to say, it's a pretty solid shirt. It's, you know, there's nothing offensive about it. It's just pretty forgettable, I have to say. It's nothing that you'll wear and be like, holy lord, I feel like $1 million. It's something you'll put on and be like, yep, that feels like a white t-shirt. And for that reason, I'm going to have to comfortably sit the Polo white t-shirt at a B tier rating. I would just expect a little bit more, because this was like a $7 white t-shirt. For $7, I could own the entire Gildan brand of white t-shirt. So I was really shelling out big bucks for the Polo, and was expecting big things, but didn't find those big things.
No boundaries.
Ooh. There's a lot of room to grow in this shirt. And the pocket kind of sags real low like grandma's titties down here.
That one's pretty see-through.
Yeah. Is it?
I can see all of your tattoos right through it.
No boundaries, more like no chance of me wearing this out in public. I mean, just an embarrassing white t-shirt, really. I don't like shirts with a pocket like that, and especially not a pocket of that size. That pocket was big enough to put like a small golf cart in. I don't know why you'd need a shirt pocket that huge unless you're trying to like hide a human being inside of it. It was absolutely disgusting. The fabric wasn't even comfortable. It felt like construction paper. It was way too big, but that's because I bought from the adult section. And, well, there was no chance that I was ever going to enjoy this shirt, but I decided to at least give it a try. They didn't have, like, an adult small, which I can fit into. This was, like, adults large or extra large, don't remember. Just not a great shirt, really not at all. I'm going to have to put this one at definitely an F tier.
Fruit of the Loom Platinum.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
My least favorite brand, but I've never tried their Platinum selection. Yeah. Awfully bougie. This comes with dual defense technology, wicking and odor protection. What is wicking?
Like moisture wicking. Wicks it off your body. Keeps you dry.
Okay. I gotta tell you, boys, I can really feel that dual defense technology kicking in.
You look dry.
Yeah. I smelled like a bag of dog shit before putting this on, but now I smell like roses.
That one's also pretty see-through.
Is it?
Like, I know your tattoos are black ink, but I feel like I shouldn't be able to see them through your shirt.
Yeah, actually, this is kind of nice fabric. It feels like really flimsy, though. Like, I feel like if I just give, like, one tug here, like, the whole thing's going off.
Yeah, just rip that one off.
I actually feel like I could.
Yeah, you're getting
Oh, it. Yeah, I didn't even put a lot of force behind that.
Just rip it off. We're ready for the next one.
I already give up.
Nice.
I just ripped so much of my hair out. As I mentioned, Fruit of the Loom is probably one of my least favorite brands. It's like wearing a handkerchief if it was covered in broken glass. I really don't like Fruit of the Loom's fabric at all, but this was from their Platinum selection, which I had never tested before, and I do have to say, they upgraded the fabric on this. It felt much better than I was used to with old Fruit of the Looms. The only real critique I have is how flimsy it is. As you saw, 2 big tugs and the entire thing was completely kaput. It was fucked. You know, if you're using this for, like, sportswear, if you're playing, like, defense on basketball and someone goes up to, like, you know, dunk over you, they're ripping your entire shirt into shreds. It's going to get vaporized because it just doesn't have any durability to it. So for that reason, Fruit of the Loom Platinum, I'm putting at a C tier. I would expect a little bit more. We have a Fruit of the Loom Platinum. Not impressed.
Just to get a full comparison, you now have Fruit of the Loom not Platinum.
Oh, that's going to fall apart before I
It's just Fruit of the Loom.
Just really uncomfortable fabric. It's like a bunch of sandpaper.
Reminds me of tracing paper.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I could definitely trace your tattoos through that one.
No, it feels like one-ply toilet paper.
It looks like the torso is far too long for the arm length.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's just a terribly made shirt.
It's made for your arms and my torso.
Fruit of the Loom should just be out of business. It's terrible. Their Platinum selection, at least a little more comfortable, just a bit flimsy. Yeah, as expected, classic Fruit of the Loom is just absolutely abominable. There is nothing redeeming about it. If you were trapped in a really cold environment with only one option for clothing and it being Fruit of the Loom, you're better off freezing to death. It would be more comfortable than wearing the Fruit of the Loom t-shirts. So for that reason, that's going to be an F tier.
Now, here's one that I've never even heard of, but it, to my untrained eye, feels pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
This is Wonder Nation. Did you want to rip another?
No, I hurt myself. The reason you haven't heard of this, Matthew, is because you don't have children. This is a child's brand.
That would do it.
Yeah, it's Walmart's child's brand. Had a little battle getting that over my hulking muscularity, but I feel like it's a nice fit.
That's a good one.
Yeah, this is a nice fit.
Wow. Wait. Show us the back again and give us a little, like, lat flex. Oh, that's
wow.
ripping.
See if you can burst out of it like the Hulk.
I'll just try and, like, flex it off. More like I wonder how I got this strong.
You look massive in that shirt.
Yeah. This is an S tier.
Can I try that one on?
This shirt makes me look really fat. Does that mean you actually got it on?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my man.
Hey.
You look like a psychopath that wouldn't be allowed near like
Can't
a pole.
fully move my arms.
It's part of the Wonder Nation brand.
You think you could burst out of that?
No, I mean, it's a nice fabric. I'll give it to him. Yeah. I feel huge in this shirt. Oh my god.
You look like a maniac.
Yeah.
You would be banned near every elementary school.
It's nice fabric. Ow!
Alright. It's got like barbed wire in the collar.
It's really sharp. Alright, I give up.
Unfortunately, Wonder Nation failed the ballistics test.
Is that failing or passing? That was pretty good.
Oh, true. The Wonder Nation children's medium shirt was actually surprisingly comfortable, as well as coming with like a +5 self-esteem booster to it because it's so tight. It compacts everything and just makes you look like a fucking man. So yeah, I mean, Wonder Nation, I'm actually gonna give like a comfortable A tier. S tier is being a little generous because it is so tight. It's like wearing a woman's corset. It's gonna be a bit hard to breathe if you're wearing it for an extended period of time. But for that like short 30 minutes that you have before you pass out or asphyxiate yourself wearing the shirt, you're gonna look great in it. It really just makes you look good and feels good.
You feeling confident?
Yeah, I just don't like V-necks. This doesn't work for me. It's a great fabric, absolutely. Won't fault them on that, but I just don't understand V-necks.
What would you say, Danny? Is that the most see-through?
At the top, for sure.
Yeah, so
I can see
the
your
bottom
entire
is nicer
chest
fabric
tattoo.
than the others, but I can, like, that's the most I've seen your tattoo through a shirt. Yeah,
you
your
see the nipples as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
Yeah, that's been every shirt so far, so.
Oh, that's good.
That's part of the good thing about white t-shirts.
Yeah.
Hanes Premium are extremely comfortable. I knew that going into it. I'm no stranger to Hanes Premium. This definitely was not my first rodeo. However, I am pretty unfamiliar with V-necks. I've only worn a couple of them in my life, the last time being back in like early high school, late middle school, when I was like 160 pounds at like 4'5", and I thought fedoras and studded bracelets were cool, so a V-neck wasn't necessarily going to be the ideal shirt to wear with that combination of all those factors. But honestly, as I wore the V-neck around today, it really started to grow on me. I really started to warm up to the V-neck's design. Honestly, I'm going to give Hanes Premium's V-neck here a nice comfortable A-tier rating.
It's literally called Athletic Works Dry Fit.
Perfect.
There you go.
It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not overly comfortable either.
What?
That one's the most see-through.
Yeah, you wear Gildan, right?
Yeah.
So your shirt so far is the only one I can't just see straight through.
Oh, nice.
Like this one looks like it could be a fishnet like shirt at this point.
It kind of feels like it.
Yeah.
I really don't get the design. I guess it's for like sweaty old men maybe, but I just don't get it. It's not comfortable. It doesn't feel like awfully able to breathe, you know?
I think you're right. That's definitely an old man.
Yeah.
Like working out at the YMCA, the ones you see blow drying their balls in the locker room. They're usually in that shirt.
Yeah. More like athletics doesn't work because this shirt fucking sucked. I was not really a fan. First impressions were far more positive because putting it on and only walking around doing a small 360 to show it off, it didn't really start to dawn on me how uncomfortable the shirt was. It's just the design is not conducive to human skin. It really gets very grating. It feels gross. It's like wearing little grains of rice across your body. I just didn't like it. So I'm giving the Dry Fit Athletic Works a D tier rating. Maybe if you're like absolutely fucking drenched in sweat, it does a good job of not letting that sweat bother you by distracting you with how uncomfortable the shirt itself is. I mean, I really don't know. The Dry Fit was not for me.
All right, it's just called George.
I do love George.
This is George's white t-shirt. They're multiple sizes. Like, no, they're all smalls. That's a big small.
That is a rather large small, but you know George. I don't have a whole lot to say about George. Pretty inoffensive. Feels alright. Not the best, not the worst.
I could tailor that and it would fit you nice.
Yeah, it's a little big for a small, right?
Yeah, but it fits you well. Here.
Oh, wow, that looks good. Wow, George should hire you. This is pretty fantastic design, actually. Before Matt tortured the George white t-shirt and shoved it through the fucking shredder here, it actually fit very well, I thought, and was very comfortable. Granted, the torso was a little long for a small, unless it's trying to like fit on Slender Man or something. It was a little disproportionate, but the actual shirt itself was nothing but quality. George really has outdone himself again with this excellent feeling fabric that they've created here in their laboratory. They just need to work on their dimensions of the shirt, I would say. So I'm just going to give George a B tier rating. So yeah, that's about it for this white t-shirt tier list. So yeah. Jesus Christ, it really is her again.
Does she get 72 fucking dicks in her mouth?
Whoa, that's a lot of penis. No mouth can hold 72 wieners, lady.
Do you know what date is? Month?
You're not gonna beat the Alpha Kais. Just leave, lady.
Hand off me, motherfucker!
Ooh, her catchphrase.
You guys, come this way. She's not gonna follow us.
I fucking dare you to fucking touch me. One fucking
Give her a wet willy.
more.
She will melt down. She'll short circuit.
Charles, don't.
Ooh, that's a strong name, Charles. You're born for greatness. Kiss her. Confuse her. Touch her, Charles. Poke her in the stomach.
We want. Look at this. Look at this right here. You've been recorded the whole time.
She looks like an extra on The Walking Dead. Like one of the zombies that you see in the background. Did she live in Walmart?
And ask Jesus Christ to
Maybe you should ask Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think she's even wearing the same outfit from the last time. She has one set of clothes and she lives in the dumpster at Walmart.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate.
Yeah. This was the first sighting of her. This is when she first, like, came into the public eye. She's like the missing link between Homo sapiens and Sasquatch. You know what I mean? Like, you know how science is always debating, like, how the fuck are we related? How can the Sasquatch exist, you know, finding Bigfoot? She's that missing link.
You're supposed to pick up everything.
Nope, 4 bags.
Yeah. Oh, you
It's
are
like a
so
WWE
much
promotional.
Wait till your boss tells you what you gotta
I'm half expecting a Ric Flair woo.
Nope, it's what you ordered.
You little twerp.
It's what you ordered.
You little twerp. I know what I ordered.
Okay.
And you're gonna pay.
Okay.
At the WrestleMania SmackDown 1999.
You like your job? Because you ain't gonna have it. Pass today, baby.
Ooh, it's a crank window. That's a power move. He's fucking cranking it in front of her. I like that. Imagine you take a shit in front of him. I will say, though, this is a different outfit. So clearly she owns more than one. So we're getting more character development.
I'm not, because it's all on video.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, for videos. Yeah!
Woo! Esports! YouTube! I love motion pictures.
Is it worth getting in an
I
accident?
told you what you were supposed to do.
She's boiling over.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay.
Like a damn child.
All right.
And you can't even follow instructions.
Why don't you go back
How old
to your
are you?
vehicle? Why don't you go back to
Baba baby, baba baby.
Oh, now I understand you. Oh, now I get it. Fuck, why didn't you just say that from the get-go? Now you sound sane. She's gonna start, like, doing the worm or something. Jump in front of this car. Hell won't accept her. Yeah, like Constantine, heaven doesn't want her, hell won't accept her. So they've condemned her to Walmarts and empty roads.
And you go to a customer's garbage cans and they got 5 bags, then you charge them for 1 extra. But you got enough common sense to pick the sucker up. This guy ain't got no common sense.
Who's she talking to? Is there an audience? Is this a theatrical performance? Oh god. We're reaching the climax. Move over, Joaquin Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh, now I'm following. Okay. It's a game of charades. Sounds like meth. Damn, she's fucking busting a move. What was that? Was she hitting the woe? Whipping and nay-naying? Yeah, she challenged. It's her fault. She challenged him. She was talking mad shit before this. No, Willard, don't let her say those things about your mother. Oh!
It's a good thing I'm not fragile.
It's a good thing he's not kicking.
You cannot import an endangered species. You cannot bring them to
This'll teach you to talk shit about my mid-gameplay.
for the fight, you see.
I may be in silver, but I box like a plat.
No, we do not.
Oh, yeah, baby.
People challenge for the
Oh, fuck yeah, take him down. Now he's learning strategy. Take down the man with the leash.
What does he eat?
Well, he has a very
Human
brave-
flesh.
Helen,
Oh, yeah. Fucking pounding his chest like King
I
Kong.
think he had a gun. He's
Keep
such a
attacking the
good
handler,
animal.
then you'll
So
be
mean.
free.
Good boy, Will.
No one can
Now, don't
stop
go
you.
down
And
the
don't let her
steps.
sexually harass you like
Australians
that.
make coats out. Irene.
Oh! You stepped into the danger zone there for a second, Irene.
Endangered species. I always have to ask that.
Oh, you're fucked.
You can see why now.
That leather jacket won't protect you now.
Easy.
Get him with some capoeira. Like dominoes, baby. His technique is nuts. Rags the kangaroo attacks Marty the monster. Why is Marty the monster taunting Rags? About to rip his head off. Poked him in the eyes. Oh, you're so fucked, Marty. He's got him in a blood choke. It's just... Somebody get Big Bird out here. We're about to lose one. Damn, that grip is tight. He is putting him to bed. God damn. Look at those biceps. You're not getting him off easily. They have to try and, like, bribe him out of there. Hold him for ransom. Rarely does someone suggest something that makes me laugh, but when you give me a good kangaroo fight, I can't help but giggle. Fuck. Yeah, grovel at his feet, Marty. Fuck. Just get Marty out of there. It's like a red cape in front of a bull.
4 tsunamis have struck the coast of Alaska, including the order.
He's gonna shoot the tsunami away. How's that gonna help against the tsunami? Don't worry, I have anti-tsunami weapons. Nobody has a phobia of puppies. This man is an actor. A paid actor. It doesn't sound like a phobia, it sounds like a sexual fetish, like he's coming. You're a pussy. Not a coward, you're a step above that. Pet the goddamn puppy, Marvin. That dog's gonna have such a big ego at the dog park, like, yeah, I made a biker afraid.
No fear, they go after fear.
I know it's tough.
No, they don't. You're thinking of, like, werewolves. Dogs don't sense fear. Welcome, class. Today we'll be taking a look at the male Karens of the world. They are not a myth, they are very real. As the leading epidemiologist in Karen bullshit, I figured it was only right that we start turning our attention towards the male Karens out there. Yes, these male Karens, these Karemins, are a bit more rare than the Karens we're used to seeing in the labs, which is of course the postmenopausal, wrinkly, sunburnt women whose genes have been corrupted by generations worth of incest, so much so that they now believe wearing a mask will instantly suffocate them. But just because the Karemins are fewer in number doesn't mean that they're any less fucking dumb. So let's go ahead and take a look at a few.
Want to say that again? Would you like to say that again?
What you're about to see here is the tough guy Karen. I'm gonna do a little psychic reading, a little FBI analysis. Using only his voice, I can deduce that this man is bald, with a barbed wire tattoo on his upper left arm, and a skull on fire tattoo on his right pec. This man basically modeled his whole fucking life after Wild Hogs. He says, yep, that's what I want to look like, a generic background biker. And I'm not just saying this because I've seen a picture of this fucking loser. I mean, you can basically listen to him and just hear it in his voice, you know what I mean? This guy is very upset because a worker politely asked if he'd wear a mask, and that was a declaration of war attacking his fragile ego, and he's so insecure that he starts filming and shaming her in public at her workplace until she starts crying.
Hi. It's okay. It's my. She's just asked me to place a mask on, so I just thought I'd record it. That's all. That's fine. Yeah. So do I still have to wear a mask? Because I'm just shopping and you shot me. That's all. I just walked in and I'm just being told to wear a mask by some woman I don't even know.
Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ, not a mask, no! That's the work of the devil! If this guy put a mask on, it'd sap away his masculine energy, it'd make him lose 5 pounds of his non-existent muscle. Oh, shit, no. No wonder he's getting so upset. Yeah, the rational thing to do when asked to wear a mask is to start recording, obviously.
Are you telling me to wear a mask? You've just said to me, would you like to wear a mask? Are you forcing me to wear a mask? Are you asking me to wear a mask? Excuse me, why are you getting stressed out for? You've just approached me with a mask and said, would you like to put this on? Why are you getting upset for? I would suggest you go and calm yourself down outside and relax. Don't come to customers and tell them what to do with shopping. Thank you. Sort your emotions out first before you get a job.
Oh, what a big man. Well, good work, brother. You see the way he took her down? That'll be the last time she ever tries to help a customer. That'll fucking teach her. You don't tussle with the lack of muscle here. This guy put the smack down on her. Hulkmania ran wild here. Trying to muzzle this kind of masculine monster? You gotta be fucking crazy. But yeah, speaking of jobs, this guy was recently fired, so I'd take his advice when it comes to employment with a grain of salt. He's not very good at it.
What the fuck? You shot that man! Call 911! They shot that man! What the fuck? You shot that man! You're not giving us food! You shouldn't have done that! He assaulted me! Where are we going now?
I love the way McLovin here marches after him with his phone in hand. It's fucking wild. So this is a bit of a different one. This is a man who is not an anti-masker. He's very much on the side of masks and is upset about a man who didn't have a mask, which is understandable. If this guy even knew how to wear his own fucking mask, this guy's wearing it like a condom that's too goddamn big. He's not even covering his own fucking nose. It's just wild. So this guy loves masks, as he should, and people that don't wear a mask out in public, yeah, huge nuisance and a detriment. But he can't even wear his own fucking mask correctly, and he's having this kind of temper tantrum meltdown. This kind of shit always puts a smile on my face, though, the people that just scream, "Assault! Assault! I've been assaulted!" when they've been, like, lightly bumped. Like, this guy's fucking screeching and squealing like he just stepped on a landmine or something, when really what happened is he just got lightly bumped because he's in his face with his phone. The guy was like, "Oh, get the fuck off of me." And then he just totally goes into meltdown mode, destroys an entire rack of pizza for some reason. It's not like the guy he's mad at works at the pizza place or owns it or anything. That does nothing except make it really tough for the fucking workers there. So he's just a huge douchebag asshole. And then he starts blaming the pizza place. "Why did you serve him food? Did you not see what he did to me? He almost killed me with that little body bump. What have you done? You gave him food." And then he chases him down. This guy's just like a hall monitor. Stop running in the hallways, and then just like slowly walks after them. It's just pretty embarrassing. Very embarrassing, in fact.
Thank you for coming out.
No problem. By any chance, do you have a mask?
No, I don't.
Do you mind to put your shirt on top right here? It's gonna be really appreciated. I'm sorry?
You believe in that shit?
Here comes jolly old Saint Nicholas here. He gets upset about the mask almost immediately and denies the existence of the virus and how he doesn't trust the government. Standard brainwashed Facebook dumb fucking shit.
Oh, it's taking me to the freeway. You want to take that way, or you gonna...
Well, if you want to drive around me all night long without a mask, that's fine. If you want to get me home quick, you go that way.
That's fine.
You. I don't like you.
Big baby boy with the "I don't like you" comment. Like I've said, all of these anti-mask people are literal children. They have the same thoughts and the same capabilities mentally as children. I guarantee if Richard, his name is Richard, put his hand over his eyes, he'd think the world disappeared.
You don't like me? You want to get out?
No, I want you to take my ass home and I'll give you a shitty review.
You know what? You can get out right now.
I'm not getting out right now.
Yes.
Nope, I've got a contract with you and I've got a ride with you.
Yes, he does.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
You try, go ahead.
Don't worry, Richard, he is. That's why the car has stopped moving.
Nope, it's my car.
You represent Lyft.
Well, then suit Lyft. Then
your little candy-ass faggy white glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Richard's really letting the demon out today, and the driver has been more than generous. He should have just drove away the second he saw Richard didn't have a mask, but he made an exception saying, "Hey, alright, can you at least put your shirt over your mouth," or something like that. And all Richard had to do was keep his fucking hand over his mouth and shut the fuck up, and he would have gotten home with no problem at all. But these anti-mask lunatics are just so combative and so fucking dumb, they can't help but make everything an argument and a fight.
I just fucking crush your fucking skull right now.
You're on video.
I'm not gonna do that because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Right, no, of course. No one would ever think you're an idiot.
Yeah, you're on video right now.
I'm not an idiot. Just take me home.
No.
I won't give you a review. Just take me home.
Nope.
I mean, you can say a lot of things about Richard, but you can't say he's an idiot. He's only, threatening to kill this man on video because he asked him to wear a mask, and when Richard got to be a big old asshole about it, he asked him to get out. He's not a fucking idiot, though.
I finished the trip already. Get out of my car. Please.
Out of your car?
Yes.
Yeah, how about a please? Boy.
It's
okay,
different.
so I'll just have to call Lyft and they complain about it.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
Go ahead. I have video.
Yeah, you got video?
Yeah.
You got video?
Yeah.
Hey, you got video? You got video? Where
You
you
speak
from?
English, but you
Hawaii?
don't. I'm from here.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're a fucking wetback.
And you are?
I'm an American motherfucker. I fought for
I'm
the
a
country for 3 times.
He's an American motherfucker? Damn, that's patriotic. Richard's racist, he's an asshole, and I guarantee he went home on his Facebook group to brag about this, about how he was some kind of hero, and how he fought for his right to not wear a mask against his Lyft driver, and then got his ride canceled because he was a fascist or some shit. I actually don't really know how they talk on Facebook. It's baffling, but I'm pretty confident in saying he most likely went home to brag about it online. There is a happy ending to this, though. Richard did get banned from Lyft, which is nice. And there's, of course, a lot more male Karens, but these were the 3 from the last week or so that I just thought were the most interesting. So, yeah, that's about it. So, yeah. Hey, we're ranking every Pringles tier list, or every Pringles flavor. I think it's all of them. In total, it was 69 Pringles flavors, so I can't imagine there's much more than
We
that.
avoided duplicates, I think.
There's a few duplicates. Mostly, we avoided things that were like
Similar.
Yeah, some have been
So
discontinued.
it's not every flavor.
Right.
It's a lot.
It's most available flavor. It's the best we've ever done.
Is there any, like, holy grail we couldn't get? Because we might as well mention it at the top for the 5 people that are going to lose their mind about it.
Yes, there is one. Give me a second to think of the name because it's a random.
Probably one of those wacky dragon fruit ones.
Do we want to start with the American flavors?
Yeah.
To get a baseline?
We'll start in the US of A. This is just the basic.
Is this original?
Yeah.
Wow. And it's Halloween themed? I just saw a blinding red light in my eye there. Am I dying? Oh, thank you. And what?
It says glow in the dark on top of the can.
Turn the lights on real quick.
Can.
Oh.
Can someone turn the lights on real quick?
It does glow. Very, very faint. These are good.
Yeah, they're good.
I like Pringles.
A tier.
That is an A.
Everyone's
Just
had
solid
Pringles.
tip.
Oh, I've had
What
these
is
before.
this?
The sweet potato ones.
Harvest blends blended with sweet potatoes.
Have you had these?
No, I'm a big sweet potato fan though.
They're good. I've had these at, I think it was a concert or something.
At a concert?
Yeah, definitely wasn't a concert.
We went to like a fucking Sleep Token concert and they handed out sweet potato Pringles.
Yeah, I don't know why I said concert because it definitely wasn't a concert.
Those are really good.
I like that more than the original.
I honestly do too.
S tier. I need to try and remember where I had those though, because now it's gonna bother me.
Oh, I thought you meant on the ranking. I was like,
No,
you
no, no,
just
no.
said S.
Definitely S.
I'll go S as well. That's just a good Pringle.
Cheesy jalapeno popper.
They have wacky. Wait, are we sure this is in the U.S. because there's Hebrew on the back of it?
Yeah.
No, it is from the U.S. Confirmed. Are they kosher?
I have no idea.
Why wouldn't they be?
I think to be kosher, you have to be blessed by a rabbi, right?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
They are kosher.
There are like a billion kosher rules.
That's true. I guess that's one of them.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't know that. I thought kosher just meant like it avoided like
There's
problematic
no way there's a
ingredients.
rabbi
That's
by
blessing.
the conveyor belts and Pringles going.
He's blessing every Pringle.
Yeah.
I know,
there's
but that
so
might be
many-
like, what kind of kosher
Who do
are
you
they?
think he is?
Oh, you're so
That's
right.
him.
Probably just depends on the manufacturing process and what else is made in the same
factory.
facility.
Man, I hate jalapenos, but this is good.
This is an incredible chip.
Holy, that's actually so good.
I'm also learning I'm doing one of those fun moments where I talk about something I know nothing about.
Can you-
Aren't those incredible? I didn't say it, but that's an S tier.
That is definitely an S tier. Sour cream and onion.
These are an OG.
Yeah, these are another classic.
Man, those are
You
good.
don't have to be blessed by your
You don't have to.
A tier. I'm putting it under S.
So, I think if you gave me those before the cheesy jalapeno
They would've been
poppers,
S.
they would have been S, but
The-
I see their game now.
Yeah, they just followed up sweet potato and cheesy jalapeno poppers. Like that's
Yeah.
crazy. That's fucking huge.
Which, this is probably one of the best A tiers we've had.
Yeah, this is a strong
Pringles-
A tier.
This is gonna be a good tier list. I'm excited.
I didn't know Pringles had game like this.
Yeah, I was unaware. What are those?
These are barbecue.
I remember loving these in elementary school. Did you ever have the little Pringles holder?
Like on the trays? Like
No, it was
trays?
like this little device. Aren't they amazing? Oh wait, Chelsea likes them.
Wait, that's probably a first.
A black hole is about to open between us.
I love jalapeno.
But no, in elementary school, there was these things you could buy from Pringles that would hold like 20 Pringles. It was like this amount would go in them.
Was it like the tiny thing like this?
Yep, and you
I
pull the
remember.
top off.
I remember.
It was like a magazine.
Yeah.
Like a magazine.
It was a potato chip bag.
I might put these in S. These are really, really good.
That might be one of my favorite barbecue chips, honestly. That's right. Pringles is doing it right.
Man, who's working Pringles these days? Who's the head honcho? Because he's killing it. Yeah, must be. We have not had a miss yet.
No.
What a streak.
Texas barbecue brisket. What? They're putting meat in the potato chips.
My God.
That's not kosher.
I bet you this one does not have the kosher mark. Wait, no, it's brisket. Jewish people love brisket.
It's also not actual meat.
You don't
Well,
know
you don't know that yet. That's what we're here to find
Wait, does
out.
this one have? This one contains a bioengineered food ingredient. Might be the brisket.
Oh, the first miss. Yikes.
I don't. Swing and bat came out of his hand and killed someone in the stands.
Oh, wow.
Yuck.
That's
limited time only. I hope they're out of time.
Yeah, wow. That's... You know what that tastes like?
Ass.
Yeah, but it tastes like how, God, what is... Not like crude oil smells. Like, that's what that tastes like.
Oddly enough, I know what you're
Yeah,
saying,
it's not,
which
it's
is bad.
It's not crude oil. I ain't never seen crude oil in my life.
That's definitely
Like-
the bioengineered food ingredient. They put oil in there.
Yeah, no, that tastes so fucking weird.
It almost is like the smoke of the brisket without the brisket. Like you're just getting smoke.
Yeah, that's trash.
You know what we're
F.
explaining? Carcinogens. This is a
you're right.
carcinogen chip. You like them?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It's just liquid smoke.
Yeah, it is just liquid smoke. Now we get bourbon barbecue.
Okay,
We're
hopefully
gonna get drunk.
Hopefully we're back.
All right.
Well, I don't really like that.
That tastes like bourbon.
That actually does just taste like bourbon. That's very
What the
impressive.
fuck?
Let me check the ingredients. You're not gonna believe this.
What?
No bourbon.
No bourbon. Danny, try one of these. You're a bourbon guy.
Yeah.
That's a very...
Maybe have another one. I didn't get like any.
You didn't get any bourbon?
I just had another
It
one.
just tastes like barbecue sauce.
He's a drunk. He just wants more.
I definitely taste
I'm
it.
getting bourbon.
Aaron, deciding factor?
I'm just
Well,
getting,
actually,
I'm just getting
Aaron,
the barbecue.
it was already
The tie
decided. Now
factor.
tie it.
Oh, yeah, true.
Let's see. Yeah, there's like a little bit of alcohol taste in there.
So, knowing where brisket stands in the F,
This is a C.
I was going to go D on these.
I actually kind of liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
I'm not a big fan of them.
This is
Honey
honey
musty.
mustard.
When did they make these?
There's no way these are good, right?
They've shocked us before.
It's not bad.
No, it's a little more subtle.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go B.
I was thinking B as well. It's decent. I just don't know. Like, they have such a strong lineup. I don't know who would choose honey mustard over, like, cheesy jalapeno or,
these,
like, the
these don't
barbecue.
compete. They don't really... Like all the other cans that said bursting with flavor, they were bursting. This one's not bursting.
No, this one's, like, dribbling with flavor. Salt and vinegar.
Are you a salt and vinegar guy?
I don't hate it. When I was a kid, I used to be repulsed by
Same.
it. But now I don't
can
care.
stand it, and it's... I feel like this is one of the things that's grown on me. I do not hate it. I think this is another B for me.
This one's another C for me, I think. This is just Pringles, lightly salted, 50% less sodium.
This is good because I have one kidney, so this is the don't get kidney stones.
Yeah,
Pringles.
this one should help you.
The other 68 we're eating will give me a kidney stone.
This will neutralize some of the
That's
sodium.
true.
It'll go in there and fight it. Man, that's boring.
Let me tell you, that 50% extra sodium is really pulling its weight on the main
It
chip.
makes a big difference.
Yeah.
This is so boring.
This is our true neutral chip.
Yeah.
Like this is, it's not bad, it's not good, I'm going C, it's just there. It's a pizza! This is what I always used to put in my carrying case. I kept that thing on me.
You make it sound like Kaiba with fucking Pringles.
Not nearly as strong of a flavor as I remember. The flavor that is there is good though.
Yeah, it's definitely okay.
I'm gonna go A.
I think that's fair.
I can't help but
I think I'll
feel
go A.
that Aaron's quieter today, And it's because he knows anytime he talks, it adds editing time to this 4-hour video for him. Say something then, funny man.
Pringles makes reduced fat versions of a lot of these. We did not do.
We don't need them. Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to weight watch, these are cheddar and sour cream. If you're trying to weight watch and be healthier, just don't eat Pringles in the first place.
It's a very good point.
Like, it's not a necessity.
This is another one. I love this flavor of chip. But it's not punching like some of them.
I agree, it's too shy. B.
I was gonna go B as well, which is sad because that's one of my favorite chip flavors. Ranch. This is a ranch chip.
Yeah.
These are decent.
They're okay. It's a B tier for me to get.
B. This is weird. It's almost like we have the same taste buds.
I went Halloween costume shopping yesterday as well, Danny. Did you figure out what you were wearing?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I'm gonna be Buzz Lightyear and Lindsay's gonna be an alien.
Do you want to know my costume?
Sure. You want to tell me your costume?
What is this one?
What flavor?
This is cheddar cheese. Once again,
that's stale.
It's I was gonna say it's a little, and it's missing the punch.
Well,
wait, I think that's because it's stale.
It's really stale, but it says it's still good till 2025.
I don't know that it's getting a fair ranking,
D.
but
yeah,
I'm gonna go C. All right, let's bring it back.
Minecraft Spindolite. What? What does that say? Oh, spicy.
What is Spindolite?
I said Spindolite. There's no way this is good, right?
Probably not.
Oh, fuck. Should probably get crazy.
Man, that is spicy as shit. Need water ASAP. Wow.
I was about to say another brand doing a non-spicy thing called spicy. They
that
came
is,
to play.
That is spicy. What the fuck? That instantly burned a lot, and it is still burning actively. F. Wow. Holy.
That's
wait.
The best part is she's about to go in the fridge and realize we just have no more water.
At all?
There's no water.
Yeah, those are good. I am gonna go.
What a shockingly spicy chip.
I am so impressed with Pringles on making something actually have some kick to it.
Good job, Pringles.
Wow.
I'm proud of you, Mr. Pringle.
I am mad, but also not like unhappy. Like I'm tired of them falsely advertising things as spicy when they're not. That fucking hurt. Jesus, that was.
Did you give a rating on that one?
F. 100%.
We really do need to do spicy again. You were getting so good at one point.
I know I was.
All right, this is sweet chili sauce. Notice there's a pepper on the front. It's a chili pepper. Be careful.
I don't.
Approach with caution.
There's no way this one's as spicy. This is not Minecraft.
True.
Not spicy. That's good though.
They really perfectly captured sweet chili sauce.
Yeah, that's good.
That's incredible. We need to give food scientists a raise. Aaron, this is just sweet chili sauce.
I don't know how they do it. They got a goddamn warlock in there.
That is one of those departments. I wouldn't even know where to begin. If you were like, make this taste like a cheeseburger, I'd be like,
No,
how?
they clearly have the world's only chip ray, where you put the actual food into like a device and it zaps it into
It's
like
like
chip.
the Flim's fur from Thought he was a chance of meatballs. I like the reverse.
That is an A.
I was gonna go A as well. That is super good.
I'm very impressed.
What's this one? Hot honey?
Hot honey. Did you get that pop?
Yeah.
That was sealed.
I was seeing if I could smell for botulism bacteria in there.
We don't have proper information.
Oh, that's good. What?
How do they do that? There's no honey on this chip, but it tastes like honey.
There's not even be honey in the ingredients, I bet.
There's not. There's not.
No, there's honey.
Yeah, there is honey.
Yeah.
There's honey in these chips.
Son of a bitch,
I
they've
could
done
make
it.
these.
They've done it. That's S.
That's really good. They're better than I remember.
They really are. That is so good.
We got some honey, some molasses, cayenne pepper sauce.
How much Red 40?
Oh, so much. A lake amount. Wait, no, there's no Red 40 in this one.
What? A Philly cheesesteak
Hot
Pringle?
dog! I'm getting excited for today.
There's no shot.
Do you think this will be better or
No.
worse than the Hot Pocket Philly cheesesteak?
Oh, much worse. It's gotta be.
Worse?
Oh, a Philly cheesesteak chip is absurd.
So far, they've shown us they can't do meat.
That's true.
So let's. What is that?
I don't know.
A lot of these.
That's the Philly.
Yeah, they put Philadelphia in here and forgot the cheesesteak. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'll take one more, but I also don't like it. I don't hate it as much as the others.
It's not as bad as brisket. It's just confusing.
That's definitely a D.
Yeah, let's go D. Brisket is really saving a lot of these from going into the F tier.
Everything bagel.
Bagel. They've gone through lunch foods, dinner foods, snacks. Now they're on breakfast.
And everything bagel. Okay.
It's a lot of the seasonings. It smells like an everything bagel. They're Willy Wonking this shit.
That tastes very bread.
Wait, did they put cream cheese in this shit?
They did. They had to. That's good.
This blew my mind because I was like, it's gonna taste like the everything bagel seasoning you can buy. They added the cream cheese.
That tastes like an actual bread item.
It's super impressive, but for me, it's a B flavor-wise.
Yeah, I was kind of torn between high B, low A. I actually kind of like it quite a bit.
What does that even mean?
What?
I love that reaction to a flavor. What does it mean?
All dressed. Is this Canadian?
No, so it's America, and then we also have the Canadian.
When we did the Lay's chips, everybody said we should have done all dressed from Canada.
Okay.
I guess it's all that stuff on the front. It's tomato, onion, and vinegar.
Wow. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
What does it taste like? Does it taste
All
like,
of it.
Taste like a sandwich with all the stuff on it?
Not really, to be honest.
It tastes like a better version of salt and vinegar.
You're not really, like, I'm not able to pull out the flavors like I could on hot honey and stuff, but it just works.
That's just a really good chip.
I don't think, I'm going to go A.
I'm going S.
I'm going
I
A.
thought that was so good.
I think you're right, though. That's a better salt and vinegar.
Yeah, that's just an improved version.
Alright, this is the Canadian
This is the Canadian one. It's got a
You
dent
can
in
tell
it.
because it says Canada on the
Well,
sticky
and on the
note.
back it says S, C, S, and A.
Yeah.
Something like that would.
Yeah,
I think you got it. Did you use Japanese pronunciation on that?
I tried to sound out the syllables and I just gave up halfway towards the end.
Nouvelle saveur. New flavor. More vinegar.
Definitely more vinegar. I don't like it as much.
The chip itself tastes different. Both use dried potatoes. Vegetable oil. I ain't reading all that. There's definitely different stuff in them.
Good investigation.
Yep.
I'm gonna give that one a B.
I'm going B as well. The American one.
I think probably because Canada has stricter food laws.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'm gonna guess that one
better for
doesn't
you.
give us cancer as much as the American one, but
But what's the point?
yeah.
All right, what do we have? Whoa! Scorching chili and
Look
lime.
at Julius. Julian. What's his name? Julius.
I bet you that one's gonna slap.
Yeah, and then Aaron play it slowly as he goes, whoa! It's not as hot.
It's not as hot, but man, that lime is pungent.
That's a lot of lime.
Whoa!
Not very good though.
That does kind
Not
of hurt.
pretty
Though.
good. Here you go, Papa Bear. You're gonna love that. That is an A.
That is a.
I think those are going to be an S for you.
These are up there.
What's that one? Scorching hot
Sour cream and onion. Yeah.
Does it improve it?
No.
Because our thing was, wait, that was an A, right?
Ugh. Fuck.
You doing all right, bud?
Nope.
Did you just blow a burp into the Pringles can?
I blessed it.
Oh, now it's
super
kosher.
kosher.
Now it's
kosher.
very kosher.
Those are good.
Nope.
Those aren't as hot as the last
They're
one.
definitely not as hot, but I still don't like it as much as normal sour cream and onion. Woo! Do we have like a paper towel? My nose is peeing.
There should be.
My nose is peeing.
This is Scorchin' Extreme Buffalo with 3 chilies for the extreme.
I don't like buffalo.
I hate buffalo.
It's one of my least favorite flavors.
The buffalo flavor was from Buffalo, New York, or?
No, it's made from buffaloes.
It's awful.
They, as they've done in the past, as they're known to do,
Awful.
really got close to the flavor, so I really don't like it.
Yeah, if you like buffalo and pain, it's probably good for you.
If you like buffalo, this is your thing. I'm gonna go F as well because I hate buffalo. Carnitas taco. I am so excited for this. I just feel like I'm gonna be fucking transported to a little taco truck.
Well, you guys haven't liked any of the meat ones yet.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so excited for this one.
I don't know. They're just getting me all excited.
So it's
Oh, ew! That's the worst of the day. Holy. I hate that one.
I don't hate that as much as you.
Really? I thought
Yeah,
that shit
This is the
sucked.
first time we're kind of split. I think you wouldn't like a carnitas taco.
I've
because
had a
that's what
carnitas taco. That does not taste
Like,
like
you get a
that one
carnitas
smells
taco.
like a carnita. I can smell that one.
That tastes
here.
like a carnitas taco.
Maybe I'm just pickier with my tacos. I don't know.
You mean you don't get them out of a can like this? It's not my favorite of the day, but still impressed with the flavor. I'm going B.
That's gonna be another S.
Street taco. What's the difference?
It's a different ingredients.
Like, is it a beef taco? Chicken taco?
Beef.
I don't like it that much.
I don't either.
I'm gonna go D on that.
I like it more than the other one.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna go D.
We're so.
Yeah.
This is the end of our friendship.
Well, I mean, we came to the same conclusion on this one. We were just split on carnitas.
What's that? Las Maras Habaneras. It's got a whole rhyme.
Man, I am so tired of these. Man, go back to making fun ones, not painful ones.
We'll get there. Don't worry. One of them I know because I saw it in the mail. It's called Cheesy Cheese. So
I get that to look forward to.
Don't worry, it'll be here. Maras Habaneras.
That's still not as hot as the TNT one. That tastes good.
That's a really good flavor.
That just tastes actually
What
good.
is Las Maras? Woman habanero. We can't be eating these.
Just says bright, fragrant pepper flavor.
Oh.
Maybe it's a type of habanero.
Yeah. And there's a lot of lime that comes through in the back too. Here, I think you'll like those.
That one's a C for me, I think.
C.
C.
I'm gonna go A.
We'll see about that.
It's the real saying, like it's saying like.
Oh, like real habanero. Enchilada adobada.
Let me see the label.
Look, the one word that looks like that I say all the time is abogado.
That's like adobo chicken, right? That's the only word I've seen that's even close to
I
that.
think it's got to be adobo, yeah.
I'm struggling.
We're both feeling it.
They're losing
It's
me.
okay.
They're losing me.
It's enchilada. We're good.
Not a very strong flavor.
Mm-mm. They gotta vamp that one up.
Yeah.
These are still kosher.
They don't taste a whole lot with that.
I'm gonna go C on that one.
Yeah, I think C's fine.
I think it's not bad. There's just not a. It left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it left a lot in general. Harvest blends. Hey, blended sweet potato.
Blended sweet potato smoky barbecue.
Finally, enjoyment again.
I really like the consistency of the chip when they put sweet potato in it. It gets a little hard. They're all hard. It gets harder.
That is good.
Your barbecue flavor slaps. So.
Yeah, it does.
Whoever thought of Harvest Blends was cooking. That's an S for sure.
Oh my. Sorry.
Oh, it's Harvest
Blends! Farmhouse cheddar.
These kind of names always confuse me. Is farmhouse cheddar just
Is
cheddar that's
where,
in a
I
farmhouse?
was gonna say is cheddar is a farmhouse where cheddar comes from. How do you make cheddar cheese? Does it have to be on a farm?
They get it from that bunker.
Oh yeah, the cheese tunnels.
I do know that.
Oh. Whoa! Farmhouse must be stronger cheese. Because that cheese is much stronger than the other cheddar
That
cheese.
is very strong.
Whoa. Baby's
That's good.
punching. This one is not made with sweet potatoes. It's made with multi-grains.
I actually like the multigrain.
I'm gonna go A. I'm between A and S, but I'm gonna go A.
I'm also gonna go A. You know what? I'm going S. Because I'm gonna be sad when it slides away from me.
That's actually a very good way to do that. This makes the other cheddar cheese look like a joke.
Yeah, that is so good.
Home style ranch. See? So this is ranch made at home. Why have you started passing it to me? Is it hurting your
Started
fingers?
to hurt my fucking fingers.
Like the chainmail gloves they wear at Chipotle to cut the chicken. They wear them other places too. That's just where I see it the most.
That's kind of boring.
Which flavor is this?
Kind of boring.
Home style
ranch. Ranch made at home, if you will. It's good.
It's good, but it's kind of
It's
boring.
not strong enough. I'm between C and B.
I'm definitely going B. For sure. Definitely not a C.
That's good. I'll match you out of B.
Ketchup.
Whoa. Still in the US?
What do you think?
I think this is the UK.
We're correct that we're not in the U.S.
Canada?
Canada.
Man, they crushed all the chips.
Man, Aaron put them all in his feet before we got to him.
All right.
Can't get back. Whoa, that's fucking ketchup.
That is ketchup, and it's pretty decent.
How do, man?
Well, this is one of the few flavors where I'm like, you could definitely do that. Like this one
I
doesn't
guess it's
blow
just
my mind.
dried tomato powder, probably. And we can make this. I've changed my mind. Yeah, I'm gonna go B.
I'm also going B.
I knew you would. Buffalo Ranch. Yuck.
La Savior Parfait. That means savored the parfait.
La Savior Parfait. Choc Boucher. What do you think it means?
Oh,
the perfect
he was
flavor.
He was the water boy for the Bulldogs.
Oh, Choc Boucher. Yeah.
It's as far as Buffalo goes, that's about as good as I think that can get.
But it's because they muted it.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I just don't like Buffalo.
I don't either, but that's a C.
I'm gonna go D.
Frite à chile et à fromage.
Nice. Is that just
Says it in English.
chili cheese fries?
Oh yeah, it does.
Ow, it does hurt.
You see what I'm saying?
You're not wrong.
Man, they're all crushed.
I think, personally, they should stray away from the meat.
Yeah, they don't do well. Like, I don't even blame them because they are capturing a meat idea. It's just a bad idea. I'm gonna give that a D.
I really don't like that one.
That one smells like cat food.
It tastes like
It actually does smell
I think
like cat
I
food.
I'm gonna give it a soft F because I don't want to insult it by putting it next to brisket.
Scorchin épice. I'm tired of it. It hurts.
Their barbecue flavor, man, it's good.
Oh, that is good.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, that is good.
Not as good as the other barbecue. This one's got a little weird taste to it. I think it's the pepper.
Like, it's still good though.
It is.
I give that a B.
I'm going B. Here you go. Oh, I see the scorching cheddar made it back in. First thing I noticed, this is not farmhouse cheddar.
No.
It's just cheddar.
I don't like that one that much.
C.
Yeah, I'm gonna go C as well.
The first aerial one. Nice. Handled it like a champ.
South America chopsteak.
Stop with the meat.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, where is this from?
South America. Wait, this is from...
Turn it around.
Which South Korea?
God damn it. God damn it.
That is a smaller can.
It is a smaller can, probably because they care more about portion size. That's a baby chip.
Where did the
That's not going to fill the tummy of an American at all.
chopped steak flavor?
I like the Pringles.
Oh!
They got the flavor. Ew.
That's the worst. That's the worst of that.
That's an F.
Oh fuck.
That's an F. Also, that lid doesn't fit super well. Be careful.
Oh.
A lot of the meat has turned into. What happened?
We just shared a moment together.
You and Danny?
Me and the audience.
Oh.
All right.
What is this one?
South Korea again. It's barbecue lovers pizza smoky.
This can is so small. You have the. Throw me a American one.
I'm curious if the ones from a bunch of other countries are also kosher.
So watch this. Already have the problem with Pringles cans of fitting your hand in, but like you can see, look at that.
I mean, yeah, this is like double the size.
Whoa.
Whoa. You see that? That's good.
It's a confusing chip.
Yeah, it's good though. I'd give that a B. I think that'd be B for me.
I think that's very fair. Also, their idea of what pizza is different. Oh, that's a Pringle.
Yeah, I don't know how you didn't connect that,
Right.
but I like
Well,
that you
because look
thought.
at this one, pizza,
Oh, true. Yeah,
and that's just a Pringle.
that is. You are right. Rich cheesy garlic.
Ooh.
I don't know if I like this.
Are you a garlic guy?
I like garlic.
I'm a garlic guy. I'm excited.
It is good on a chip.
If you like garlic, wow.
Oh wow.
Dave,
Wait a minute.
that's a cheesy garlic that's rich, and it's on this chip.
If I've ever had one, that's
Is
an
that
S.
so wrong? Yeah, that's an S.
This is smoked galbi.
No, say it on that.
Smoked galbi. It's the same on both sides.
Have you ever had, I don't know, galbi is like, it's like short rib. Have you ever had it?
Nope.
And I used to go to this place to get it, and they would all make fun of me because you were supposed to.
I like the idea that you just go there and they make fun of you.
Every time.
For no reason.
And because they say you have to pick it up by the bone, but the bone's like 4,000 degrees. And me and my friends would go and we'd pick it up with chopsticks, and people would just laugh, like legitimately laugh.
That's mean.
I don't want to come here anymore. There's that meat flavor.
They gotta stop, man.
It's just cat food.
Yeah,
it's cat food.
Meat flavor is not it. Out of the meats we've had, that is one of the better
ones.
ones. I'll go D.
I agree. This isn't in the brisket category. I'll go D as well.
Or the chop steak one we just had.
Now this one was labeled Korean, but there's no Korean on
Sweet mayo cheese. That makes my stomach turn a little. I don't know why.
Yeah, where is this from?
It is from Korea.
Didn't really get a chip there.
Could they make the cans any smaller?
Yeah. It's actually pretty
What are
crazy.
their hands like?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Are you getting mayo though?
No. You know what that tastes like? I don't know why I bothered starting that sentence without the answer. Give me a minute.
It ain't bad though.
I like that a lot. Hey, that's gonna be another S for me.
Really?
Yep, I thought that was really
I
good.
was between A and B.
I thought this was a Twitch handle for a second. I thought it said twitch.tv/something.
It's not giving me that punch. I'm gonna go B.
I cannot remember, but that tastes identical to something I used to eat when I was a kid.
I need you to think of this.
I'll
It's
try.
killing me.
Fusion chutney. Ew. Chutney.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's got some good spice in there.
That does have some good spice.
I am actually quite a fan of that.
Wow. I thought that had no chance of being good, but it defied the odds.
I'm trying to remember the name of...
I'll get that an A.
Clove. The clove comes through strong. That's good. I'm gonna go A.
Yeah, I went A. This is a masala tadka.
How many Pringles have you consumed?
What the fuck? Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
Just kidding, it's changing.
Oh.
Like an everlasting gobstopper.
That's an F.
Ooh, that cliff dive.
Huh.
The very beginning, I want you to eat one more.
No.
Just eat one more.
Why?
And when it first goes in your mouth, I'm going to say a word for you to think of.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
Come on, you're fine. Look at that little chip.
I know, it's tiny.
Who's that for? Just put it in your mouth.
No, I don't
I need
want
you.
to.
Think of bugles. Does it taste like a bugle?
I didn't have to be told to think of a bugle.
But you got it? Okay, cool.
I did not get bugle.
Little bugles.
I hated that one.
It changes at the end, and I don't like the aftertaste.
Ooh, oh my goodness.
There, he got it. See?
It starts to taste like tequila or something almost.
Tequila.
You're right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, eureka. We've done it.
It goes from a bugle and then into like a tequila somehow. And then it ends up back at masala. Like where it should have been the whole time. They have the masala flavor.
Yeah, that's a confusing roller coaster. I'll go D. I would never seek that out. Whoa, little can.
A shot glass.
This one's from Thailand.
I don't know what flavor that is.
Well,
Yes.
Tell us in the comments below.
Hot and spicy grilled squid.
Oh, it's
Matt, you ruined it.
Oh, sorry.
There's no shot. Oh my god. What a diabolical idea to make a fucking seafood flavored chip. Super epic.
That was one of the ones we had double of, right? Yeah. I had that one earlier today. I didn't think it was that bad.
Really?
F.
That's F. Big F.
Hey, you know what tastes great? Fucking goof juice. Go to gamersubs.gg/moist to pick up some goof juice.
Damn right. That's the S-tiered super flavor.
Yeah, hey, now we're back to Pringles. I wonder what we'll eat next. Whoa! Don't cheat. Read it. Oh, it says
it's cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Cheeky cheese.
Where's this from, Zach?
Is that Chucky's little brother?
Japan?
They're from Japan.
Damn, that was disappointing.
It's because it's meat.
Yeah,
Like
yikes.
cheeky cheese is meat.
Yeah, it's like a burger. Stop.
D.
D is correct. For damn.
It done fucked it up. This one's light. This is
I
just
think that's
light.
pickle.
Oh yeah, cucumber and sea salt.
Ooh, see, I don't like cucumber.
We're in China, by the way.
That's fucking cucumber out the ass.
Oh, that's good though. Wow. Holy.
That's just a cucumber.
Actually a cucumber.
That's crazy. They've done it again. This video
That is
is
probably
just,
the closest flavor to like out of all of them so far.
That's a cucumber.
I mean, then big A.
I like that more than a normal cucumber. I'll go C for cucumber. Oh, he's looking spicy again. Oh, that one has how many peppers on it? 5?
Super hot crayfish.
Super hot.
That sounds terrible. That's cute though.
It is cute.
We're just all wheat here.
I don't hate that.
Yeah, I don't know what a crayfish tastes like,
But if it tastes like that,
I'm pretty happy.
give me some.
That's good.
Where's the super hot?
Yeah, that is not hot, but that's a B.
They literally the poor guy is on fire in the picture.
Yeah, they fucking immolated his ass.
You know, I think this is another. It shocked me, but I wouldn't reach for it, so I'm gonna go B.
Yeah, that's what I gave it to. Super hot spicy strips.
This one's down to 4 peppers out of 5. That was a 5.
That was 5 peppers?
Yeah, this is 4.
Okay.
What are those?
I don't know. That's what I was
What
trying
is
to
a
figure out.
spicy strip? It just looks like non-discriminate
Ribs?
meat.
Gotta be ribs.
Yeah, oh, could be rib meat. Is it meat?
Yeah. Ooh.
Tastes like cat food.
That's F.
They've got to be testing these, right? Like they're eating them.
There has to be like a really big group of people that love meat flavored chips.
Yeah.
There's that, and it's just not us.
Well, I like to imagine Pringles HQ. There's 2 groups of scientists working on this. One brings out like the brisket, and it's the son of the CEO, and he's like, "Dad, I made this," and he's like, "Oh, very good." And then the like fucking head honcho scientist is like, "I just made a cucumber and chip," and people are like,
Whoa, how did he do it? He did it again.
Yeah, the meat's not good.
Yeah.
This one's a Tokidoki collab.
Oh,
holy shit, Tokidoki.
After, it must be really good.
That must be so good.
She covered it so well. As she smirks.
I'm excited. Tokidoki.
Wait, let's see if we can guess this one.
Oh, it's honey. That's 100% honey. That's good.
There's for sure honey in there.
I like that. Is it like some kind of honey seafood?
What else is in there? Yeah, is there seafood?
If there is, I don't taste it. That's good.
I would think she'd laugh because it's seafood, but it's just like a honey. What is this?
Rich tomato.
What? That's
We've only had 4 tomatoes.
Yeah. Why is it yellow?
That's the gold.
That's the tomato being so rich.
Part, yeah.
This is good.
Oh.
I like that.
So do I. A.
I'm going A. Wow.
Chili lemon crab. Ew.
I love the art though, just the photoshopped fire onto the crab's head.
Oh, hang on.
Poor guy. Chili lemon crab sounds diabolical.
These are all like why?
Even
seafood?
chili lime crab sounds better than chili lemon crab. Nope. That one doesn't work.
F.
Non-harmonious. Is cacophony negative?
Okay,
it's a
kind of, but that's about sound.
It's a look. Not all words have to be used exactly. how
He's
they
using
are
it metaphorically.
Right.
Danny.
It's a
Why aren't you
cacophony of
picking up on that?
flavors. There you go. You get it.
I get it.
Hey, there's another rich person one.
Is it? Yeah, this has a gold bar and chocolate. Is that chocolate?
Oh yeah. I do.
Oh, it's barbecue steak flavor.
Why is there a gold bar on the front?
They're very proud.
Maybe it's Wagyu.
Wagyu.
There's a battle happening where the steak's trying to come through and the barbecue's trying to keep it at bay.
No, that's definitely better than most of the
It's
meat ones.
much better, but it's going in C. Why is he's got a little jester head on now?
I'd actually give that one a B. That tastes more like taco filling than the actual taco ones.
That's a really good point, actually. This does taste like you put taco seasoning on ground beef. Man, you're right.
That's definitely the best meat one so far. Not close. It just says hot and spicy.
Hot and spicy.
That's it.
I like their little like grill marks on the chip.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
That had a fun little flavor. But it's very weak.
Yeah, it's very plain. It's neither hot nor spicy. It's just bland.
It's not really any salt on it either. I agree.
I'm just gonna give it a C.
I'm gonna go C as well. That's just a plain chip, essentially.
It tastes like the lightly salted ones for sodium. This is seaweed.
Seaweed? Yep. You are going to be our better tester here.
Yeah, we're in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, you get in there first.
Let's see this seaweed.
I like the seaweed crema at the bottom there.
I thought that was wasabi.
It is.
It's definitely wasabi.
Yep, that's wasabi.
Not the expert there. I don't like that flavor.
I don't like the flavor.
I don't
of wasabi.
get any seaweed. I just get wasabi.
One time.
D.
I'm gonna go D as well.
We've now moved into Europe.
Europe!
Cheesy cheese!
The EU.
Oh wow, we're back to a big can.
Wow.
Throw me an American can.
Who the fuck is gonna read all this?
Oh my.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
a novel. We found the next book in Game of Thrones. Cheesy cheese. Whoa!
That cheese is cheesy.
They weren't kidding. That's cheesier than farmhouse cheese.
There's some cheesy cheese.
What was that sentence?
You heard them. That's some cheesy cheese.
I'll go B.
I'm gonna go A. I like them. It's a lot of cheese.
Yeah. Texas barbecue.
Oh, and it's got a cowboy hat.
That's not even a cowboy hat, partner.
No, it is not. I don't think it's as good as the American barbecue.
No, definitely not.
But it's good.
It's a good attempt.
I'm gonna go B.
It's definitely a B. Paprika.
Paprika.
Paprika is an interesting one to choose for
It is.
flavor. Is it like a leading actor, star?
I guess we'll find out.
That's boring.
It's also a really weak paprika.
Yeah.
Like, was that the kid of Salt and Pepper and Blue's Clues? Did they
That's
have?
who it was.
They had paprika?
Yeah, I was trying to think of who it was or what it was from.
Well, paprika needs to grow up and get some flavor.
C tier.
Yeah, C. That was pretty bland.
Cheese and onion.
Cheese and onion.
Starting to hurt, ain't it?
It is. I'm fighting through the pain. It's kind of like sour cream and onion.
Yeah. That's good.
I would call it onion and cheese because it's definitely
It's
onion.
more
forward.
onion than cheese, for sure.
You know what? I'm going to get wacky and give another B.
I'm going to give that an A.
Whoa.
I like that one.
Whoa.
Good work, Europe. Man, they fucking love their paprika out there, don't they?
Grilled paprika. What is... And now they're grilling it?
Is there nothing humans won't do? When will the madness end?
We've gone too far. So I had to get the sinus surgery and stuff, and they keep having to spray Afrin and lidocaine in my nose. The very first taste of this tastes like when I get the lidocaine up my nose and it drains down the back of my throat. That was very weirdly specific.
What a glowing review.
Wow, those taste like lidocaine.
Is that a good thing?
No.
For me, it's a mediocre thing. It's a C.
I'm actually going to go F because it tastes like lidocaine. All right, next chip. Let's move on.
Prawn cocktail.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God. It's about time.
Come on.
I got to power through. That's crazy. Why'd they do that?
Shrimp is like the friendliest seafood, I feel like.
Not when you eat it this way.
That's pretty good.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I give that a B.
Ooh, I really hate that. I'm another F.
These are steak.
I don't want them. Is this French? No, is this American?
It's bad.
This is the passport flavors.
Passport flavors.
More like asshole flavors.
It's so true.
That's gross.
Yeah, that's F.
Seriously, just stop doing meat.
This time it's the focaccia. That's not how you say it. What is that word?
Focaccia.
Focaccia.
I'm actually, if they put the good flavor scientist on this one, it's gonna slap.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Let's
Come
see
on.
if he's here. Did he report for duty?
Oh, he reported. That boy showed up.
That's good.
He got some rosemary,
Oh, that's really good.
some olive oil.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I'm gonna go.
That's an A.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
It was almost an S. Pepperoni pizza.
Italian style pepperoni pizza.
They are very orange.
Oh god, pepperoni is meat. They're fine.
Yeah, that's a C.
I don't really love them.
I'm not in love with them either.
I'm gonna go one lower at D.
That's a little too mean, but yeah, that's fine.
I'm in my dark era. Here you go, Aaron. Dark Matt's here.
This is the Greek style tzatziki.
It mellows. Give it a second, mellows.
Yeah, it does. It's not bad.
I'll go B.
I think B's fine. That's not bad.
That was Greek style tzatziki.
That is.
Oh wait. Is it? Well, yeah, but they hit you either way. Either way you say.
How is it supposed to be pronounced?
I think it's tzatziki.
Oh.
You're just saying that because it sounds more like Zach. Grow up.
No. Spanish style patatas bravas.
This is a very cool flavor.
That's very different.
Yeah.
What is patatas bravas?
Brave potatoes.
Everybody sprinted to that joke in this room.
That's an A.
Is it like an adobo sauce on the potatoes?
I don't know what kind of sauce they're using in it, but it's a good sauce.
That is a good sauce.
They did a great job with that.
I'm gonna go A as well.
Oh. This is roasted pepper and hummus, Moroccan style.
Hummus.
Very hummus.
Very hummusy. I put the good guy on this one. I'm going A.
I will also join you there today.
Oh wow. This is hot kickin' sour cream flavor. Where's this from?
It's from the UK.
Tastes like rain.
Miscellaneous.
Tastes like rain. Yeah, they don't know flavor in the UK.
Pretty good.
That actually is really good.
Yeah, pretty good.
I take it back. I like that. I'm going A again.
I'm gonna go high B. Peri peri.
Ooh, South African style peri peri flavor.
Don't think I've ever had anything peri peri flavored. Don't know what to expect.
There are like, I think there's like peppers and garlic and that kind of thing.
African sauce. African's bird eyes, chili peppers.
Yeah, there's not enough on these chips. I'm going C.
I was also gonna go C.
Elote?
What? In this day and age?
They can do that?
What will they think of next?
My fingers are getting tired, Chuck.
I told you.
I don't know how much longer I can go on. That's elote.
Yeah, I'm indifferent though.
Are you a big elote guy?
Not really. It's okay.
A.
B.
Congrats, boys.
That's the last one? You ended us with a me one?
What a shame.
Why'd you do that?
Carrasco.
Churrasco.
All right.
Time for cat food.
Close her out strong, Brazil.
Cheers.
Oh, fuck. What a sad finish. Damn, yikes.
F. Sorry.
What do you think was the best Pringles flavor?
I don't remember any of them.
Okay, I got a good way to do this. Did you guys rank?
What were the S's? Give us cheesy jalapeno.
Cheesy jalapeno. Y'all like fuck yeah. Ranch was A, right?
Ranch was fine.
The honey.
Oh, hot
honey.
This is the honorable mentions.
Farmhouse check.
Toss it. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, are there any of these
Like
you take out right away?
Maybe I'd take out all dressed
I was
from this
thinking
lineup.
this is the one I'd remove here. And then I kind of think we got to pick a favorite.
Mine might be the blended sweet potato one. This one was so good.
Let's name our favorite.
Hey, if you made it to the end of this video, tell us what your favorite Pringle is. One guy who's still here, sleeping.
That would win for me.
I don't think these are better than these.
Those are not.
Let me get a barbecue here.
I think that's the last chance to dethrone the blended sweet potato, to be honest with you. This is my champion.
Is yours?
Yeah.
I would say these three are all pretty close for me, so I'm not mad at naming this champion. I'd take any of these three.
Yep. Overall, my takeaway is Pringles showed up to fucking play because all of Canada was watching.
Yeah, all of them.
They're having like Dragon Ball.
There are two things Canadians love. It's hockey and us.
Yeah.
This episode was brought to you by Displate.
I was blessed with culinary skills that rival Gordon Ramsay's, and cursed with a palate that's more sensitive than a 6-month-old baby's. It's this dichotomy that makes me the ultimate food reviewer. This internal war within myself has created the preeminent expert of all things edible, Charles White. And today, I will be doing a sausage tier list. And you're probably thinking to yourself, Charlie, there's not that many sausages out there. There's not a whole lot of variation in the sausage game. And you would be so fucking wrong, it makes me want to spit in your face. It makes me want to puke. You clearly haven't heard of the Frankenstein of sausages, the mad scientist of meat, Ordinary Sausage, who recently joined me for a Thanksgiving sausage creation. And that's going to be the first one I'm putting on the tier list today. If you saw in the video, we created a Thanksgiving sausage made out of turkey, gravy, stuffing, mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce, the whole nine. The only ingredient we were missing was grandfather's ashes or something, but we took all of these and turned them into one Thanksgiving sausage, and the results were astounding. Unfortunately, Ordinary Sausage didn't really enjoy it that much, but I personally thought it was a very, very strong sausage. Bold flavors. It wasn't afraid to really get out there and deliver a 1-2 combo punch to your taste buds. You felt its impact right away. You felt the holiday juices flood your senses immediately. And I like that. I like the playfulness and also the bit of chaos in there as well. There was just so much at play there, and I really did appreciate it. So I'm going to be giving the Thanksgiving sausage from that video an A tier.
That's good, because we don't want to waste any of this.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I gotta tell you, 2 full bowls of spaghetti did not make as much as I thought it would. Oh, we're getting there. Whoa! Oh, okay, I'm reversing.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
All right, now a little preview of what your sausage is going to look like.
That looks good.
I was going to be fancy and do a little twisting, but well, all right. There is your first. Unless we want to link it. You want to link it?
No.
You're good with a big old sausage wheel?
Yeah, that looks nice to me, I think.
All right.
It's not going to affect the rating. Oh, I get the honor. So what is the
So as we know from many attempts of starches and carbs, this thing's going to blow up like a son of a gun. So what you want to do is give it some breathing room.
Okay.
And poke just as many holes as you think that thing can handle.
How deep do I need to go?
I mean, I would just until the board. Yeah.
That feels right. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's a whole lot of oil.
Is that an excessive amount of oil?
Oh, we'll see.
This feels like a good sausage. Should I give her a kiss goodnight?
Probably wait for the pan to heat up a little.
It's always a good sign when it doesn't sizzle.
Yeah. We'll just give it a couple more seconds here.
Yeah, it looks like little zits over here popping.
Well, those are the holes.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely
the ones you made.
Yeah.
Not just a couple minutes ago.
That would explain it, yeah. It's getting a nice
yeah, we're
crisping.
We're starting to see that sear coming in.
So what's the technique? I throw it forward and then back?
Yeah, that's what you do. You kind of
You let the momentum take it.
you let the momentum take it and you snap it back. That's what you do. There we
go!
First try.
That felt good, and I didn't even burn myself with oil.
I'm genuinely impressed.
I am absolutely shocked.
That's. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I have a great sensei.
Get off the heat.
I really like the technique of bringing all the hot oil with you.
Yeah, it's not really what I expected to happen, if I'm being honest. Here we go.
Oh, a nice big piece for me, thank you.
I know how much you love spaghetti sausage.
And is this the same spaghetti that you eat out of the...
This is the same spaghetti that I was eating when I burnt the fuck out of my mouth on our hot sauces.
Oh, okay.
Just plop that right on there, Charlie. Thank you so much. You're a gentleman.
Anything for you, my man. So yeah, it should be good. All right, you ready, boys? Here, we can cheers our first sausage for the tier list.
Let me pick mine up real quick.
All right. Cheers!
Nice. Oh, me back here.
That texture really takes you by surprise.
I gotta be honest, this is looking like an A tier for me, boys. I'm gonna be cleaning my plate.
I did not like that texture at all.
So it tastes like spaghetti, as if it was ground out and spit in your mouth.
Baby birded spaghetti.
Baby birded spaghetti is a very accurate description of this. You're giving this S tier?
I think he said A.
I'm thinking
A.
No, all of his ratings make no sense though. So.
They're based in science.
Well, I would normally give this a 1 out of 5.
Yeah, that's like an A tier on our list, basically.
So, Mr. Sausage's score is a 1 out of 5.
I think what I like about it is kind of like, you remember Go-Gurt? How you like squeeze it out like this? I think that's what I like about it.
Goddamn, Charlie.
I hate you.
I'm sticking with A tier. And my mind still hasn't changed. Spaghetti sausage, easy A tier. I'm actually surprised this doesn't currently exist at Walmarts and Targets across the world. This was an easy to make sausage. It's delectable. The only shortcoming of this sausage was us not leaving it in the pan that long. It didn't really get a chance to get a good case on it, so it was really soggy and flabby and chewy. But aside from that, it had a wonderful taste. It really did. Definite S tier. I stand by that. Just like I stand by my belief that Displate makes some of the finest metal art in the world. Absolutely wonderful pieces for your home. Now it's time to talk about Displate. I've talked about them before. They make high quality pieces of metal art that are easy to mount on the wall. Only takes a couple of seconds. You could be the dumbest person on earth and still easily hang up some beautiful Displate art. In fact, I recently just got this wonderful piece. This is a Van Gogh vagina that I found, and I just thought it looked great. I thought it'd be a nice thing to hang on the wall somewhere to really just tie everything together in a room. Haven't decided exactly where to put it, but I just thought it looked wonderful. High quality, absolutely spectacular. So if you're interested in finding some beautiful pieces of metal art to hang on your wall, you can go to displate.com by clicking the link in the description below. They have a massive catalog of art to choose from, as well as offering custom options if you're interested in getting something more custom. So just click the link in the description below if you're interested in Displate. And right now, Displate's having a sale where if you buy 1 to 2 products, you get 34% off. If you buy 3 to 4, you get 38% off. And if you buy 5 or more, you get 42% off, and it's applied automatically.
What's next?
Scalloped potatoes. Mommy's homemade scalloped potatoes, in fact. So you're not allowed to say you don't like it.
Now, is it wise to put your fingers that close to where stuff gets grinded like that?
Yeah. You have to get close and personal with it.
They say not to, but they also can't stop you. There we go. Now it's flowing.
I'm feeling very confident about the scalloped potatoes on this one. I think we're coming up to some of the product here. Are we all set down there? We ready for production?
You think you're there?
I think we're pretty close.
You'll feel it.
Yeah, it's getting kind of heavy.
It'll fight back.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There's that kick.
Alright. Oh, wow. Ooh.
Getting a little wild.
Don't break any more of his machine.
No, that was my knuckles.
And stop.
Alright. Did I stop? Did I stop in time? Well, here, let me back her up.
There we go. And this is potatoes?
Yeah, scalloped potatoes.
It looks like a wonderful New York cream cheese, or New York cheesecake rather than cream cheese.
This is gonna be a good sausage, boys. This is a real heavy one.
I got you. Ready?
Yeah.
She kicks like a mule.
Yeah. Did I accidentally get some bricks in here? Holy shit! Hang tight, Matt. got that. We're in the fighter's
Come
seat
on, boys,
now.
we're doing it.
I think we hit the bottom.
All right.
That was just my phone, by the way.
Yeah, I think we still do another wheel, unless you want to link this one.
Should we keep them uniform so the tier process is not compromised?
I don't think there's going to be anyone fighting us on the authenticity and accuracy of
I
the
don't know about that. I might.
So, shall link it or no?
Don't
do whatever you want.
Just wheel. We'll do another sausage wheel.
Another sausage wheel? Or...
When the oil moves like that and starts smoking, you're good to go.
Yeah, I think we're ready to put that bad boy down. Listen to the sizzle. Damn.
No, there's a sizzle.
0 for 2 on the sizzle.
No, there actually is.
Is there? Oh, nice.
That's some good sizzle now.
Well, all right, Charlie. You did it once, but can you do it again?
Yeah. Are you confident enough to stay near me, or is that still...
I'm...
Yeah.
Let me, hold on.
I think I can do it twice.
Oh!
Yep.
That was confident.
That was
Look at
easy.
the color.
I wasn't even trembling that time, and it's looking crispy.
The olive oil actually may be a game changer because it may cook the skin up a little bit crispier than the vegetable oil that I normally use. You put it all the way up, Charlie? You put it to 10?
Yeah.
God damn it, Charlie.
Why, is it looking real good?
No. This thing, it was screaming. It was screaming at me. I had to take it off the high heat.
Oh, God.
Nope.
Oh.
All right. An escapee.
All right, the good thing about having a long sausage is that we can just cut that part right off.
I'm not sweating over that. I'm ready.
All right, let's get that out in one.
All right, boys, are we excited for the scalloped sausage?
You know, I'm feeling a little bit more confident about the scallop sausage than I am about the spaghetti sausage.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more crisp when compared to that one. Yeah. This looks like an actual blister. This looks pretty sausagey.
And the stuffing itself, it's a creamy, smoother stuffing. It's not so gritty.
It should be more playful on the palate, I would think.
However, we have been fooled in the past. All right, ready?
Yeah, let me pull this bad boy up. We got a nice little ding, ding.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
It's so windy.
Mm-hmm. Now that is a sausage, boys.
Mm. It actually kind of tastes like a pierogi.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm a big fan of this sausage.
Same. I think this is definitely the best one yet.
That's all pierogi is.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. I'm gonna give this sausage a 4 out of 5.
What are you feeling?
I give it an A.
This is an S tier for me.
Ooh.
Yeah. This is mommy's scalloped potatoes in all their glory.
Now, here's a question. Are they better sausaged or unsausaged?
I think they're better sausaged.
Better unsausaged.
Unsausaged?
It's too greasy, oily.
Yeah. There's a lot of oil in there.
We could have cooked it. We could have cooked that oil out.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's not a problem with the sausage. It's a problem with the technique.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying his technique wasn't flawless?
Did I say that?
That was a good sausage. Is there any left?
Right.
There's a little
piece.
I only just took a bite out of it, that's all.
I might actually have a little more of that. The scalloped potatoes were an absolute unrivaled banger. These bad boys came out slapping. Like, let me tell you what. These scalloped potatoes were some of the finest, most adventurous sausages I've ever had in my life. They weren't afraid to go where no sausage has gone before. These scalloped potatoes weren't afraid of risk. And you could feel the fearlessness on your tongue. It was absolutely delectable. Scalloped potatoes, an easy S tier sausage. PDQ sausage obviously had to go there. So this one should be an easy S tier, I would think.
You gotta put something to catch it with.
Oh yeah.
It's always the most. Ew. Oh, literally anything but that. Here, I've got an idea.
I can save this.
we go.
You got a bowl. Here, I thought this.
Matt, I actually am gonna need some more tenders. Like one more, maybe?
Well, there's a lot of tender still in here. Circling around in here is the tender going around the little blade.
Well, this is in case of emergency.
It's emergency. Alright. This is gonna be a very dry sausage, though, I think.
It looks very dry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. I still think most of the flavors will be intact, though.
Alright.
Praying that the PDQ... Wow, this is tough.
It is, this is what happens when you don't have...
ground it again?
It just has no liquid in there.
Yeah, Matt, I'm gonna need you to hold down the apparatus here. Like, yeah, really get in there, because I'm gonna have to crank this hard. Wow.
Good work.
I'm hoping we don't break his utensils here.
No, you're gonna do just fine. You gotta believe.
It's gonna break.
Why aren't you believing, Charlie?
My rotator cuff! Wow, PDQ is like grinding iron in here.
Remember what Devin taught you?
Holy shit. Oh. Are you sure we haven't hit the bottom?
You probably did.
Yeah, I think we did. Okay, alright, yeah. It's gonna be poking out the other side here.
Well, get my knife.
Oh,
Lord.
yes. This looks like gerbil food. You're not wrong.
This is like sawdust. This is gonna be a really tight sausage.
My God. You also have the wood on the burner.
Oh, okay, that's good too. Yeah, I mean, with this kind, you can really kind of freestyle these too, right? Like,
oh yeah,
there's a lot of wiggle room here for stunts. Is there anything besides pan flips that you can do here?
Like an ollie?
Yeah, like a hard flip, kick flip.
You sure you don't want to hit that with a
hole or two? Yeah.
A hole or two?
It'll be good. She's gonna be fine.
Kind of smells like candle wax. They're on 7, and you would think that they're in a cold pan. And the pan's hot. It's smoking. As you can see, it's smoking. Oh, there's candle wax underneath it.
Ah, that would explain it.
You just found my surprise.
It's a Christmas miracle.
That'll help the sausage.
Well, we'll just put that right back there and pretend we never saw it.
That presentation.
Yeah, that is
We
excellent
can
flavor.
hide that behind the bun.
This, yeah.
You want me to take that one?
Sure.
You guys want dipping sauces?
Yes.
I have a honey mustard, a creamy garlic, or a honey barbecue selection for you tonight.
I want that honey mushy. You're a
Charlie?
I will actually just eat this without sauce.
Okay.
I want to feel it in all its dryness.
It definitely feels dry. It's thick. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, it's very coarse.
All right, I'm gonna dip mine. Cheers.
Oh.
Oh, hot.
Oh, very hot. Wow.
It's almost like it just came out of the pan.
Wow, hot. Wow.
Could you get any flavor or just burning?
It's like biting into cardboard. Like it's like I ate Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like it's really dry.
It's really dry.
It's really dry.
Here.
That is bad.
I can't stop chewing.
You're gonna like it if you just use some sauce.
No, Matt, take a bite of that. Sauce wouldn't save it.
The sauce immediately goes away, and your mouth is just replaced with dry.
Yeah, it was just, wow. It's like doing the cinnamon challenge but with a sausage.
I don't want to eat the end of the case.
Oh wow, dry. Okay, wow.
I feel like I just don't
You need to try it. Here, where's the knife?
Matt, just do the bite.
I don't want the end of the casing.
Well, don't eat the
Look at it.
Just bite the top.
Okay. That's really hot.
It's really dry.
I mean, it literally is just the French fry. It's like cold potatoes squished together.
Cold? Where are you getting cold from?
The potato was cold when we put it in. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's compact.
It tastes like sawdust with a little bit of vegetable oil.
Yeah. It kind of just keeps getting worse, to be honest with you.
And I'm going to give that a 0. I feel confident about a 0 on
That's an F tier for me as well. That is actually terrible. That is really bad.
I think that's surprising coming from PDQ.
Yeah, I'm the biggest proponent of PDQ, and I would have to agree with him on F tier, actually. That's really bad. It drains the moisture out of your mouth.
Yeah.
You need water.
Alright, what's next?
If I'm being honest, I feel like we did the PDQ a disservice here. It was almost like sabotage. The PDQ we had ordered like an hour and a half prior to us turning it into a sausage. So it was definitely sitting out for a while. It was absolutely pretty cold when we put it through the grinder and the compactor and all that. So I really think that had a huge impact on the product here. We kind of thought maybe putting it in the pan and heating it up would revitalize the moisture and the flavors of it, but it didn't happen. We couldn't necromancy the PDQ back to its former glory. It was just bad. It was like actually eating a handful of dirt. F tier for sure. Alright, you ready for the bagel sausage?
It's the one we've been waiting to do all day.
Yeah, this is the one I've been looking forward to most. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I think we're about to break this. Oh, there it goes, there it goes.
Oh, you can hear the dryness.
Alright, we'll get a combo effort. My technique is unorthodox, but effective. How do I take this out?
There it is. There's all the honey.
Yeah, that'll do it. Wow.
I can't believe that's our win.
There we go. It's ready for step 2. Wow.
Look where the plunger is. Look where that plunger is, Charlie. It's all the way at the bottom. And we
I'll try. There we go. I'm feeling it moving now. Wow.
No.
It's coming.
Is it? Do you see it?
Nope.
I can see why it's not coming out. That's hard as a rock.
You just reformed into a bagel.
Yeah, we should just boil this one.
Yeah, it's just become.
Oh my god, it really is bagel consistency.
It's really just become another bagel. It does.
This is not gonna work.
Yeah, I think you dream on this.
Is that just an immediate F tier?
You have to try that little piece that you got out.
Yeah, let's
see if you can get enough pieces for everyone.
Hey, here, we can pass it around. It's just a bagel.
Cheers.
Wow, that's a good bagel.
You actually can get a little of the honey in there.
Tastes like bagel with honey.
Yeah. That's the best one we've had all day.
I'm gonna give that one a B tier.
Well, I'm gonna have to disqualify it. Since it didn't make it into a sausage form, so I'm giving it a disqualified.
A stickler for the rules, I see. We were tinkering with forces far beyond our control with the honey bagel sausage here. It was impossible. Modern science and technology just isn't up to the task of turning that into a sausage. But the final product was just bagels and honey again. And I like bagels and honey, so I stand by a B, because it literally just made like a squished bagel with some honey on it. It's fucking fine by me. Unfortunately not a sausage though, so I understand a disqualification as well. But for me, I'm gonna float that bad boy to a B tier. And yeah, these were the only Big 5 freestyle sausages we made that day. It was a lot of oil, so we couldn't keep going. We were very full. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. As more and more things start opening in the world amid the pandemic, more and more middle-aged single mothers are trying to go back out into society and find things to be angry about. I recently covered the Karen apocalypse that we've just experienced. However, if the Karen apocalypse was an earthquake, what you're about to see is the aftershock. One thing I find interesting is since most people have been inside for a long time now, a lot of people are starting to get a vitamin D deficiency from what I've read. But I'd argue it's almost more dangerous to go outside due to an overdose of vitamin K. Karen. Society right now, the outside world that I've now become a stranger to, is experiencing dangerous levels of exposure to vitamin K. It's like walking into fucking Chernobyl if instead of radiation it was just pure negative Karen shit. So let me just show you the recent Karen Armageddon we're now experiencing.
45 minutes of having it on. It's the first time I've worn one. I am disoriented. I'm a little mad, if you can't tell that already.
Oh, don't worry, you weren't keeping that a secret from me. I had a sneaking suspicion. Between that stereotypical where's your manager haircut, it's time to go to corporate and take a shit, also the facial expression that just kind of conveys I'm always mad even when things are great, I was just able to immediately sniff out you were a bit upset about something.
Like, I'm frustrated, but I don't feel good physically. Like, I can tell you right now, I wasn't getting enough oxygen, and I just had on one of these little stupid things.
I see what she means. I can hardly breathe in this shit. I'm about to fucking pass out on you, just suffocating myself here. I like how my beard hair kind of sticks out here. It's like little innocent pubes popping out of someone's whitey tighties. But anyway, this is something I see a lot from these kind of people. I can't breathe in it. It's impossible. I'm suffocating to death. I would have loved to see her in the store if she's trying that shit, like she's just like falling over herself and then like everyone's ripping the mask off to try and save her life. Jesus! What is this, a mask? She's killing herself for our safety, what a hero! She's wearing a mask and she's dying for it! As if there's anything easier in the world than just putting on a mask. Like how fucking spoiled and entitled and weak do you have to be to think that putting on a mask is some like giant sacrifice or something that's hard?
I feel dizzy. My hands are kind of tingly. My heart is beating fast. So some of it's an emotional reaction, but some of it's a physical reaction.
Now, I'm no doctor, so please take this diagnosis with a grain of salt, but I think what you're experiencing is hyper-screeching withdrawals. The symptoms seem about in line with that. You see, for 2 months, you haven't been able to go out in public and yell and scream at retail workers, so your body's just been a little bit confused, and now that you're out in public again, it's getting tingles, it's getting anxious, it's just its way of responding.
I understand the virus is real. Okay, I understand the virus is real.
Well, that's better than a lot of people on Facebook, so good for her there. But it's also extremely sad that there's actually people that don't think it's real, so you have to clarify that you believe in it, as if there's some type of fucking debate on whether or not it's real.
Friends, look at the numbers and tell me why everybody's living in fear. Tell me why we're putting these things on and not being able to breathe. I just want to cry. Like,
well, go ahead and cry. I'm not gonna arrest you for it. Let it all out. And as for why people are putting masks on and not being able to breathe, I think that's a problem exclusive only to you. I mean, this may come as a shock, but doctors work like 12-hour days with a mask on the entire time. Nurses too, so they can clearly breathe. The design's fine. No one's suffocating wearing a mask. Just because you soldiered through a brave 45 minutes while getting your gluten-free food at the Whole Foods doesn't mean that you're some expert on masks now. I'm pretty sure you were breathing just fine. I don't know how the fuck you walk around breathing if you're struggling in a mask. Do you just, like, wide open mouth, just suck all the air in as big as possible?
that's all I want to do is cry, because you can't see people's faces. You can't make human connection. We can't hug people. We can't hold their babies.
That's kind of a weird thing to point out, right? You can't hold people's babies? Like, what does this woman do? Just go around, like, snatching babies, like, bringing them back to the stork or something? Like, that's not exactly common. You shouldn't be going up to strangers and asking to hold their babies in the first place. Now, if you're around your friends and shit, yeah, I guess not being able to hold their babies might be a common problem. I don't really know. I just feel like that's a strange one to point out. Like, you know, a lot of bad shit's come with the coronavirus, but one thing no one's really talking about, the worst thing is, we can't just hold people's babies anymore.
It doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense, and I'm not okay with it. Nothing about what we're doing is supported by the numbers that are out there. Those of you that know me, like, I am one of the most compassionate, caring people you will ever meet.
Whenever someone says something like that, I immediately doubt it. No one that's actually compassionate and caring goes around wearing that like a badge of honor. I'm so humble. In fact, I'm one of the most humble people you'll ever get to know. In fact, I probably care more about all of you people than you people even care about yourselves. That's how good of a person I am, and you should know that. And I'm just letting you know that, just because I am such a good person. You know, that doesn't really rub me the right way. I just doubt that claim. But as she said, she's not okay with it, so I think it's time we cancel the coronavirus. Let's just get rid of the coronavirus now. This lady is clearly not having a good time because of it, and since she's not okay with it, well, we need to change everything. I like this one because the lady in it walks around like a video game NPC. It's like she's playing Animal Crossing with the shovel, trying to get the right slot. But instead of a shovel, she's using her phone to record for her Facebook anti-vax group, so...
So it's against the law?
It's against the law to make you wear a mask. It's against the law.
Well, if you say so. I mean, I'm not going to question her. She seems like the law. She's like the embodiment of the law. So whatever she says, yeah, you know, I'm just going to agree with.
The ADA tells them that you cannot make people wear a mask. It's not our laws at all. This is just made up by Bill Gates and them, and by you wearing that. Seriously, think about it. You're breathing out your toxic air, and you're breathing in the same air. You're making your lungs, you're killing your antibodies.
It's always just impressive how people can get to this point and be like this. To blame Bill Gates, of all people you could have chosen. You could have done something a little cooler, like going after Elon Musk, since he's doing some like weird shit on Twitter. Why not target him? But to go after Bill Gates just seems, I don't know, underwhelming. To make him like this giant Thanos behind the coronavirus. I would have preferred if they chose a different path for their supervillain, but it is what it is. For some reason they've chosen him. And I think the most impressive thing about this one in particular is the lady filming. She was filming because she so firmly believes that she's in the right and doesn't look crazy. And I always think that's just the wildest part. How people can be so disconnected from reality that they think that they're right and justified with their behavior that they'll go so far as to film it for their friends in their little Facebook echo chambers. I just think that's just sad and pretty wild.
If there's a cold that comes around in November, you're getting sick. You're making yourself sick. You're making... Breathe.
Yeah, you're spitting out too.
No, baby, that's not what's going to make you sick. You're alive. Go look on the package, and it will tell you. It will not protect you from COVID-19. You are hurting yourself. Don't stop being lied to. They want to kill all the Mexicans.
Do you believe in the COVID?
They want to kill all the black people. They want to kill everybody. Watch out what you're being told. You're being lied to.
It's actually really hard to keep up with the exposition here. I really don't understand at all what she's talking about or where she's going. But god damn it, she's confident in it and really fucking obnoxious.
Do you believe in it?
Do I believe with the COVID? I believe there's a virus, but it's not what they say. It's like any other virus. They have 99% cure. 99% cure. So what kind of a virus is that? We all had viruses. We all get colds. You're being lied to. Please do your due diligence. Read, do your research. Don't let the government fool you.
That's something I hear a lot from this community. Do your research. It's like flat earthers. Do real research, not like, you know, real research. Do our research. Please read our sources. Please stay on Facebook and read our bullshit. But these people are so ingrained in their beliefs that no matter what, they're never changing. Like in that Flat Earth documentary, there's multiple groups of flat earthers that prove themselves wrong multiple times and still just brush it off like, oh, we must have just done something wrong. Now, the world can't be round because we think it's flat. So all this, everything that proves it's round that we just did ourselves, well, it's wrong. We must have messed up because it's flat. That's the exact same way these people operate. No matter what, they're not going to change what they believe, which sucks because it's just objectively wrong and harmful misinformation that they share between each other. But it is what it is, and at least you get some Karens melting down in public, which is always at least fun to watch from a distance.
Be smart, please, for your sake. Because what's happening is she's hurting her antibodies in her body. She's breathing in the toxicity and the carbon monoxide that is going to make her sick. She's not getting enough breath in her lungs, which is going to cause her lungs to weaken. It's all damaging. Look it up for yourself. Go online and look it up.
I will.
Take my word. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Have a lovely day going home and then yelling at your husband.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to talk to a manager because I'm not wearing a mask.
Okay, understood.
Perfect.
Just a moment and I'll
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's always refreshing to hear that signature catchphrase, I need to speak to a manager. It's refreshing, honestly. I just really, you can always get like a sense of joy when a very irate woman says those words because you already know what's going to follow, and it just never really gets old.
Hi. Hi, I have a medical condition that I'm not allowed to wear a mask, and I'm not required by HIPAA rules and regulations to disclose that.
Being a loudmouthed asshole is not a medical condition that prevents a mask. In fact, it should be encouraged so that way you're not just fucking screeching. At least the mask will act like a little muffler, like a fucking silencer on James Bond's gun for your fucking yelling at the retail workers. I also decided to look into it because she publicly talks about herself in this video and puts herself out there, so I looked into it. The medical condition she has does not prevent her from wearing a mask in any way. And just for the sake of playing by her rules, I won't disclose what the medical condition is, but she talks about it constantly and just has it plastered all over her website. She's also an avid flat earther and considers herself a general truther in all things, as most of these people do.
So, what does that look like? I have private things I want to get that maybe I don't want you to see.
But I can't let you in the store without a mask.
Okay, so where's the regulations that state that?
The regulation?
Yeah.
That is company
Because you're discriminating against me now. Do you know that?
The bombshell! She said she's being discriminated against! Oh, well, now this company needs to close its doors or let her in and let her make her own rules. Now you've gone too far. To discriminate against her? Yep, now you've gone too far. You're going on her blog, mister. You're really done fucked up now.
You're discriminating against me. No, because I have private stuff that I don't want you to see.
What kind of private stuff could you possibly be buying at a grocery store? What, are you scraping bacon grease off the grills in the back and are embarrassed about it? Are you smuggling plutonium in there or something? What could possibly be a big secret at a grocery store that would be embarrassing? All they fucking carry for the most part is food and vitamins. What, do you want people to not know that you take fish oil pills or something? I don't really get it. It's a lame fucking excuse. These people just look for reasons to stay angry, even when people are offering alternatives to kind of fit into what they're comfortable with in their lunacy. This man's going above and beyond, saying, we can shop for you, we can do this for you, do that for you, and she just comes up with the most outlandish excuses to not use that and stay angry. It's wild to me.
You can call corporate office, but I can't help you.
Okay, well, you guys can get a lawsuit. Because you can't discriminate.
I'm trying to help you, but I'm
No,
not
you
gonna
can't. How's that helping when you're gonna do shopping for me? I'm gonna give you my bank information. How do I?
Huge kudos to this guy for staying so calm during a Category 5 Karen hurricane, because this shit is so fucking annoying. I don't know how he was able to maintain his cool.
Miss, call corporate office, I'm sorry.
Okay, I need a card. Do you have a card for them?
I sure can.
That'd be great. If anybody wants to shop here, you have to have a mask, and here is the policies.
I edited out the part where she talks about who she is and also where she is, just for the sake of not having people go harass her. But she talks about the policies, which a company is absolutely entitled to have, and pretty much everywhere requires you to wear a mask. But for some reason, these whiny children just can't put a mask on, which takes literally less than a second. It's genuinely one of the easiest things a human being can possibly do. It takes no effort, it takes no time, and it's not that big of a fucking deal. Just some fucking misbehaving children. You can't tell me what to do. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna throw a fucking temper tantrum and I'm gonna throw my Legos on that side of the room and you can't stop me. Fuck you. I'm putting this on Facebook.
But you're pretty chipper. You're pretty chipper. Huh? You're happy?
Why not be?
Why are you happy?
Yeah, buddy. Why are you happy when she's clearly not happy? Because she's unhappy, no one in the world is allowed to be happy. If there was a kid with an ice cream cone and a smile on their face, this woman would go over and slap that shit right out of their hands. And do you know why? It's because she's unhappy. So why the fuck is anyone else allowed to be happy? But yeah, anyway, these are the most recent Karen sightings. I'm sure there's going to be plenty more as the floodgates are starting to open. So stay tuned for more incredible Karen antics out in society. That's about it. See ya. I said I'm very excited to try all of our Japanese treats that Yosh and Rio were generous enough to bring over from Japan. Please introduce yourself to everyone.
What's going on? I'm Yosh from Rise of the Prophet. I'm Rio from Gnosis. And we are here.
Yeah. So you said these all start with devil or demon, right?
Well, that was just our concept. We needed something to come up with as we were bringing you food. But like these are, majority of them are selected from this store called Don Quixote. A lot of foreigners love going to Don Quixote when they come through to Japan, just for like the value and like varieties of like not only food but like electronics to like clothes.
They sell electronics and clothes in the
everything.
Stingray store.
We did a tier list of Don Quixote when we went there because it's the most overwhelming store I've ever been in.
Did you go to the Mega Don Quixote?
I think so,
I think it was,
in Kyoto.
We went to Kyoto, yeah.
That's sick. I didn't know they had one in Kyoto.
Maybe not. It was massive.
I think it
you
was
could
mega.
buy this on the bottom floor, and then the top floor had like $40,000 Rolexes.
Oh, yeah.
It made no sense.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And you guys didn't bring us any Rolexes.
No, not this time.
Very weird.
Yeah, you stopped after one floor. There was one floor that we went through, and we were like, oh, luggage, towels, branded watches, fleshlights.
Yeah.
At Don Quixote.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a curtain closed like corner room so kids can't like walk in there. But like, yeah, they have a whole entire collection.
All right, so what do you want to start with here?
Well, visually, I would love for you guys to pick, and we'll give you our title version, and after you eat, we'll give you the correct title of the actual food.
I think we can safely rule out one immediately, right?
I think we
this one.
I think we want to get the shit out of the way.
There's no way on an empty stomach you want to dive into a dried stingray.
Oh, dried stingray fin. It does say it right there.
Oh, damn it, dude. Oh.
Yeah. Actually, I can just read Japanese actually.
Oh, true. I'd rather start with something good. I'd rather go good, bad, good, bad.
I don't think there's enough good to alternate. I don't think that's what they focused on.
What's your favorite thing here, Rio?
Oh, God.
Yeah, this one.
All right. Okay, then we start there.
Why don't we start with
What do you call this in our language?
Devil's skin?
No, dude, devil's skin's that one, so that's like devil's potato.
Oh, yeah.
Devil's sweet potato.
Yeah, this is actually...
Yeah, we'll let them.
Oh, yeah, so
oh,
this
you
one-
guys fucking
No,
read
no.
it and kept it to yourself.
It says dried sweet potatoes.
Ah, damn it.
It says itadakimasu.
Yo, man, itadakimasu, what is it?
Dried sweet potato. Matt
Oh,
told
great.
me that's like the most hated expression foreigners bring over there. Is that true?
Itadakimasu.
Yeah.
Well, really hated?
They didn't say hated. They were saying...
No, we didn't hate it.
Like it would be weird for foreigners to say.
Okay, if I was at like a regular restaurant and I'm eating and there's like a foreigner coming through and they're just like banging out English the whole time and then randomly they're like itadakimasu and go back into their English, I'd be
That's
like,
basically what.
okay.
For the people who don't know what that means, what does that mean?
It's like
Thank you for the meal.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
yeah.
Thank you for the meal.
They were saying if a bunch of foreigners, like you said, speak English and sit down, it's like, why say it? Like,
Well,
why
I
do
think
you-
like the Japanese equivalent, if we were like completely unaware of culture and if we're eating with like an American family and if they're like, let's pray, we would be like, what's going on? Like,
I
why
see.
is everybody closing their eyes? Why are they like, oh, well, am I not supposed to speak?
Yeah.
Like, it is, I think, a culture thing, and it depends on who you ask. But
Okay.
we're totally cool with it. Uh-oh.
I'm having
You
a
got
real
this.
hard time. Can you help me out? Thank you.
Let's go.
Oh,
You can have that one.
Thank you.
And I'll take this one.
looks like a dog treat.
Why do they call
Looks
it
like a
devil
dog.
skin?
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
give
no,
them
we
some.
call it. We just randomly put up a name for it just so that it would be a weird experience for you guys. I don't like it, to be honest.
Really?
I don't like it.
I like it. It's just sweet potato.
Yeah, it's sweet potato. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh. What don't you like about it? Do you not like sweet potato?
It's like this. I think it's like
Texture?
the lack texture and the lack of sweetness.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's a little more sweeter when you're eating the actual.
Like,
sweet
I wouldn't-
potato.
I don't know why I turned this over like I'd be able to read the ingredients. What do you see in there? Oh, red 40.
Oh yeah, red 40.
Yeah.
This was good.
Yeah,
was not bad.
Not bad.
All right.
I have to imagine it gets much worse.
Are you guys just trying them, or you want to like tier
Yeah,
list them?
we can tier list the snacks, I guess. Don Quixote
Snack tier list.
snack tier list. That I'd put it comfortable A. Like, I would eat that.
I'd go B.
No, it's got a little bit left over there.
Let's get my hands are dirty.
He always has just little bits left.
My hands are dirty, so I don't eat where my hands touch.
Cheese almond.
I'm telling you, Charles, you're making a mistake.
Devil's cheese
You're
almond.
going through all the good shit. No, you know what? You've already done it.
I'm gonna
Open
be
it.
honest. That doesn't look very. It's a single almond on a
Devil's nipple.
That's probably good.
The devil's nipple. We'll call it the devil's nipple.
Okay, the devil's nipple.
This is really good with beer.
Did you ever have him try the what is it you like, the pandas or whatever, the
koalas?
the koalas,
The
yeah,
koala
the
chocolate
koalas.
koalas. Yeah, the marching koalas is what it's called.
I love
You don't like
those.
this shit?
It smells good.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's
A lot of flavors going on. I really like that. You don't like it?
I like the cheese a lot. What's the cracker coated in?
It's a rice cracker.
Senbei. With shoyu sauce on it, right?
That's what it's got to be. Then, yeah.
I'll take one more of those.
Yeah, right?
After I get over the initial like blast.
Yeah. What kind of cheese is it here?
Cheddar?
Oh, it does say cheddar and Gouda.
Hey.
Gouda.
Yep. That's what it says right there. I can read Japanese.
Well, what is
It's
that? Matt?
official now.
What?
Is that kanji or katakana?
That says Gouda.
It was a trick question, by the way. It's hiragana, right?
It's katakana.
God damn it!
You just washed yourself into that one. All right, so I'm gonna say something, and you let me know if I embarrassed myself a bunch in Japan.
Or you might not.
Now that I've eaten this,
Uh-huh.
I can say oishikata.
Oishikatta.
Oishikata. So I embarrassed the
No,
shit out of it.
no.
You didn't even understand what you said.
Oishikata.
All right, say it one more time for me.
Oishikatta.
Oishikata.
There you go. Oh, that was good.
All right.
Yeah, it was really good.
All right, we're getting there. All right, what's next? Sorry.
I'm gonna eyeball one.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
What's this one?
The devil's balls.
Oh.
So
It's gotta be a dried.
Yeah, it's probably seedless dried plums.
So it must be.
Yeah, it said so.
It must be.
I actually thought you were just making something up. I was like, that's a fucking awesome guess.
But it's right on the top.
And these two are technically the same.
Yeah, they're brothers and sister balls.
Yeah, this is more sour.
Okay.
Salty. And
So we'll
this
do
is
both
a
of them.
sweetened one.
Yeah. By the way, I can't handle these. I don't handle these very well.
What is that? Are they spicy or just too much flavor?
I'll just let you decide what it is.
Yeah, just oh wow.
I like it.
They almost looks like you know when you I don't know that they do it anymore. You go to a shoe store and they have the like pantyhose socks you can put on.
Oh, when you
the
pull
like
them up.
sample socks.
I was thinking.
Wait, what?
I was thinking. Do you remember in like high school when you dissect like a dead cat?
Yep.
That kind of reminds me of what it looks like. This smells like spicy. I think that's
I think
why.
it's just a plum.
No, it doesn't taste bad. It's actually not bad. Oh.
There's a lot.
Oh. You feel them balls in your mouth?
I forgot to give this S tier on the almond.
Yeah, S tier on the almond.
D tier on the devil's sack.
They're
Is it,
they're not.
Is it spicy? Is
No,
it,
just gross.
Yeah.
It's just a lot
It's just
of
gross.
plum flavor.
Yeah. But see, he loves it. He was
He's
actually
going in on
tempted.
them.
Which do you like more? This one.
Man, he was fucking housing.
Yeah,
that.
he loves it. All right. Hey, cheers.
Ugh.
Oh, that's much worse. Oh. Wow.
I don't eat them.
Yeah.
It's
oh
just
my
sour. There's just citric acid on them.
Do you feel your face like go into the center?
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh.
I love it.
Usually sour stuff doesn't like bother me. That's like really sour.
Well, because it's still the overwhelming plum flavor from
True.
the last one, plus sour. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, clear your palate with an almond and cheese.
That's the F tier for sure.
I'll go D on that one.
Whoa.
Do you see now, though, the mistake? You could have already been done with stingray fin.
Let's do that now. I bet it's
Do
better.
you like this?
It tastes better heated.
That's true. We do like when we're out. Yo, hell yeah.
That's pungent.
Yeah, it's fine. It smells like. Have you gone to like touch the stingrays? It smells exactly like that, actually.
Yeah, but when I go there, I'm not like, let me eat.
Like,
I actually leave and wash my hands.
Here's
they
a
really
stingray.
tried to keep it like a stingray, yeah.
Yeah.
Eihide? Eihire, that's what they're called in Japanese.
What part do you eat?
All
the
of
whole
it.
thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't like bite into the I mean, we do bite into the whole thing, but like what I would do is just like, yeah, take a corner of it out.
Okay,
I'll
break the wishbone.
Here.
Yeah, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. Oh, he's heating it up.
He's treating his like heroin.
Yeah, bro.
Eat it.
Oh, I can't get in. I can't get in.
It's like jerky. It's like fish jerky.
Wow, my incisors aren't strong enough.
That made me gag the second it went into my mouth. Come on, Matt. It's just stingray.
Oh no.
Matt,
It's jerky. It's beef jerky.
Matt
It's beef
hates
jerky.
seafood.
Okay.
Like, famously
How do you
hates
get through it?
You just close your nose and swallow it.
How do you
like a
bite
man.
into
It doesn't break.
Oh, you didn't pull out your lighter and heat it up. I think
Oh,
that's the
yeah.
problem.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't hate.
But this one does stink.
I don't hate the flavor. I
Once
just can't.
you
eat
gotta
it.
get it in
Try
your
burning
mouth.
the edges
Here, I'm gonna
and
just
then
swallow.
biting into it if you want, or like.
No,
No,
whole
your
thing.
hands are dirty. There.
All right, why don't we do this?
Finally
Actually,
got
that's
some.
not enough. Put this in your mouth.
Brother, I've been nibbling on
I'm
that
gonna
for
pull.
minutes.
You're gonna bite. Put it with your molars. Use your molars. They're stronger. Ready?
Oh! Oh!
Eat it.
Yeah,
Oh!
no,
Eat
chew.
Chew it.
Chew.
I'm not eating all that.
Keep chewing.
I can't chew it.
Yeah, it softens after a while.
Yeah, it
that's
does.
when the flavor comes
Yeah,
out.
definitely.
Yeah. No, you just
There's
instead of
keeping it all
like chewing gum, you just pop one of those in your mouth. You're good for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I give it a C. I can't fucking. I can't
I'm
even
going
chew
out.
it
I
enough.
hated it.
Really?
I hated it. I want to go to this one because I want it out of the way.
What is it?
Devil's cheese dick. Or dick cheese.
Devil's dick cheese.
Devil's
I
dick
would
cheese.
probably say this is lightly dried soft squid.
Sure.
Yeah, no, like you're right in the ballpark. I
Yeah,
love that. You're,
something like that.
I mean, I like squid.
you gotta smell it. Take a big wolf.
Oh, that smells good.
Ooh, he likes it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If Charlie ever gets to Japan, we have to take him to a fish market.
Oh, hell
And
yeah.
Show him all
Hell
the
yeah.
shit.
Is it cool?
It is cool. If you're into seafood, it's like Mecca. If you hate seafood, it's whatever the
Hell.
opposite of that is. Hell.
Living hell for you guys. Yep.
Yeah, that smells good.
That's really good.
Chimmy? What's chimmy?
It's
Good.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
For some reason, when they have tentacles, I don't mind them.
For some reason.
You like calamari, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought so. I'd give that like a strong B. I'd put it just below the sweet potatoes.
Interesting. Like I didn't get the response I was wishing for that one.
It's a little fishy in the aftertaste. So I'm going C.
We're very open to trying new things.
Yeah.
Which is what people say about us a lot.
Legitimately, I'll put anything in my mouth. I just won't like a lot of it.
We ate dog treats once.
If you leave it up to me, I'd like these for last.
Okay, then we'll do these.
Devil's poop.
Devil's poop.
Devil's poop. The English is here, but I still don't know what that means. What is Corinto?
Like Corinto.
Okay.
Let's try it.
No
Take a
help
smell,
there.
big
The
smell.
English did not help.
Yeah, Corinto.
Wow.
That's true. It's just a direct sound translation.
Yeah.
Here's a Corinto.
That smells really good. That smells like a soft pretzel.
Yeah. What are you?
Do you think it's poop?
Looks a little bit like
It
poop.
does look like dog poop. Though,
It does.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's because it is.
Just because it is dried, freeze-dried dog poop.
Oh,
That's good.
that's good.
Not bad, right? It's actually not bad.
What is it? What is Corinto?
It's a stem. Was it stem or what is
Coated with brown sugar.
Yeah, it tastes like brown sugar.
And
What was
is
coated with brown
flour?
sugar?
I don't know. It's cookie coated with brown sugar, I guess.
it? Japanese traditional, like old grandmas eat this in Japan.
This is a banger. How much protein do these have? I'll start eating a lot of them.
Not many.
Probably an S. A or S. I'm going A. I'm going A.
Charles.
Charlie's still
Oh,
going.
that's definitely nice.
Yeah, that's like
Not
your favorite
even
thing
close.
he's ever eaten.
Nice.
All right, this is the most delicious one out of all of them, I think. It's just Japanese gummy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this doesn't have any English on it, Matt. You're kind of fucked.
I've been reading the Japanese,
Japanese the whole time.
This says grape.
Mascat.
The fuck is that?
Mascat's like a different type of. It's not grape. What do you? It's like the green type of grape.
I was
But
gonna,
like
that's what Moscato comes from.
Oh.
lychee, right? Lychee. Then this is grape.
Yeah, so this is grape, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is Moscato.
It smells good.
Yeah, this is probably like
I'll try
no
all three of them.
excuse, just a good one.
Okay. You got it.
Peel it like
a
I don't know.
Polaroid picture.
Well, you can peel it?
I don't know how to peel it.
No,
like.
No, he's peeling it.
Wait, is there something in it?
Yeah, maybe. Kind of like this. I don't know how to do.
I think you peel it. I feel like I can consume this.
It's got like the slushiness, not the slushiness, but the gooiness inside waiting for you.
It's like a really tame gusher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you think it was better peeled?
Just eat it, bro.
Wow, these fucking slap. What the hell?
Mmm. Oh, really good.
Yeah.
Wow, I like your snacks a lot better than ours.
Yeah, these are great.
Between that and this, I'd eat that over pretty much everything but Oreos.
Do you guys not do any of the salty stuff as much? Like in a regular, if you were to like, you see yourself going for chips or like for more for the sweeter stuff? Like,
I'm a cookie guy. But by that I mean I only eat Oreos as a snack.
I definitely like salty more than sweet.
if you feel guilty about eating these snacks, they're like a little more organic and a little more like, just a little tad bit more healthier for you, right? Like,
have you ever heard of cheeky soap?
No. Oh, no. Actually, I did smell some few as I was walking up.
Okay,
and
smell good, right?
Yeah, it was. So tell me a little bit about the cheeky soap.
It's just pretty much the best soap you could ever use.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing these.
Oh, appreciate you guys.
Wait,
having fun
Charlie, you
with
have
us.
to say thank you in Japanese. You've watched a lot of anime.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Hey, arigato gozaimasu.
You crushed that.
The comments are like, Charlie's just such a fucking culture vulture or something. Like, oh my god.
Wait, what did you just say? The last...
Doitashimashite.
Yes, what does that mean?
You're welcome.
Oh, okay. I heard that a lot and didn't know what it meant. I appreciate it. Exactly.
I'm not gonna get.
Could you tell me how much sugar is in these?
None.
It is curious.
They don't use sugar there.
Maya.
What is it, like one?
No, we just figured out he was like he pointed at where it was made and it was made in China.
sugar.
Yeah, 74.5 grams of sugar for the grape. Mascat 73. Why does Mascat have less?
That can't be right.
Mostly sugar, I guess.
That's weird.
There's no way it's 70 fucking grams of sugar.
Oh no, it's not sugar. Carb.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
It's
say
carb.
I'd be dead instantly.
Yeah.
That was fun, guys.
Yeah, that was
Thank
fun.
you.
Thank you for bringing
No,
that.
thank you so much.
It's often said the most painful experience a human being can endure is childbirth. But that's so disgustingly wrong. The most painful experience humans can endure is school board meetings. The amount of absolute lunacy there is off the charts. Listening to the crazy people at school board meetings is like sticking your head into a wood chipper, except the wood chipper's at least a lot faster at killing you. Listening to these people is a slow, agonizing death.
It's never been about your health. It's never been about your health. It's about control and compliance. And let me tell you something. Go home tonight and take one of these spoons and put it on your vaccination spot. Guess what? It's going to stick to you.
Well, if you say so, I'll try this little Bill Nye experiment. Son of a bitch, come on. God, I wish it would stick to me. I'd love to be like Magneto, but unfortunately, this is a false prophet. She's shitting and spitting lies. This magnetism conspiracy has been popping off recently, and I think it's a really entertaining one. I can't even be mad about it. People genuinely think getting a vaccine is going to turn you into some kind of metal-bending monster from the Avatar universe or something. It's so fucking goofy. Like, this is magic tricks that you do for children at a birthday party. Like, where you put a toothpick on your thumb and tape it down, so that way when you put your thumb back, it looks like it disappeared, and you convince them it's gone forever, and you blow their mind. Like, this is like the same shit you do there, like, son, come here, I have something to show you, and keep this a secret. I'm a superhero, look. I'm Magnet Man. Spoons stick to me. These people actually have the brains of children. It's so fucking wild. And for some reason, almost all of them are parents. Usually when you think of someone stupid, you picture like the stereotypical eating glue, doing something reckless like playing chicken with a train. But now, over the last year or so, when I think of something stupid and someone really fucking dumb, I picture a parent. Like, someone that looks like this lady. This lady is dressed like she's trying to disguise herself as an alligator. Like she's trying to go undercover in a zoo exhibit to infiltrate the alligators.
Get in a corner, get into some silence and some meditation. Hopefully some of you believe in God, and pray and check in with yourself or whoever you answer to and ask, is this something normal? To have metal stick to you?
Lady, anything can stick to you if you're sweaty and greasy enough, which I'm sure you know all about. I also don't know why she's bringing God into this. He must be so embarrassed when people like this throw his name around.
Is this human? No. And guess what else? You take a black light flashlight and shine it on your veins, and you're now going to glow in the black light. Because guess what? You're no longer human. You're 2.0s, and we are afraid of you.
Everything she's saying sounds fucking awesome. She's a great advertisement for the vaccine. You apparently get to be magnetized and glow in the dark. She calls you a 2.0, so you're an upgraded version of humans. Like, goddamn, if I was anti-vax and I heard her speech, I would be the first one in line to get vaccinated right now. I would be voting for her for class president, because these fucking wild promises sound incredible.
You shouldn't be afraid of us because you're shedding your spike proteins. And this is the reason why people are in the hospital. It's not the unvaccinated, it's the vaccinated.
These people often say that they do tons of research on their own, but I find that very hard to believe because there's no chance this lady can spell vaccination. So there's only one way she's getting this information. Through Facebook, baby. If ever there was a time to get religious, it's now. And pray to God that he will just wipe Facebook off the face of this planet. It's the only chance we have left.
It's the vaccinated, and guess what? The truth is coming out, everything is bubbling up, and you guys are disposable, and whoever you're puppeting, whoever you're parroting, they don't care about you.
When these imbeciles say things like this, it actually makes me sad, because they're convinced that they're not sheep, even though they are the actual sheep in this situation. They just parrot what they see in their Facebook groups, verbatim. They all say the exact same things. This is a school board meeting that just happened, and it is exactly the same shit that the last one we looked at a few months ago was saying. They're saying these identical things, the same rhetoric, nothing changes. They are literal sheep. But they are convinced that they're the only ones seeing the truth. It's an absolute tragedy, and it's a slippery slope. Once you believe one conspiracy like this, you believe every single one of them, because then it puts the mistrust of everything and everyone in your blood. It's a direct injection of delusion right into your bloodstream. So, while she believes all this magnetism vaccination shit, I am sure she is also going to start believing in flat earth as well, because they all stem from the same idea. You can't trust anyone but the Facebook groups that suck on your dick and titties and make you feel good, make you feel smart. You can't trust anyone else. The experts, they're lying to you because they're trying to control you. The reason you're miserable at 40 years old and haven't accomplished anything isn't because it's your fault. It's because the government's been keeping you down and trying to prevent your third eye from opening. But we're going to show you the truth, this and that, and then you believe all of these absolutely asinine, wild, garbage things.
Any more or less than you care about the kids. And I invite you to get a conscience, because if you're vaccinated, your time is limited. Anyways, but I ask you to get on your knees and repent and ask for forgiveness, because this is not just happening on this field and on this plane. You're going to be paying for this for the rest of eternity, all right? So I would tell you good luck. God bless. See ya.
The worst part about this supervillain monologue is the clapping at the end. There's people supporting that. And that's awful. That's what's so fucking sad. It's crazy how many people believe these things. I know a lot of people like to say, oh, no one really believes that. But there's a lot of people just like her that'll hear these absolutely outlandish statements like, the vaccine makes you a magnet. You'll go outside and get hit by a fucking car battery that gets ripped out of a nearby vehicle because you're such a super magnet from the vaccine. And they're like, oh, that sounds reasonable. I don't need any further proof because now you've said it, so I'll believe it. It's just people wanting to believe absolute dumb shit. We live in fan fiction land now. People believe everything based on nothing. They just have this desire to feel smarter than everyone else and unique. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. But it is always fun to have a little laugh at, like people like her. So, I mean, you know, there's You take the good with the bad, I suppose. That's about it. See ya. Okay, I have to. I'm sorry, Austin. I hate to do that to you.
Whoa. Where do you have...
Lud definitely had to have seen that, right? Like, he had to. I need to stick with Lud. I'm not gonna kill him, but I need to stick with him. I need him to watch me kill, and then we can just double team and get me a victory. I know you know what happened here, Lud. I'm trying to shake my head. No, I'm not gonna kill you. Please come with me, Lud. You and I will hold this down, and you will vouch for me and carry me to the win. It's gonna be our little secret, Lud. Why? You thinking what I'm thinking, Lud?
I hate my
I'm
life.
thinking what you're thinking.
No, stop. It's not me. I can prove myself 7 million times over.
Hey, you know what? I'm a fair man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you exactly 30 seconds.
Okay, first of all, I scanned with Train at the beginning, and then I did my med scan. He is dead. He's clearly not the imposter, which means I am not the imposter. If I was also able to scan on top of him. I have upload left. You walked in at the end, and I got nervous because I thought you were gonna kill me. I still have a couple tasks left. I can tell you what they are if that interests you. But for God's sake, it's probably Charlie if it's not you.
This sounds like paranoia to me. That sounds like a very long-winded explanation.
Okay.
That is greasy little
figure this
fingers.
out.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you one final question.
Okay.
Do you think it's me, or do you think it's Charlie? And then why?
Only Charlie because he didn't talk the whole round, and now he's.
I didn't have a
he's
chance.
He's trying to invoke the broski bro, like double handy.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Double handy. Double handy is excessive. That's excessive.
There's no akimbo handies
Are
happening
you
here.
thinking what I'm thinking? Come on, come on.
Well, that's because we were both with each other the whole game, and then we both stumbled upon this body together with a single hand holding,
We
no
were
double.
together for a long time.
All right, Lud. Did you really stumble upon it together?
Yeah, I walked up and the body was right there, and Charlie was over it.
Yeah, we went there together.
If he was over, okay. But I'm on left side. Where's the body?
In office.
Okay, I'm voting for Charlie, but
I think we know what to do here, Lud.
Stop! Oh my god, you're so stupid.
Lud saw my last kill and just.
I would have done the same. Good job.
Yeah, I did definitely see you slice a box.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So bad.
Go enjoy your handy. Goddamn.
Thanks, Lud. There we go. That's a hard-fought imposter game right there. I'm good for the rest of the day. I don't need any more wins. Also, for what it's worth, what just happened? I immediately think that it's a PFT. Oh, that's rough.
Okay, I just swiped my card. All right, just swipe my
Autumn's
card.
done.
I just saw Grease.
We just saw Grease kill him and
I
self-report.
walked in,
I was just
saw dead body.
Grease was standing over the
Grease
dead body
with a knife, and it was the body was steaming. It was so hot.
So,
Freshly killed.
I wasn't going to say anything. Yeah, I was gonna let it go.
I saw Grease fucking the dead body. I didn't want to say it, but I had to say it because he's accusing us.
Jesus Christ, Moist!
I didn't even accuse him. I was gonna let it go.
You were fucking it?
I had no. You didn't see the body,
If he
Austin.
was fucking it or if the body was fucking him,
I
I don't know where the point of insertion was.
Because his mic is.
Oh, I was gonna let him get away with it. I was gonna be the Ludwig.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh god! How did that happen?
GB's dead. I would like to vote out PFT.
I saw Grease fucking a body. This dude will not stop
It's the-
having sex with dead bodies. It's disgusting.
It's the only way I know how to live.
It was so gross. I'm sick. I
Can
might
I
quit the game
reveal
if Grease
something?
keeps
I
doing
just
this.
can't. You know, the first time I'll give him a pass, but the second time, unbelievable.
Why would you
It's-
give a pass the first time if that was true?
Yeah. The first necrophilia is excusable, but the second one is deplorable.
Yeah, well, it's just, you know, the first time could have been an accident. Like maybe he didn't know they were.
Let me ask you: do you dip your Oreos in a liquid?
Actually, we wash them. We rinse them in water.
Get the pesticides off.
That's what I thought. I discovered that they dunk their Oreos in water.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
It's
anyway,
delicious.
just-
Don't knock
You know
until you
what?
try it. Hold on.
Don't
hold
knock
on.
until you try
Let
it.
me ask a question.
Yeah.
What is grosser, dunking your Oreos in water or consistently having sex with dead bodies?
Oreos. They're probably gonna kill right off cooldown, and I want to be there for it. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus, that was like that scary car commercial video from 15 years ago. That was a good jump scare.
Hank, are you there? Yeah, we're here. We didn't see Grease fuck any dead bodies.
I couldn't find it this time, yeah. I had a tingle though, waiting to get my dick in there, but I couldn't find it.
Hank.
If I get imposter again, I really am just gonna kill in front of PFT. Like, constantly. I don't know who the second one is, though. Maybe it's Ray. So they get $5,000 to charity if they win. God, you know what you did. Just take me, too. I don't want to be the one. I'm out of water.
Like to have a video?
I could see the title already. How to win a lobby by pressing the button.
That's such a bad title.
That is one of the worst titles I've ever heard, Train.
Great title, Train. You're so
Charlie came back from the dead to tell you how.
You gotta work on your titles.
Yeah, we should have bought and killed him. We forgot about that.
Shout out Grease, by the way. That was hilarious. We just stood in face Grease for like 20 seconds.
I couldn't.
Over our dead body.
I couldn't take another necrophilia accusation. I get banned on Twitch.
We were laughing so hard, just eye to eye, and he knew that we were just waiting for him
Yeah.
to kill him. Because he walked in on another kill of ours.
It was some Of Mice and Men shit right there. They had to put me down looking over the sea or something.
Grease has walked in on like 4 straight fresh kills of ours.
Yes. Alright. All of my kills are going to be in front of PFT. Where is he? That sick motherfucker. Those deranged maniacs, where are they? There he is. I want every kill to be in front of him. I want him to sit there and watch it like a child who accidentally walked in on their parents having sex. I want them to be horrified. Now what? And now what?
We actually saw Grease fucking a body.
Oh my lord, again!
Grease teabagged the body.
Wait.
Necrophilia.
Back it up. Where?
I need to clear my name of necrophilia, I guess. Jesus Christ, it was again in front of me. Next kill's in front of them again. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't like that at all. I just wanted every kill to be in front of them. Ray had a different plan entirely. She ruined my scheme! I wish you didn't kill PFT. You may not have been able to realize it, but over the last couple months I've actually had a vitamin deficiency. I've had dangerously low levels of vitamin T in my diet. Vitamin tough guy. And it's fucking time to take a handful of nails and shove them in my asshole as I look at a real man doing real manly shit in Walgreens. I've always enjoyed watching these tough guys in the wild just to try and learn from an alpha male. So let's get in here and see what a real modern tough guy looks like.
Okay. How's that? How's that? How's that? Fuck you where you breathe. Okay?
Why are you coming
Don't tell me what the fuck to do. How's that, pal?
I didn't tell you what to do.
You did. You said don't talk to people who you don't know. I'll talk to whoever the fuck I want to know.
Never mind.
How's that, pal?
Never mind, I did tell him not to talk to
That's right, so use your fucking head if you know how.
Speaking of using your head, this guy's head looks like it was used to model the thwomps in Super Mario 64. This guy's entire head is like an actual face filter for a TikTok meme video. It's wild. But anyway, you have to respect how he keeps calling him pal, keeping everything civil. I was hoping for a classic I'm not your pal friend, but unfortunately we weren't lucky enough for that kind of Oblivion NPC dialogue exchange. But it's still pretty cool. I don't know why pal is tough to this guy. He just keeps saying pal a lot as if it's intimidating. Like every time he says pal, the guy with the camera starts trembling like, oh, like getting smaller, like, oh fuck, he said pal, oh fuck. Yeah, it's weird. Pal and buddy, for some reason, are like choice words used by middle-aged alcoholic fathers with an attitude like this. And I don't really get why. Those are like the two least intimidating words you can start throwing at someone.
Understood.
Okay, you little pimply little shit.
Hey, you guys. If you guys could not do this in the store.
That sounds good to me.
So then leave.
I'm checking out, sir.
Yeah,
Check
go
out.
ahead, ring out. If you could take
Okay?
6
You're not
feet.
that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Okay?
Are you?
Absolutely.
You're gonna get arrested for this?
Arrested for doing what? Just like a pimple on the left. Somebody says something and you don't like it. And you don't like it, right? Is that what it is? You little pimp.
There's a lot to unpack here. This is like a fusion of Neil Breen meets David Hasselhoff when he was crawling on the floor for hamburgers. So you can see he's starting to hone in on like personal insults at the guy's appearance by bringing up pimples for some reason. Yeah, in a moment you'll see the guy doesn't even have pimples, so I don't know where that was coming from. Maybe this guy's living in some kind of delusional fantasy where he's seeing himself as a high schooler and he's like picking apart his own insecurities or something. I don't really know. The angrier this man was getting, the further his IQ was dropping. He said, just like the pimple on the left. And I thought there was going to be something to follow that up, like logically, you know, like make like a tree and leave or some dumb shit like that. That's what I was expecting, but all he said is, just like the pimple on the left, you say something you don't like. Like, what are you pimples don't talk. Like, you know, there's not something a pimple doesn't like to hear. It doesn't have ears, you fucking idiot. That doesn't make any sense. So what do you mean, just like the pimple on the left? That sounds like some kind of Amanda Bynes skit from the 90s. The pimple on the left. What is? I don't know what he was really talking about, but I like his chutzpah. I like where his heart was at. It's pretty fucking impressive. And then he, of course, really stuck it to him, showed him who was boss when he said, you little pimp. You know, I don't know if that's an insult or if this man's just starting to get a little horny. So, you know, he's starting to get a little semi-chum. He's like, you little dirty pimp. Oh, yeah. What am I? You're a little naughty, misbehaving Walgreens customer? Yeah, what are you going to do to me, huh? Huh? What are you going to do to me?
Can you hold the camera while I check?
I'll leave the store,
I'm listening
okay?
to the young
Fuck
lady.
you where you bleed, pal. Right where you breathe. Go vote for fucking Biden and suck right here.
Have a good day, sir.
Nothing says tough guy quite like tugging on your own meat in public as you retreat from a Walgreens. Mission accomplished, I would say. Not only did he not get to get whatever he needed at Walgreens, he also just left completely defeated and utterly embarrassed, because now it's all online. Not that this guy uses the internet for anything more than like flat earth conspiracies on Facebook or something, but unfortunately, that's the last time we see our favorite little tough goblin. He retreats from the Walgreens and he goes back to his broken home that he's created due to his inability to control his alcohol and his temper. And I don't know anything about the background of this video or what led up to it, but I would bet a decent chunk of money that this happened in Florida. I just get a really strong Florida sense from this video. I can almost smell the classic soothing aroma of Florida bath salts. But yeah, anyway, it'd been too long since we saw a video of a tough guy, and just wanted to go through one. That's about it. See ya.